Breaking news tonight, ICE raids continue as Chihuahuas become the latest targets in what officials call a canine compliance operation.
Clear left. Kennel loaded.
Earlier this morning, ICE agents raided several homes in this neighborhood, detaining at least a dozen Chihuahuas. Community reaction has been mixed.
I'm not saying they're all bad or that they deserve cages, but ever since the raid, the barking stopped. The neighborhood's been a lot quieter.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Well, another Tuesday in Gainesville. Back to you, Tom.
In 1788, when the United States was barely a country,
right,
was having its sailors taken as slaves by the Barbary states, the states of the Ottoman Empire in North Africa.
Tripoli.
The
shores of Tripoli.
The shores of Tripoli. And its people, its ships stopped, its crews carried off into slavery. We estimate 1.5 million European and American slaves taken between 1750 and 1815. Jefferson and Adams went to their ambassador in London and said, why do you do this to us? The United States has never had a quarrel with the Muslim world of any kind. We weren't in the Crusades. We weren't in the war in Spain. Why do you do this to our people and our ships? Why do you plunder and enslave our people? And the ambassador said very plainly, Mr. Abdul Rahman said, because the Quran gives us permission to do so, because you are infidels. And that's our answer. And Jefferson said, well, in that case, I will send a navy which will crush your state, which he did. And a good thing, too. Islamic fundamentalism is not created by American democracy. It's a lie to say so. It's a masochistic lie. And it excuses those who are the real criminals, and it blames us for the attacks made upon us.
In other news today, local residents are expressing growing concern over the city's infrastructure following a series of unfortunate incidents.
Okay, guys, I want to clarify about the big surprise, because everybody's been giving me shit about this all day because nothing happened. So here goes, okay? I did have a big surprise. But when I gave the order to detonate, they told me we had no nuclear scientists anymore. They're all dead. So I said, you know what? Bring me the freaking bomb. I will detonate that bitch myself. They said, sir, there is no bomb. So I said, what do you mean there is no bomb? And they said, no bomb, sir. We just heard Israel say we had one, so we all thought we had one. But we don't have shit. And then the morning came, and I was all depressed and shit, so that's what happened.
I'm live at the sinkhole on 4th Street, which unfortunately has already taken the lives of 2 individuals. Correction, 3 individuals.
So anyway, guys, we are completely safe down here in this bunker. These motherfuckers can drop anything they want, and they can't do shit to me. So we can just dance and party all night long down here, okay? What the hell? Okay, everybody, just remain calm, everybody. Remain calm, people.
It's a bit pathetic. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Is there anything interesting happened today? How's everybody doing?
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens, indeed. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hey, Meat Candy.
Welcome.
Yes, you are first. Anyway, I was going to go through, I think this one might be pointless now. I was going to go through the lead up to all this, but we'll do it anyway. So the Israel-Iran war, of course, kicked off this week. I think just as the show went there last week. Maybe the day. I think it might have been the Sunday, so the next day. The first day, we are now 15 hours after Israel launched what it labels a preemptive strike against the Islamic Republic of Iran, targeting nuclear facilities and ballistic missile sites. Here's a short recap of what happened and what it means. Does it actually break it down? Now to the war. Israel's fighting. Dude, how about you actually break down what happened? Oh my God. Proceeds to not break it down. Never mind. Anyway, this is what I was looking for last week that I couldn't find. This is the list of people that Israel took out. What we didn't know last week is that a whole bunch of guys were taken out by Israel because they're all meeting. They're all at the same meeting. And what we found out this week was that Israel orchestrated the meeting. They sent out a fake meeting, like the Senate made a fake phone call to a whole bunch of them, and basically sent out fake meeting invitations, gave them a place and time, and they all fucking showed up, and then Israel blew up the fucking building.
Nice. Hey Abdul, we're showing the new goat this week. Everyone come join.
Hello. Hey, Hossein, I got this new goat you got to check out. It's fucking great. Wow, new goat. That's great. I'll be there. I'll be right there. Wait, where's the goat? You said you were bringing your goat. No, you said you're bringing yours.
So no one bring goat?
What's that noise? Anyway, Iran, of course, struck back by firing missiles towards Israel. So Iranian missiles seen flying towards Israel from a Lebanese wedding where the music makes the moment feel eerily surreal.
Is that not?
It's ABBA, I think.
Yeah. I was going to say, isn't that Madonna?
Oh, maybe it is. I thought it was ABBA, but I think it might be. If it is Madonna, it's Madonna with using like a riff from an ABBA song.
Okay.
Right. Because it's nothing original anymore.
No, it's nothing original anymore. Yeah, it is pretty nuts, like the pager thing. Yeah. It's like Israel and Ukraine are in a competition to do the most insane fucking special forces operations. Israel's like, how about this? We built infrastructure to sell pages to Hezbollah because they use pages to avoid us, and we put explosives in the pages. We ran a whole company. They paid us for pages that blew them up. The Ukraine is like, well, look, see, we took a bunch of drones, put in boxcar, shipped to Russia, and got Russian drivers to drive to air bases, and then we popped top and fly drone. Well, we told the Iranians to have a secret meeting in a location that we knew. Anyway, footage of direct impact of an Iranian ballistic drone in central Israel. Let's see that again. That's very cool. Let's see here. Of course, the war monitor's like, an entire building was deleted from Tel Aviv. Oh my God! It's just gone. That's called a construction site. Like, what the fuck? The building hasn't been deleted, you dipshit.
Yeah, they blew a bit of shit up, and
yeah, they blew stuff up next to the construction site, and there's rocks, and it's like, whoa.
Oh no.
The Associated Press says UN condemns Iron Dome for unprovoked attack on Iranian missiles. The Iranians have been claiming that they've shot down F-35s. So here's some of the evidence.
That's a huge bitch.
That's a fucking huge. I knew Americans were fat, but Jesus.
Is that even? Like, those wings don't look wide enough for an F-35.
They're not.
They're not. God, no.
It's like they chop the tips off.
This is like Gulliver's. This is like Gulliver's F-15.
Not only that, look how big the people are compared to those buildings.
Yeah, that's right.
All off.
All the scale is just ruined. Like, what the fuck is this? It's like a satellite photo where the people are 10 feet tall and the airplane is 500 foot long. It's just like, oh my God.
It's all over the place.
I think I showed this one last week where the tail fin is backwards.
I haven't seen that one before.
There's this one where it's like, look, Iran claims that, like, this downed F-35 have been sitting here for 7 days. Look.
Wait, an F-35 crashed into another plane?
Looks like it fucked one to death. Like if it did, it's just like, I've fucked this plane to death.
Own this bitch.
Like, also, like, it's clear AI slop, man. Like,
what the hell?
Like, look at the Star of David. They must have just got that one wrong. It's just a misprint.
Yeah.
Like, Christ almighty.
Just pathetic.
Dave Smith went on Breaking Points with Crystal Ball, and thinks that Trump should be impeached and removed.
It was in 2007 that the Pentagon told George W. Bush that we cannot go to war with Iran because we do not have escalation dominance against them, essentially meaning that they can hit all of our bases and embassies in the region, and we are very vulnerable to them. And we've already seen demonstrated since the Israeli attack that the Iranian the missiles that they sent last year toward Israel, as many of us guessed, that wasn't really their best. They were intentionally making an attack that wouldn't really hurt anybody, that wouldn't really lead to a war, which Iran has done over and over again. But now we've pushed them to the point where they probably don't feel that they have the option not to respond. And Donald Trump telling them to come back to the negotiating table now is a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, what a impotent leader to be sitting there talking about coming back to the negotiating table. It's like sitting after Pearl Harbor and telling FDR, now's the time to go negotiate with the Japanese. Right. Negotiations are over now. The time for negotiations was before this. And so, yeah, Donald Trump looks, and man, I supported him this last year. I apologize for doing so. It was a bad calculation. At the time, it seemed like the right one. But he should be impeached and removed for this one. Wow. And not on some like not on some ridiculous Nancy Pelosi. Of course the Congress will never do it because they're all a bunch of, corrupt hacks.
This is the one thing they support. This is like
Donald Trump should be impeached and removed for this. All of his supporters should turn on him. It's the absolute betrayal of everything that he ran and campaigned on and everything that he stood for. And I will say, despite the fact that, Donald Trump supporters have been labeled like a cult following, and that certainly is true for a percentage of his supporters, he is going to lose his coalition.
Oh, Dave said something I agree with. Tom Ellis says you can tell the plane by plain 6 fingers, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that's right. Mick Henry says, yes, we haven't done anything to improve our defences in 20 years. I'm sure Dave Smith is right. Well, I made a point to on Twitter this morning that so last week I think I can't remember if we talked about it on the show, but Secretary of Defense reallocated anti-drone shit that was purchased to be sent to Ukraine. He reallocated it to the Middle East, like the Middle Eastern theater, to be distributed across all the facilities in the Middle East. I'm wondering if all this wasn't just like they knew this was coming, like all of it, like tip to toe. The Israelis are like, yep, once that 60 days is up, we are going to go in. Like, we'll take care of it. We've got a plan. So, and the Americans just like, all right, well, we'll be prepared for some blowback. This, of course, isn't the first time Dave Smith has said something like this.
I would be very happy for to see Donald Trump impeached for the illegal, immoral, borderline war of genocide that he's been helping the Saudis conduct in Yemen. Even grading on a curve. He is a war criminal who deserves to be tried and buried under the prison, just right alongside Barack Obama and George W. Bush and John McCain and all the rest of them. Let me just say this real quick. Donald Trump should be in prison for war crimes for what he did to the people of Yemen. How's that for taking on the right? You're just defending your Democratic president. Good. I actually stand on principle. Lockdowns and keeping Fauci on the job and Yemen and Israel and Iran, and there's just like the government spending, and there's just a lot of them that it's like I just kind of can't forgive him for. But I think I might vote for Trump.
Yeah, Donald Trump looks, and man, I supported him this last year. I apologize for doing so. It was a bad calculation. At the time, it seemed like the right one. But he should be impeached and removed for this one.
I don't even know that I believe that he voted for Trump at this point.
And Donald Trump was not some unique evil to the office of the presidency. The thing that was so evil about Donald Trump was that he was so much the same as Barack Obama and George W. Bush. This idea that Eric, and maybe it's because you're a Republican and I'm a libertarian, that you kind of tiptoe around it and say like, well, maybe he wasn't perfect. It's like, yeah, I mean, maybe he oversaw the genocide of the people of Yemen. Well, no, even grading on a curve, man. No, even grading on a curve. He is a war criminal who deserves to be tried and buried under the prison just with right along.
Well, I got something to say. Enjoy your 3%, Dave Smith.
Yeah, that's right. Someone I can't remember who said it this week, but someone said like libertarianism is for like people under the age of 25, because it's basically the same as communism, like in that it can't work. Like it doesn't work. It's just not like, it's non-aggression principle. It's fine. Like it's two sides of the same retarded coin.
Mm-hmm. It's just way too extreme, like communism is.
100% agree, Costi.
Well, that's the thing, though. Societies don't work if there's not at least everyone's walking in at least a similar direction.
Yeah,
and
that's exactly right. Yeah, libertarians is like, no, fuck you.
I'm going that way.
Yeah,
and the other person says, yeah, I'm going the opposite direction.
Yeah,
it's like everyone's walking.
And you know what it is. When you're young, your thinking is simple, and you think, oh well. Why doesn't someone just build the roads? Why does government have to do it? We should all just do it. We should all just get along and do it. And the libertarian, like that's very close to like the communist, like, oh, the government should, the people united should just do this thing. We don't need a government. Like, not realizing like, but when you get older, you realize that, oh wait, people people for the most part act in rational self-interest, but broadly, people are retarded. Yeah, yeah. But the people are retarded.
Yeah, and there needs to be something to at least like point in the same direction. Even if it's like 170 degrees one way and 170 degrees the other way. At least they're walking similarly in the right direction, in the same direction. Not behind me. It's like okay.
Yeah, it's magical thinking. I think that's what it is. This is fucking hilarious now. The Trump administration has told several Middle Eastern allies on Sunday it doesn't plan to get actively involved in the war between Israel and Iran unless Iran targets Americans. So that didn't last very long. This is 17th.
Well, they did.
Lasted 5 days. What was next? So Trump got into it with Tucker Carlson. Tucker was like, "Why do we need to attack Iran? Iran's no threat to us." I can't do a Tucker Carlson impression. But Trump tweeted out, truthed out rather. Somebody please explain to kooky Tucker Carlson that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. It can't have it. Now I know we've never heard that before from Trump, like at all. It's
no, never.
Like it's very rare for Trump to even talk about Iran. Like he's never actually spoken about it before. Here's some evidence that he hasn't. See,
Trump, they pointed out, was elected on getting us out of wars in the Middle East.
You cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
When did Trump suggest that Iran was even on his mind?
Everybody, no nuclear weapons. You can't give them nuclear weapons.
It'd be one thing if Trump had campaigned on stopping Iran's nuclear program.
Don't let Iran have nuclear weapons. That's my only thing I have to tell you today.
But for Trump to just foist this policy on us, completely out of the blue.
Including Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. That's all. They can't have nuclear weapons. It's too Too destructive, too powerful. They can't have it.
Without any warning.
I just don't want them to have a nuclear weapon.
Well, it's a betrayal, wouldn't you say? What else do you call it when you say one thing on the campaign trail?
They cannot have a nuclear weapon. That was the only thing. The one thing I said, you cannot have.
And another thing when you get into office.
You can't let Iran have nuclear weapons.
No, I don't want the U.S. to get bogged down in another war in the Middle East. I think many of the arguments regarding Iran are bogus, as I've said repeatedly on the show. But it also seems strange.
Yes. I went looking for that specifically because I knew someone put something together of Trump saying all the times he has said while running. Someone pointed out his first speech in 2015 after coming down the escalator included that we need to make sure Iran doesn't get a nuclear weapon. We got this crazy deal that Obama went through to keep them so that they only get a nuclear weapon in 10 years. That's insane. Like his first fucking political speech, like during his announcement.
Oh, so a fairly,
we voted for no wars.
A fairly recent, policy of his then.
Yeah, it's been his basically
Very
policy
recent.
to begin with, and people are like, well, he pulled us out of the JCPOA. Why didn't he bomb Iran then? Because he pulled out and reimposed sanctions, and Iran. So when the JCPOA was implemented, Iran's nuclear enrichment levels were 3.7%. I don't even think nobody even knew about Fordo, which is like the major underground enrichment facility, which is the reason America has to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason we know about Fordo is because in 2016 or 2015, I can't remember which one it was, but in 2015 or 2016, the Israelis went into Iran, like special forces in Israel, of Israeli special forces, went into Iran and managed to hit a facility that had a whole bunch of like paperwork. It was like a Iranian archive facility. And it had all this information about their nuclear program, among other things. Huh. So they got it all, and they're like, hang on, it makes reference to this Fordo facility. And everybody's like, hang on a minute, well, what's this Fordo thing? And Iran's like, oh, we don't know what you're talking about. We don't know what you're talking about. So the International Atomic Energy Agency went in, which is like part of the UN. So Iran has to comply with the IAEA because they signed the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. So there's a couple of countries that didn't sign it. Israel, the United States, I think North Korea. I'm pretty sure India and Pakistan didn't sign either. So yeah, they didn't sign the treaty, so they don't have to be inspected. Because I've seen a lot of people like, how come Israel's secret nuclear weapons program doesn't have to be inspected by the IAEA? Well, it's because they didn't sign a treaty that compels them to be inspected. Mm-hmm. So if Iran doesn't want to be inspected by the IAEA, they can pull out of the fucking deal, like pull out of the agreement. They can do it at any time and tell them to fuck off. Instead, what they do is put pussyfoot around and invite the inspectors in and then go, no, don't look over there. You can't look at this secret facility. You look at all the other ones, but you don't know this exists, so we're going to do stuff there. So, whereas now, the IAEA, geez, so fucking hard to say.
IAEO.
They went into Fordo and discovered like something like 200 kilos of highly enriched uranium, up to like 60%, or 400 kilos, whatever it was. And that was in there. Well, that's a fair bit, yeah. Yeah. It's enough for about 10, like at 90% enrichment.
Yeah.
It's enough for 10 nuclear bombs. That amount.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about the enrichment process is, the closer in percent, like the higher in percentage you get, the faster it is to get the next percentage. Like going from 3% to 4% purity takes ages, but going from 60% to 61% is really quick. Like you can do that in days.
Okay.
So and in order to have an effective nuclear weapon, you need at least 90% enriched uranium.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tombola says it would not be that long until Iran had ICBMs. Their short-range missiles did go quite high and hit targets fairly accurately. Yeah, their ballistic missile program is pretty well advanced. They already have technically ICBMs. Well, not really. They have MIRVs, so they have they're called cluster munitions, but essentially it's a instead of separating in like at the apogee, so the height of the arc that they come in, instead of separating up there, they separate closer to the ground, so they're technically cluster munitions. But the nuke, like so the difference between uranium-based nuclear weapons and plutonium-based nuclear weapons is size. If you want to miniaturize nuclear weapons to like shrink them down so they can be launched from an ICBM, say, you need plutonium-based nuclear weapons, which means you need a reactor that produces plutonium. So plutonium is a byproduct. Plutonium is a byproduct of nuclear energy creation. So you have a breeder reactor essentially, and the breeder reactor, as a byproduct of the nuclear reaction the fission reaction, generates waste plutonium. So Iran has a couple of nuclear reactors for energy generation. And what used to happen was and I think might still be what happened, is that they would send the uranium to they'd send their enriched uranium to the French. The French would manufacture it into the reactor rods, so the fuel for the actual reactor, and send it back. And the Russians would collect the waste plutonium from so every few years the Russians would come by and they would pick up the plutonium and they'd use it. So they'd dispose of it, i.e. they would refuel their nuclear weapons with it. Because I think plutonium has a much shorter half-life than uranium. Okay. So a plutonium nuclear device needs to be refueled every so often. So you've got to keep producing plutonium to refuel the nuclear device. Otherwise, it might be a dud. So, but yeah, they would need a lot of plutonium to have a nuclear armed ICBM. So that's not really I guess they could build the ICBM. So Israel's thing now is that they want the nuclear program and Iran's ballistic missile program to be closed up. So China has asked its citizens to leave Israel immediately, all 5 of them.
Literally?
I don't know how many Chinese. I can't imagine there's that many in Israel. This was going around this week too, which I noticed this. I read it. I've seen it like 4 or 5 times this week, but I only just noticed this morning that the fucking logo is hella AI generated. Like, look at this. The Opfidis of the O Rector National Intelligence. Like, what the fuck? Like people, like obviously this is entirely just been AI generated, and the AI got the text fine, but not the anything else. But yeah, the United States intelligence community continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khomeini has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003. This, of course, got noted. Gabbard said something similar, but in the above quotation within a letter containing an important spelling error. Gabbard referred to what? Oh, fuck off. AI generated garbage. Yep. The dishonest media isn't so. Tulsi says so. There were stories going around that Tulsi's wrong. Blah blah blah. Tulsi says they don't have nuclear weapons, and someone asked Trump about it, and Trump's basically said, "I don't care what Tulsi says. Like I know what I've been told. I don't care what she says." And then Tulsi came out and released this. She says, the dishonest media is intentionally taking my testimony out of context and spreading fake news as a way of manufacturing division. America has intelligence that Iran is at the point that it can produce a nuclear weapon within weeks to months if they decide to finalize the assembly. President Trump has been clear that that can't happen, and I agree. My full testimony below. Let's watch. It's only a minute and 48
Iran
long.
continues to seek expansion of its influence in the Middle East, despite the degradation to its proxies and defenses during the Gaza conflict. Iran has developed and maintains ballistic missiles, cruise missiles, and UAVs, including systems capable of striking U.S. targets and allies in the region. Tehran has shown a willingness to use these weapons, including during a 2020 attack on U.S. forces in Iraq. And
They have also shown a willingness to give these weapons to fucking third parties that they are that they treat as proxies. So
attacks against Israel
cough,
in
cough,
April
Houthis.
and October 2024. Iran's cyber operations and capabilities also present a serious threat to U.S. networks and data. The IC continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003. The IC continues to monitor closely if Tehran decides to reauthorize its nuclear weapons program. In the past year, we've seen an erosion of a decades-long taboo in Iran on discussing nuclear weapons in public, likely emboldening nuclear weapons advocates within Iran's decision-making apparatus. Iran's enriched uranium stockpile is at its highest levels and is unprecedented for a state without nuclear weapons. Iran will likely continue efforts to counter Israel and press for U.S. military withdrawal from the region by aiding, arming, and helping to reconstitute its loose consortium of like-minded terrorists and militant actors, which it refers to as its axis of resistance. Although weakened, this collection of actors still presents a wide range of threats, including to Israel's population, U.S. forces deployed in Iraq and Syria, and to U.S. and international military and commercial shipping and transit.
Yes, so I did want to clarify something too. The 60% number that everybody's been going on about the level of enrichment. So it's important, I guess, to understand at a baseline that so uranium dug out of the ground is not enough. Like you can't just put a shovel of uranium and form it into a rod and put it in your reactor and then generate electricity from that. You have to refine it, and that refining process basically extracts the uranium isotope that's useful, which is I think 238 is the useful one.
You really want us to be on that list, don't you?
But anyway, well, and actually, so what you do in the refining process is you combine the uranium with it involves uranium hexafluoride and spinning it in centrifuges.
Yep.
And you do it over. You extract the highly enriched uranium, and you do it again and again and again and again and again until you get to the required level of enriched uranium. Now, for reactors, that's about 2 to 3%. So 2 to 3% of the uranium in the yellow cake. Yeah, you can have your yellow cake. I need to tell you that's good tomorrow. 2 to 3% of that is the right type of uranium, the enriched uranium. If you want to do medical stuff or research on like high energy particle research using radioactive materials, then you enrich it to about 20%. If you want to make nuclear weapons, you go to like 93%. So a country that doesn't have a nuclear weapons program and doesn't do very high energy particle physics, like some of the high energy particle physics reactors in the US, like the one at is it Oak Ridge? I think Oak Ridge National Labs, their reactor takes highly enriched uranium, so 93 odd %, and they do very high energy particle physics there. If you're not doing that, there's no reason to have anything over 20%. So unless you're building a bomb, unless you are pursuing a nuclear weapon. Yes. So I've seen a lot of apologists be like, "Oh, well, it's actually the UK and the USA and Russia, they all They all have reactors that have 93% enriched uranium, and it's like, bro,
Yeah, but
they're all
honest about what the
they're all nuclear powers.
That too.
These are all 3 countries that have nuclear submarines. That's where you used highly enriched uranium, because it's highly enriched, it's dense, and you can just refuel. Like you have these sealed reactors that like, yeah. So yeah, Iran claiming beyond 3% is only for medical purposes. Yeah, and if they stopped at 20%, you could believe that.
Mm-hmm.
And if they weren't doing it under a fucking mountain, you could believe that too.
Well, no, we only do it under a mountain so that we can protect everyone if it goes
That's
bad.
right. Yeah, we just do it there. That's why we build all our nuclear reactors in mountains. GW brokered the deal for Iran to buy 3% enriched from France for reactors, but Iran declined. Yeah, I think I said last week, the US agreed to fucking build the reactors for them. So they would have got a hell of a deal if it was about power, but it wasn't. It's about a different kind of power.
Yeah, it was about a different kind of power.
So
they're about energy for the people.
Yeah, it's not about energy, it's about power. So Thomas Massey says, this is not our war, but if it were, Congress must decide such matters according to our Constitution. I'm introducing a bipartisan war powers resolution tomorrow to prohibit our involvement. I invite all members of Congress to co-sponsor this resolution. Everybody's like, oh, I bet all the TDS people, like Thermo, will be mad at this. No, I'm not. I think this is the way it should be. I've always been against the authorization for the use of military force. The whole point was Congress should decide when and where the US wages war, and then the president executes said war. That's how it's meant to work. So
yeah, but it's not how it's currently working.
I love this. What happens if they nuke Kentucky? Would you feel the same way? That's stupid. So, and this is equally stupid. Like, oh, Iran's going to put a nuclear weapon on a missile and attack Bulgaria. No.
I think what he was pointing out was that's their range. Currently.
I know. Yeah,
that's
I know.
As far as they can reach.
I know. That's the range of their missiles, but that's irrelevant.
Yeah.
An Islamic bomb will not be delivered by missile. An Islamic bomb will be delivered by a camel. It'll be hand delivered. It'll be delivered by a camel through the Caucasus into Europe to be detonated in a European city somewhere, not by an Iranian, but by some Shia cutout with enough light deniability for Iran to go, we did not do this.
Or some
sure, we fund the organization, we give them weapons. The bomb came from Iran, but we didn't nuke Paris. What are you talking about?
No,
this is preposterous.
We didn't radicalize that Brit. No, that wasn't us.
Yes. We cannot control what your citizens do, UK.
That's what they'll do. They'll get some radicalized Brit or French or Spanish.
That's how they work. That's how they work.
And they'll take it up through Russia and across Ukraine and
Iran is the very definition of they'll throw a rock and hide their hand. They do it all the time with Israel. So they've only recently started to directly attack Israel, and that was because Israel fucking smacked the shit out of their fucking proxies.
Mm-hmm. They had no one left.
There's no one left. There's no one like the Houthis lob an occasional missile at Israel, and Israel has so much notice that they just end up smacking it out of the fucking sky.
Well, the
Houthis launched one.
Anything.
So the danger that Israel faced from Iran was A, nuclear weapon, and B. Well, and look, again, I don't think a nuclear armed Iran was a threat directly to anybody. I think any nuclear detonation in Israel would be done by Hamas. It will be done by a cutout of Iran that had been supplied a bomb through a tunnel, like smuggled through Jordan and into the West Bank.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be delivered by missile, because you wouldn't risk it. You wouldn't fucking risk it. Because imagine you're Iran. You're like, fuck it, we will nuke Tel Aviv, and they fire off their missile, and the Israelis see it coming in, of course, because it's pretty hard to miss. And they fire up Thad, and Thad takes it out, and suddenly there's like radiation detected, and it's like, whoa, hold on a minute. Iran just tried to nuke Israel. Iran just gets fucking destroyed.
Yeah, they get turned into a parking lot.
Yeah, they get turned into a parking lot. Same.
And
what do you think? And what do you think would happen if Iran attacked America or American forces? Say a fucking Iranian nuke hits a fucking carrier group in the Middle East, or a base in Saudi Arabia. Like Iran's done.
Everyone would train their nukes or their weapons on Iran and be like, no, you're a threat now. You have just proven that you can launch it, and you will. So we are going to destroy you. And we're not just going to take out your high-level nuclear engineers. We're taking out the entire population. There's going to be none of you left.
Because this is they're in striking range of India. They're fighting the wrong people.
True.
Well, the Indians do support the Israelis. So, anyway, there's been a lot of this shit too. Like, Jackson Nichols says, the USS Nimitz has been deployed to the Middle East. The aircraft carrier is 50 years old and set to be retired next year. Wink, wink. Of course, this guy says, rip USS Nimitz. I hope a crew survives the false flag attack that's planned. Iraq veteran 8888 says, Israel will sink the USS Nimitz nearing decommission and blame it on Iran to draw us into a war on their behalf. Ugh. Bookmark this motherfucker. Okay. Like, it's the USS Liberty again. Oh, you fucking... There's a couple of keywords that you can find if someone's a retard. If they bring up the USS Liberty completely unprompted, or if they think BRICS is serious. Like the number of people who have been like, BRICS alliance is going to come to Iran's, like, they're gonna fight back, and we're gonna have a world war because Iran's allied with like China and Russia and
Brazil
and India and Brazil, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, Jesus
Christ. Just an alternative currency that failed, essentially.
Not even an alternative currency. It's just a fucking...
That's what they were trying to do.
Like,
fucking failed immediately.
Anyway, anybody who bet on Polymarket has won.
Yeah.
This morning at 8:29 a.m., a U.S. military, MC-130J Hercules took off from RAF Middle and All, U.S. base in Suffolk, with 4,000 American personnel. It flew over Europe before turning off its transponder over Slovenia. The MC-130J is used by U.S. Special Forces and designed for infiltration. So they're invading Slovenia, I guess. Trump, unprompted, posted this. Iran should have signed the deal I told them to sign. What a shame and a waste of human life. Simply stated, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I said it over and over again. Everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing he could have ever said, because America wasn't attacking Tehran.
No, but it's more misdirection.
Yeah, well, this got everybody to fucking get out on the streets in Tehran.
Yeah. Cause havoc in Iran.
I thought this was hilarious. Every airplane on Earth, Emirates Flight 129, Leroy Jenkins.
Well, because they know if they get fucked, that right, we're not gonna get touched.
I think it was a flight to Iran. I think that was the Black Trush has the air flight, not the real location. Fuck off. God damn you people. You absolute fucking killjoys. The autists on fucking Twitter ruin community notes with their, well, actually, fuck off.
A lot of coping this week in X environment.
Let's just say, amazing view captured from a plane over Dubai. It's the end of the world as we know it.
What?
يظهروا بالغلاف الجوي. مش بس هيك ناكل بوستر طبعا.
If you look out to your right side of the plane, you will see missiles flying from Iran. Dude, someone in the background's like, "Hello, oh." So these bursts are some of the missiles failing.
لا لا عم يطلعوا. واو. انك بس يصير
These little blurs here are them heading into the stratosphere. So there's less air for the water vapor to what's it called?
فوق الغلاف الجوي
Turn into cloud.
تختفي.
And the funniest thing is that every one of those streaks leads right back to the launches. And the Israelis are like, "Thank you." Because Iran's got a shit ton of missiles. They're running out of launches. Because every time they launch a volley, because Israel has basically air dominance. They can quickly lock down the location of the missile launcher and blow them the fuck out. Yeah, it's chemtrails. That's right. They're trying to poison. They're trying to turn the frogs gay.
They haven't. They can't.
I'm sick of Iranians firing missiles into the sky that turn the freaking frogs gay.
They haven't. They can't use the mobile launchers.
They are, but they're only so mobile.
Yep.
Well, how long before they get hit?
Well, it depends on how close the nearest plane is.
Oh, so it's within minutes. It's not like
So these.
hours.
So what you can do is you can have these, like, you can have a tanker in the air and a squadron just loitering. Like, you can have 2 or 3 jets just loitering, topping up their tanks every so often.
Mm-hmm.
And when there's a launch, off they fucking go, and they can be there in minutes.
Okay.
So F-35s are capable of supercruise. So that's like Mach 1.4. So they can get there pretty quick. Also, they don't even need to use fucking F-35s anymore. With air dominance, they've suppressed enemy air defense completely. They can use fucking F-15s, and these things do Mach 2.5.
Ooh.
So also, they don't even need to be nearby. Like the small diameter bombs that the Israelis have, like the guidance packages on those. You see the images of we looked at them last week, but the first strikes in Iran, the hole in the wall and then the apartment destroyed, like the inside of the apartment blown out. So those are the Israeli small diameter bombs, and essentially they can fly 80 miles like unpowered. So what the jets do is they accelerate, pitch up, and then lob these bombs, and the guidance packages deploy. And they can put them through a fucking window. So, and they can adjust in flight. And the range is something like 80 odd Ks.
So they're just going to throw them in the direction.
They essentially throw them in the direction and then let the guidance package fly it in. So if you're within 80 Ks of a fucking launcher, that launcher's fucked. So that launcher is no more. To make matters worse, 2 tanks collided in the Strait of Hormuz, so everybody lost their fucking shit. It was like, oh my god, the Iranians, they've attacked fucking tankers. Now we're really going to be dragged into World War III. But it turned out it was a Dark Fleet ship running into a normal tanker. The
Dark Fleet ship.
So the Dark Fleet is what the Russians are using to move their oil around. So what they aren't listed properly. They don't file like the the right information on their documentation, and also they frequently turn off their AIS transponder,
so they can't be seen by other.
So they can't be seen by other ships. So yes, there's a bad habit of when you can't be seen by another ship that you run into another ship.
That's surprising.
So yeah. This was great. So this is on the 13th. In view of Lieutenant General Gossam Rashid's martyrdom at the hands of the vile Zionist regime, and in light of Major General Ali Sudleim's meritorious service, I confer the rank of Major General and appoint him Commander of Qatam al-Anyab Central Headquarters. Now he's going to have to replace him again.
No.
3 days. 3 days later. Whoops. Next up.
I think that's the best way to do it. Don't kill the leader, but kill all.
I wholeheartedly do not endorse Ayatollah Khomeini being murdered. I think that's crazy. I think you leave him in place. Treat him like the Emperor of Japan. So just leave him alone. Let him replace all these people one at a time.
Yep. Yeah, and then just watch as he
and then finally, because
no one wants to do the fucking job.
Because if Khomeini, Khomeini's the one who has to end this. Khomeini's the one who has to say yes, okay.
Sorry, who's Khomeini?
He's the Ayatollah of Iran.
Okay,
the current leader. Sorry, let me just say, as of this date, he is the Ayatollah of Iran. He's the guy from the intro. Who goes to blow his fucking bomb up, but it doesn't work. We don't have one. Anyway, I wholeheartedly agree with this sentiment. Lachlan Marque says, something extremely simple that Elon Musk could do to dramatically improve the health of this platform would be automatically verify and display accounts, or at least verified accounts, actual countries of origin.
Can't you just spoof that information?
Well, not if you verify. Like, if you as I've been verified on Twitter before, you have to provide your ID.
Okay.
So it's a state ID.
Can't they spoof that ID?
Well, it's a state ID. I think I used a passport, so it's pretty tough to spoof a passport. But yes, this guy says, Red Pill Media X says, I am an American citizen, born and raised in America. I refuse to die for Israel. And E.L. Jacobi releases this information here from a previous leak that identifies him as using the email Abdullah Abbas 673 at gmail.com. Name Abdul Abbas. Location Karachi, Pakistan. He's an American citizen born and raised in America. He refuses to die for Israel. So I really do think it should say, like, in the profile, it should say where at the very least the country you're in.
Yeah, well, the country that you were verified for.
Yeah, I mean, I put my country in. Everybody knows where that is. A totally real country. It's totally real, and not some bunker underneath Ohio. Trump says we now have complete and total control of the skies over Iran. Iran had good sky trackers and other defensive equipment, and plenty of it. But it doesn't compare to American-made, conceived, and manufactured stuff. Nobody does it better than the good old US of A. I'd like to remind the president that the F-35 is actually built almost everywhere in the world. From parts almost everywhere in the world. As part of the whole fucking plan to make it harder to cancel. Which is a brilliant idea. Donald Trump says, we know exactly where the so-called supreme leader is hiding. He's an easy target, but is safe there. We're not going to take him out, kill, at least not for now. But we don't want missiles shot at civilians or American soldiers, you understand? Our patience is wearing thin. Thank you for your attention in this matter.
Yeah, we're not calling for his death.
No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm not saying somebody should kill him yet.
No, just reminiscent of we're not calling for whites to die in South Africa yet.
Thomas Massey says the war powers resolution that Rokano and I introduced today to prevent the United States from entering the war between Israel and Iran now has 27 co-sponsors. Ooh.
And how many extra bullshit bills behind it?
Well, it's one of Massey's bills, so I don't think it will. But yeah, this guy said at Grok, has Thomas Massey ever sponsored a bill that's been passed? As of June 2025, available evidence suggests that Representative Thomas Massey has not sponsored any bills that have been passed into law. Massey, serving since 2012, has introduced numerous bills, often reflecting libertarian principles, but none have become law. I think that's funny. Sorry,
I really hate
sorry,
that
Tom. I'm sorry, Tom. That is pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
I like Thomas Massey. So
most of the ACROC questions are dumb as shit, but that was pretty funny.
It's if you know the answer, it's going to give you. It's hilarious. You know the ones I fucking hate, and they're always in the anti-Semitic threads, or like the threads that are just swarmed with like the groypers. It'll be, hey Grok, how many times has Israel done X, Y, Z? Answering yes or no only. So when you say answering yes or no only, it's because instead of saying that, you might as well just say, please do not provide any nuance in your answer. Because while the answer is usually something like, oh well, yes, but I fucking hate that. I hate that as much as the people who go, at Grok, explain this. At Grok, is this true? Like, I will do stuff like that. I'll do this. Or not that. I'll do this. You can do it on a post. And it'll give you like this is what it's discussing. I don't care about that. I'll be like, oh, hey, where has this been posted? And I just discovered this morning that the best way to fucking use Grok, click on Grok. If I'm looking for a fucking video I saw someone post but didn't save, I just ask Grok where it is. It fucking found it twice this morning.
Oh, nice.
Like I was like, Grok, I'm looking for this video that someone posted. It's got this, and this in it. And it's like, oh yeah, you should check out this person's thread. And there it was.
Nice.
And it did it twice. I was so impressed.
Nice.
So. Just in, President Trump seriously considering a U.S. strike on Iran's nuclear facilities, particularly the Fordo plant. I apologize. If you've watched any of the news, you know this is all pointless, but I set it up, so I'm going through it anyway. So fuck you, that's why.
Breaking news, the president
I spent my entire morning like lining all this stuff up, and then Trump fucks me at like 8 o'clock. No, at about 10 o'clock. Yeah, 2 hours before the show. I'm like, fuck you. Grok needs to tell me where my memes are. Yes, it can do that. Yeah.
On his Truth Social this hour. That's because, according to Axios' reporting, President Trump will meet with his national security team in the White House Situation Room at 1 p.m. Eastern today to make decisions about U.S. policy toward the war between Israel and Iran. 3 U.S. officials have told Axios, and this is key, why this matters. The U.S. official said Trump is seriously considering joining the war and launching a U.S. strike against Iran's nuclear facilities, especially its underground uranium enrichment facility.
She's reading that from her phone.
It is
Fordow. Yeah, I know. I fucking hate that. I was just sitting here thinking, God, remember the day when they used to just have the producer in their ear?
Well, not only that.
Now it's like I've just seen this tweet.
Don't they have screens in front of them that their producer can bring it up on?
I know some of the setups, they have like a glass table. Like the table has a piece of glass that perspex over the top, and they'll have a display underneath the table so they can actually just look down at their desk like they're looking down at notes.
Yeah, well shit, print it out. Obama good, Osama bad.
Well, back in the good old days, someone used to run out. Like one of the floor producers used to run out with a piece of paper.
Yeah, and drop it in front of them. But like
drop it in front of them. It's like, I'm just getting breaking news.
The credit cards are there, so that's a personal device.
Yeah.
Like it's not like it's like, oh, here's the office iPad or iPhone, and here you go.
Feels really unprofessional, Fox News. What are you doing?
Well, budget
he
cut.
said, hosting his stream to 5 people. Chinese workers in Iraq.
To be fair, you're not Fox News, though.
No, I'm definitely not Fox News.
You'd expect them to be a little bit more professional. Like,
though I do have 100,000 views in the last 28 days, so that's more. I think that's more than Nick can say.
Ouch.
Chinese workers in Iraq capture a dramatic and beautiful scene as Iran's missiles rain down towards Israel. Phones out, eyes wide, and cheers in the air. Yes, this guy looks very Chinese.
Very Asian.
That guy's definitely Chinese. It's the fucking manager that's Chinese. It's none of the workers. This is the same. This is the same barrage.
Well, the looks of it, yeah.
Yeah. AI slop Judge Judy doesn't count. No, it absolutely counts, Costy. Jesus. It absolutely counts.
Just from the ground instead
of from the ground instead of the air. That's great.
Oh. And roughly the same angle too.
Yeah. Damn, that's cool as hell, man. Like horrifying, but also cool as hell. Oh, it's another one! Another one! It's coming right for us!
Very nice.
That should be further down. I don't think we're at that point yet, are we? Breaking. Some aviation experts believe this aircraft spotted over Israel may not be a B-2 bomber. Everybody's like, oh, it's a B-2 Spirit bomber! Ah! The sky is missing pixels!
מה זה שלנו? למה אתה אומר בעצם זה לא יכול לטייל פה?
Is that a fucking navigation light on the tail?
It also sounds like
it's a drone. Like it's one of these. It's an RQ-180. Like it's the Israeli version of it. So, but that looked like a fucking I swear to God, that looked like a bloody navigation light. Like they're just running trials at the time. Fuck, why is this not playing again?
Can you full screen it?
מה זה שלנו? למה אתה אומר בעצם זה לא יכול לטייל פה?
See the blinking on the tail?
Oh yeah.
I wonder if it might just be like an angle thing and like reflection.
Maybe.
But yeah, anyway, that's not a B2. You can tell because that's not what a B2 looks like. I think that's what a B2 looks like when the sky is missing pixels. So that's when you know you're fucked. The Israeli parliament, the Knesset, just voted to prohibit the filming of missiles. The law prohibits filming interceptions and landings. Also prohibits uploading photos and videos to social networks. The law will prohibit any foreign media that acts against the state from filming throughout the country during a wartime of war. The law prohibits filming sensitive and strategic locations within the country's territory. The new law does not provide for monetary fines, but actual imprisonment between 20 and 30 months.
Jesus.
So yeah,
I can understand the uploading and such, but the filming itself.
Well, look, how do you enforce the filming without like if there's no uploading?
Yeah,
you can't really enforce
transmission.
The filming. I think the idea is to stop this, but they just say, oh, no film. So I've still seen Israelis out there on balconies like filming stuff. So
and then use people to be like, no, you're not allowed to film. Remember, it's a law now. Oh yeah.
This is one of those things that'll get rolled back after all this is done, and we'll have some fucking dope footage. So I understand the reasoning behind it, and it's just a reality. Like nowadays, we see it with this with what I'm about to reveal, but we'll see it today because there's going to be no footage of the bombing in Iran because of where it took place and when it took place. BRICS News, always reliable. Says just in, President Trump is not looking for a ceasefire with Iran. We're not looking for a ceasefire. We're looking for a total, complete victory.
He said I was going back home to make a ceasefire. Not a ceasefire. We're long beyond ceasefire. And I said, why do you say that? Why would you say ceasefire? It's a bad term to use. Because a ceasefire means like everything's going swimmingly, we'll take a little time off. It's not. We're not looking for a ceasefire. We're looking for a total, complete victory. Again, you know what the victory is. No nuclear weapon.
Mr. President.
So I thought it was a very badly worded statement by him, and obviously I let him know that.
Lol.
But as we discussed earlier, the no nuclear weapon for Iran, it's only very recent for him.
Yeah, that's right. This is just a new neocon phase that Trump's going through. This is the thing. If you'd paid attention to Trump, like if you were actually MAGA, and you paid any attention, you know he'd been saying this whole fucking time. Like it was the reason he pulled out of the JCPOA.
He was saying it before he even was elected.
That's right. And he said, no, Iran, we gotta knuckle down. Can't give them back money. Like Biden handed them $4 billion of their own money back, but still, in exchange for like some Americans. Like we this fucking thing that's like, oh, Iran's just our quirky little neighbor. Like they don't mean us any harm. Like just because they say death to America doesn't mean they mean it. Bitch, they killed more Americans in Iraq than the fucking Iraqis did.
Yeah.
Like you hear from fucking guys that fought over there. They weren't worried about the regular roadside bombs after a while. They were worried about the fucking Iranian explosive penetrators. These were basically explosive ordnance penetrator. Let me find it. Iran explosive. No, that's the MOP. That's the massive ordnance penetrator. These things. Actually, I'll open a new tab. Fuck, could you be any smaller? So it's these things. So the Iranians were supplying Iraqi insurgents with these explosive form penetrators. And what they do is they set them up and they'd use them to just punch through like the armored vehicles. So you could be driving a Humvee or an MRAP, and because of the way this was fucking, like a roadside bomb wouldn't take it out, but these EOPs would punch a fucking hole clean through them.
And anything that's soft and squishy on the inside.
And anything that's soft and squishy on the inside was dead. So these guys were worried about these. Like, look at this fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the fucking thickness of the steel there that it's punched through. Like, it's punched through the armor entirely into the inside of the vehicle. What do you think it does to the people inside? Like, and the Iranians were fucking supplying this shit. So, not to mention there were literally Iranian, like, IRGC members embedded with the fucking Iraqi insurgents, literally killing Americans and teaching the insurgents how to fucking kill Americans most efficiently. Like, and don't even get me fucking started on fucking Hezbollah and the Marines that were killed in the fucking 80s. Like that alone, like if Reagan actually had balls, the response to that would have been to bomb the fuck out of Iran. But instead, he pulled up the drawbridge and ran home to the US and decided to invade Grenada. Senator Tom Tillis on Iran. It's time for regime change. I believe this president should be given a fair amount of leeway to effect that.
Time for regime change. And I believe that this president should be given a fair amount of leeway to effect that.
How about we just go and do what we want, like do the thing we want to do, which is end the nuclear program, the thing we said we were going to do this entire time, and
fuck off
and walk away and say, hey, now that we've fucking destroyed your nuclear program, how about you come back to the table, we sit down, we sign an agreement where you agree that you're not going to fucking develop any more nuclear weapons. You're not even going to try. And we'll go our separate ways. And maybe if you're a good boy, we'll phase out all the fucking, sanctions. And you can rejoin the rest of the world. And we could build some Bitcoin farms in Iran.
Powered by your oil.
Donald Trump says, we've just completed our very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside of Iranian airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordow. All planes are safe on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. There's not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Sounds like he's like a Walmart announcer. We have a special on toilet paper in aisle 14. It's a great deal. $12.99 for 48 rolls. You'll never see a better deal anywhere else. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
And Susie is handing out samples out front of the desk.
Toilet paper samples.
No, just samples of something.
Me Kenny says the way it works is the explosive compresses the copper disc enough to heat it up until it melts. The liquid melts to the armor incredibly well. Yeah, also the fact it's moving incredibly fast, and it's very. They use a very dense metal. So, because that's how the heat rounds work. They like when they hit the side of the armor, they punch in, and then their primary detonator goes off, and they do the same kind of thing, except instead of a big cap of copper, it's a copper rod that just gets detonated and fired inside. And it's so hot. I think it's so hot when it goes in, it basically goes in as like a liquid, like a molten hot fucking copper.
Yeah, that's why I say it sprays molten metal.
If there is one thing humans are amazing at, it's coming up with fucking ingenious ways to kill each other. So in case you've got Khomeini's official website once published a video showing how they would like to assassinate President Trump. I look forward to more of these cringe videos from the Iranian Republic, because this is what they do better than anything. They don't have a good military. Don't make fantastic missiles. Can't make nuclear weapons apparently, but they can make very cringe fucking videos. I swear to God, if they've used copyrighted music, I'm gonna be very mad. Oh, who could this be?
Is that Putin?
No.
It looks like Putin. Wait, hang on. Go back. Go back to that. No, this, after that. Just a tiny bit. Pause. Look at that temperature.
It's hot. Geez, does it ever get to 20 degrees in Florida? I believe it gets to 189 degrees. and an average of 74.9 degrees.
Well, that makes more sense, but
that's centigrade.
Yeah, that's Celsius. What the hell?
Iranians don't understand how temperature works. Temperature, how does it work? Yes, Johnny Five is alive and he's going to kill Trump.
Is the coordinates on the bottom left even right?
47 degrees, 17 minutes, 34 seconds.
Hang on, I'll take a screenshot and look it up. Okay.
Oh, hang on. For some reason, they've got an AC-130 in the air that apparently the Americans just haven't noticed. Literally, this is AC-130 cleared to enemy personnel. What are you talking about? What are they going to do? Oh. Trump wishes he was that svelte. camera bot. Like, I've got important information on one screen and a picture of the Al-Aqsa Mosque on the other. just to ram it home. I love that the note says has it in Arabic, but the text on the screen is hacking in English. Well, now they've got a fucking stealth bomber. Iran, you have a bright future in video production. Look, we're gonna avenge Soleimani.
Wonder how good they are in armor.
No, but they made this sick armor map of Florida. New York Post says, the rogue states, Russia and Iran, attempt to destroy MAGA movement with disinformation bot army. Russia and Iran are targeting the Make America Great Again movement to try and destabilize the right from within, according to a new report. Both rogue states using tens of thousands of social media bots to amplify untrue voices and opinions, quote-unquote, masquerading as MAGA loyalists. To cause chaos and confusion and question US leadership, the Post has learned. The bots are automated software applications that mimic human activity on social media. No, they're not. They're all fucking street shooters and like street shooters and Pajis in fucking India and Pakistan. Mm-hmm. They used to amplify real-life influencers who post untrue false flag narratives designed to discredit Donald Trump and his conservative stalwarts, according to a bombshell new report from the Network Contagion Research Institute, a politically neutral non-product who study extremism on the web. If you talk to Republicans now, more than 80% of them support the war against Iran. But if you go on Twitter, you get the sense there's a civil war raging. It's because Twitter isn't real life.
Yep.
Twitter is fake. Like opinions on Twitter are just astroturfed up the arse.
Twitter is gay.
Because the algorithm is manipulating everything. Especially because most people do this for you and get ridiculous garbage. Like what? Like I follow some of these people, but who's this Viva Fry guy? That's insane. But like, this is how you use Twitter. You get a following and you just get a list of people posting in fucking like chronological order. That's how you should consume Twitter. Don't let the algorithm fucking control what you see. The whole point of fucking following people on Twitter is to curate your own fucking feed. Don't let a bloody algorithm decide, oh, you should look at this person. It's bad enough. It's bad enough every scrap of content we consume now is forced down our throats by algorithms. Think about it. You listen to Spotify. You don't decide what music plays next half the time. It does. Netflix's front page is curated. YouTube's front page is curated. How many times do we go to someone's actual YouTube page and find the video we want to watch? We don't do that. Fuck. Like, that's rare as hen's teeth. The only time you do that is if you've missed a notification or you know something's been released but you haven't been told about it. So we let algorithms determine what we see and when we see it. So fuck it. If there's at least one place you can go to that doesn't fucking do that, do that on Twitter, man. Don't use the fucking For You tab. Jesus. Oh, that was a mini rant. Anyway, within minutes of the initial reports as evidence, the NCRI says after domestic attacks, including the Uvalde school shooting, Matthew Crook's assassination attempt on Donald Trump, and the murder of 2 Israeli embassy staffers in May, it has noticed an alarming trend of a false flag reflex, within minutes of the initial report as evidence the evidence are recast as evidence of hidden conspiratorial plots obscuring the true motives and perpetrators. I'm a little guilty of this stuff. But that's not so much because I'm a bot, but that's more because A, it's funny, and B, sometimes it's fucking true. Like sometimes the first instinct is completely wrong. So, in the days like, because take the Minnesota shooting, it's like, dude, that's weird. The guy's got a police car and wearing a rubber mask, and yeah, that guy's going to end up dead, and there's going to be like all roads are going to lead to him because we've seen that so many times before. So of course our brain notices the pattern. So, but yes, I agree. Some of it is fucking nuts. Yeah. Well, he turned himself in. Like he got surrounded and gave up, and they didn't just start blasting. So, in the days following these crises, Kremlin-affiliated propagandists and Iranian state-linked media are able to rapidly inject narratives that are taken up by MAGA imposter influencers, who then inject them into MAGA-branded spaces. The report notes. Oh, here's the location. Copy link address. Let's see what the location is. Why is that Polish Google?
Oh,
well, they didn't even get the fucking location right.
And I had to modify it a bit. There is no negative 122 west.
Yeah, there's west and east.
Yeah, so it's just anyway.
It's fucking retarded. They couldn't even get that right.
No.
Why is your Google Polish? Like it's literally Google.pl. What's going on?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know.
I don't understand.
Hush. Okay, it's okay.
Secretly Jack Posobiec.
Quiet. It's all good.
Secretly based Polish man. I used to work with a based Polish man.
Just don't point out that that's another data point for Costi.
That's a data point for Costi, but not for Thermo. Noctis Draven says they've posted this. Noctis Draven says they even made sure to leave him alive and unharmed, and they made sure to get that shot of him saying "Free Palestine." Yeah, fuck right off. Yeah. This man is not a Muslim. This man is not called Muhammad. He's a white guy. Of course. Fucking Jackson Hinkle. America's favorite propagandist of regimes around the world. It must be profitable.
It has to be.
I'd be worried that one day you wake up and some guy called Levi is sitting at the end of your bed putting the silencer on his weapon. And he tells you to shh, it'll all be over soon.
He puts his fingers on it.
Puts his fingers.
Like, shh.
Don't say anything. So yes, of course, Jackson Hinkle is of course having a day because of Trump's attacks. Let's have a scroll through, shall we? There's a possibility that
go up one. Is that Ted Cruz?
No.
Oh.
That's fat melted candle Ted Cruz.
That's what I was going to say. It's like Ted Cruz got fat real quick.
Israeli army radio says there's a possibility that the Fordo facility was not destroyed. Iranian state media says only the entrance and exit tunnels were damaged after American bombing.
That's a lot of cope.
تنها بخشی که در سایت هسته‌ای فورد آسیب دیده این تونل‌های ورودی و خروجی بودند و آسیبی به خود تأسیسات.
They keep confirming that there was a nuclear site.
Are you telling me
so you're telling me you can't come or go?
At the very least, they stopped.
And everybody's trapped.
Yep.
You're telling me they put a 30,000-pound penetrator at the door, and everything's fine. The entrance and the exit. Trump has abandoned MAGA for Israel. Oh yeah, sure. We will carry on MAGA. I don't think he's in the US anymore. Like I think he's actually relocated to the US. Oh, that's disappointing. Cool Frog follows him along with Andrew Sedera and 7 other people. Oi.
Oy vey.
I don't even know who he is.
A man who loves everything in America, but pretends to love America. U.S. military sources reveal that the deep underground nuclear complex turned out to be deeper and stronger than expected and may not have been fully destroyed. Fox News. Yeah, sure.
May. Okay.
And these are done.
Still waiting for any proof.
That's less
The
than an
sun
hour
hasn't
since
even
it
come up.
Yeah. Like, you can't have done that analysis by this time.
Well, what time is
I'm
it
waiting.
in Iran?
So they did the strike at 2:30 in the morning. It's still the middle of the night in the Middle East. So let me just check what time it is exactly. Time in Tehran. It's just gone morning, 7:26 a.m. Fuck Trump, I stand with Iran. Yes, Americans should definitely stand with Iran.
Yes.
Iran needs to build nuclear weapons. I thought they weren't. Don't the United States do what they did to Gaddafi? What, let the people of his country kill him? Because the Americans didn't kill Gaddafi. I mean, NATO provided air cover. Following equals it does not equal endorsing. Yeah, fair enough. That's a good point. From Iran's perspective, nothing happened. Fordo was evacuated and advanced. First, knowledge is invincible. Second, the gambler will lose this time. If there's one thing Muslims do, it's fucking rhetoric. Like we will destroy everything. You will be wiped out. Proceeds to get fucking ruffle stomped. I mean, I guess they're not Arabs, so maybe they'll have a chance. The only thing Trump did was piss off Iran and guarantee they will now build a nuke. Oh, you should be happy then. The IR-6 and IR-8 centrifuges are untouched. All equipment is in a safe location. Ah! You are Netanyahu's bitch.
Okay,
I think this guy met I think Hinkle went to Russia and has a Russian girlfriend, total and complete propagandist. I do appreciate that he uses this photo for AOC all the time.
If you were Iran, right, and your shit wasn't destroyed, you wouldn't tell anyone.
Yes, of course.
Going, oh my god, this.
I would first come out and say there was no damage. What are you talking about? Nothing was touched. The infidels fired their biggest weapons at us and they were ineffective. Of course they're gonna fucking say that.
No, I mean, but if I was them
and
I wanted to continue it, right? And yeah, I know they know that I'm making nuclear weapons. Right?
Stupid lying bitch.
If they didn't destroy it, I would come out and blame them for destroying some other infrastructure and complete and total destruction of some other infrastructure.
Oh, you'd play the Palestinian game. Be like, you blew up a hospital.
No, well, kind of. But
it was a hospital underneath Fordo. It was just the Fordo ultra-secure hospital.
In such a way that they know that I'm lying about what the facility was, but that it is actually destroyed. But it not being destroyed. I wouldn't come out and tell everyone that it was destroyed because... Sorry, I would come out and tell everyone that it was destroyed even though it wasn't.
Yeah.
I'd be playing it up, being like, you fucking destroyed it. Fuck you.
It has been reduced to ash. Our dreams lie in ruins. Secretly continue working on a nuclear program.
Yeah, that's how I'd play it.
Of course, the American Communist Party has a problem with this. It's an illegal war of aggression, fighting for Israel, fighting for Israel. Yeah, you know why I support it? You know why I support Israel? Other than I just do, because the commies fucking hate Israel.
That's a good reason.
They always
really
have.
reason.
They always have. So the commies hate it. The commies hate the Jews and Israel. And everybody's gonna be like, oh damn, the Bolsheviks, the Mensheviks were all Jews. Yeah, and what did the commies do to them?
Nothing.
Wipe them out.
Nothing at all, Thermo. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right.
Nothing.
Anyway, let's
nothing
listen to Trump's
official.
address. It's very quick.
Thank you very much.
Saturday with the boys.
A short time ago, the U.S. military carried out massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the.
Oh, me, Kenny makes a good point. I just want to point out they didn't just kill Gaddafi; they raped him with a knife, a bayonet. Yeah, Mussies can't do gay stuff to people they don't like. Yeah, funny that. Funny that.
Something about repressed
Look,
homosexuality.
Muhammad, peace be upon him, did a lot of gay shit, and there's a lot of gay shit in the Quran and the Hadiths. Like lots of gay shit, like very gay shit, like oiling your butthole with coconut oil and stuff. And it's like, what the fuck?
Wait, we're not supposed to do that?
With olive oil, not coconut oil, but yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I'll use coconut.
Regime, Bordeaux, Natanz, and Esfahan.
Esfahan.
Everybody heard those names for years as they built this horribly destructive enterprise. Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can
Israel.
report to the world
Iran.
that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40
Thank you,
years, Iran
Israel.
has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people,
death to the
blowing
West
off
as
their
well.
arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty.
I'm very glad he points this out. That the Iranians supplied tons of those explosive penetrators to the Iraqi insurgents. He says, I believe there's a practice that is allowed where they use young boys as sex slaves before marriage because it's not considered sex to them. What's it called? Bahi Basi?
Bahi boys or something?
Bahi boys, yeah. Bahi Basi is like the practice in Afghanistan. It's pretty common. Also, prostitution is all across the Middle East. Even in Islamic countries, they have special, like, this is the thing. The anti-Semites will always talk about how the Jews have workarounds for all their laws, they can't use things on the Sabbath, so they have like they find a loophole. The rabbis think about it and they find a loophole around it. The wire around the city, like technically we're doing what God says. The Muslims are just as bad.
This wire means they're now home.
So so usury is haram, but they still have home loans. They're just structured in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So the bank still makes money. It's just in a different way. There's still prostitution, but what they do is they have like a quickie marriage. So every prostitute they fuck in the Middle East, they marry them. They're their wives.
For the night.
For the night. Yeah.
Or the weekend or
and
whatever.
they divorce, and that's it. So there's whores in the Middle East that have been married hundreds of thousands of times. So
lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani.
Where's he now?
I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erasing this horrible.
He says Muslims are Semitic too. Judaism and Islam are just two sides of the same coin. Arabs aren't Semitics. So, the Arabs aren't from the Levant. That's the thing. The Arab conquest happened in the 6th century or 8th century. I can't remember if it's the other way around. 6th century is 500. So 8th century. The Arab conquest happened in the 8th century. Before that, they were on the Arab Peninsula. So that's the thing. This whole argument that there were no the Muslims didn't exist in Israel until long after the Prophet's death. But we're expected to believe that the Al-Aqsa Mosque, according to the Quran, the Al-Aqsa Mosque is it's literally the furthest mosque. So it's a mosque that's the furthest distance away. That's not in fucking Jerusalem. It's bullshit. It's always a fantasy. Arabic is a Semitic language. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true.
Threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job they've done. And most importantly, I want to congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight, and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raisin Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God. I want to just say, we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel. And God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was Trump's powerful statement. Let's hear Bibi's reaction.
Congratulations, President Trump. Your bold decision to target Iran's nuclear facilities with the awesome and righteous might of the United States will change history. In Operation Rising Lion, Israel has done truly amazing things. But in tonight's action against Iran's nuclear facilities, America has been truly unsurpassed. It has done what no other country on earth could do. History will record that President Trump acted to deny the world's most dangerous regime the world's most dangerous weapons. His leadership today has created a pivot of history that can help lead the Middle East and beyond to a future of prosperity and peace. President Trump and I often say, peace through strength. First comes strength, then comes peace. And tonight, President Trump and the United States acted with a lot of strength. President Trump, I thank you. The people of Israel thank you. The forces of civilization thank you. God bless America. God bless Israel. And may God bless our unshakable alliance, our unbreakable faith.
I thought Israel took out the sites. That's what started this.
The nuclear facilities.
Yeah.
No,
or they just target the people.
No. So Israel took out the air defenses. They took out a bunch of the leadership. So the problem with they did attack Natanz and the other facility. I forgot the name already. So they did attack Natanz and disabled Natanz. But they couldn't strike Fordo because no one can. Literally the only country in the world that is capable of attacking something like Fordo that far underground is the US, because the US literally, like, the US developed the MOP, or the Massive Ordnance Penetrator, and they built it specifically, like, it was purpose built for Fordo.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Massive Ordnance Penetrator. So here's what it looks like. It's 30,000 pounds. It's designed. It can only really be dropped by B2. It's bigger than the Moab. It has a guidance package, so that it can. Essentially, the idea is, it gets dropped from a very high height, and then accelerates to terminal velocity, and it doesn't detonate on impact, but it basically slams into the ground, punches down 60 or 70 feet, and then fucking explodes with 30,000 pounds of explosive.
Oh, okay. So it buries itself.
It buries itself, and then it explodes.
It goes.
And the idea is, like, these have very good guidance packages on them. So the idea is, if one doesn't get the job done, you fire a second one down the hole.
Oh,
yeah.
So you basically do it like you have another plane, like you have another bomber flying a few kilometers back, and at the same approach angle, it just drops another one. So you just have a procession of these fucking B2s lined up, one after the other, and they all just drop one at a time, and it fucking tunnels down into the ground.
Gets deeper and deeper.
It gets deeper and deeper every time. So, it said this 90 meters deep. So one penetrator can get 60 meters down. So essentially, that's straight down. So at an angle, you'll have different efficiencies. It's also based on the type of ground. Obviously, if it's soft soil, you're going to penetrate deeper. If it's hard rock, it's not going to be as effective. So yeah, the idea is they just put them in one after another. So this bomb was specifically designed for this task. Oh, here's a good infographic. So let's have a look. So this is the GBU-57, or the MOP, or Massive Ordnance Penetrator. Its casing is made of hardened ferrocobalt alloy to survive the impact. The body comprises more than 80% of the bomb's total weight. So it's GPS guided. The weapon reaches supersonic speeds prior to impact. So it basically can only be dropped by a B2. It can be dropped by like a B-52. I saw someone surmising that it could potentially have been deployed from a C-130. Like, it'll fit in the back of a C-130.
They just throw it out the arse.
And they just dump it out the back. Because so when Trump used the Moab, that was deployed using a C-130. So basically they open up the back door, they throw out the parachute deploys, pulls out the bomb, and then the bomb guides in and blows the fuck up. So you could probably do something like that with this, but it's a lot easier to just drop it from a fucking Spirit. So it's 6 meters long. It can penetrate 5,000, penetrate 60 meters of 5,000 psi concrete. So I think it's normal concrete. Or 8 meters of 10,000 psi concrete. So that's like the reinforced concrete you would have in a concrete bunker. Mm-hmm. These are anything more about the actual weapon? I think a lot of it's classified too. Like, here's the plan. Here's the fucking layout. Like, we have the layout of the base. Like, we have lots of fucking shit. Someone pointed out this is about the same size as a Planet Fitness or a Best Buy in ground, like in area. So I thought it'd be interesting to ask Ask Grok to list the terror attacks committed by Iran or their proxies throughout the world in the past 40 years. I thought just to get an idea of the lives lost. So of course there's the bombings, the embassy bombings, the Beirut barrack bombings, the embassy bombing in Kuwait, TWA flight 847. This is Hezbollah so far, all with Iranian backing. Bombing of the Israeli embassy in Argentina. Suicide truck bomb in Argentina, Khobar Towers bombing in Saudi Arabia, Ben Yehud Street bombing in Jerusalem, Hebrew University bombing in Jerusalem, Gaza bombing of U.S. diplomatic personnel, attacks on U.S. forces in Iraq, at least 603 U.S. personnel killed. Second Lebanese War, attack on U.S. citizens, so one U.S. citizen killed, Michael Levin. 2010's plot to assassinate the Saudi ambassador in Washington, D.C. that was thwarted. The Burgas bus bombing in Bulgaria. Again, like foiled plots worldwide. Over 20 terrorist attacks planned by Iran or Hezbollah were foiled in countries including South Africa, Azerbaijan, Kenya, Turkey, Thailand, Cyprus, Nepal, Nigeria, and Peru, targeting Israeli interests. But that's okay, because it's just targeting Israeli interests. It's fine. 2015, Bahraini militia attacks. Iran-backed Shia groups like the Al-Ashtar brigades conducted attacks against Bahrain, targeting security forces. A foiled bomb plot in Paris. Iranian operatives planned a bomb attack on the People's Mujahideen of Iran event, foiled by European authorities. Iran denied involvement. Of course, they're always going to deny involvement. Iran fired missiles at a US base in retaliation for killing General Qassem Soleimani. We remember that. No one was killed. Foiled plot against the Israeli embassy in East Africa. Bomb attack on the Israeli embassy in New Delhi. Attacks by Islamic resistance in Iraq. Iranian-backed Iraqi militias launched over 180 attacks on US forces in Iraq, Syria, and Jordan, including 2024 drone strike in Jordan that killed 3 US servicemen. Yeah, so those managed to kill the 3 black servicemen that were there. Houthi attacks on Israeli territory. Yeah, minimal. Like these aren't cuddly little friends. Like, yeah, and the pattern you should notice is that they don't do it themselves. They use cutouts. They train people to do it. There is a reason it's referred to as the largest state sponsor of terrorism. It's because that's exactly what it is. Meanwhile, AOC says the president's disastrous decision to bomb Iran without authorization is a grave violation of the Constitution and congressional war powers. He has impulsively risked launching a war that may ensnare us for generations. It's absolutely and clearly grounds for impeachment. Him waking up in the morning is grounds for impeachment for these people, so fuck off. Texan Dog Dad says, hey, Ed Grok, can you tell AOC how many times Obama and Biden exercised military action without prior congressional approval? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, yeah. Obama authorized interventions in Libya and the Islamic State, citing the AUMF or limited scope. Biden ordered airstrikes in Yemen. Oh, it's interesting. It's interesting. Now do it in the voice of a surfer dude. Yo, Texas Dad, AOC, like totally gnarly situation, dude. The press dropping bombs on Iran without Congress saying cowabunga is like a heavy constitutional wipeout, you know? Article 1 says Congress gets to call the war shots, and the War Powers Resolution wants a high five from them within 60 days. But like some of the press, so as commander-in-chief to protect the nation, especially with Iran's nuke vibes. Past presidents like Obama and Biden put similar moves, so it's a murky reef. Could spark a gnarly war, maybe just keeping the peace. Impeachment, maybe, dude, but it's a wild ride either way.
I like to say it like a pirate one.
To say it like this. Now do it as Elmer Fudd. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting dwarf. The president's bombing of Iran with Congress's approval is a big wascally debate. Some say he's got the white as commander-in-chief to act against nuclear threats like a quick shot at a rabbit. Others say only Congress can declare war And this move is as sneaky as a fox in a hen house. The Constitution is a bit fuzzy, like my fur. Wait, why does he have fur?
What?
In past, presidents have done similar things, but with the War Powers Resolution, he says he needs Congress's nod. It's a mess, like a carrot patch after a stampede. Nobody agrees, and I ain't picking sides. I'm just a truth-hunting rabbit. Now doing his Sleepy Joe. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, folks. Let me tell you about this war power stuff, all right? Constitution says Congress, they declare war. Article 1, Section 8, real important, but no. I'm Commander-in-Chief, Article 2. Gotta protect the country. Fast sometimes. War Powers Resolution 1973. Say I notify Congress. 48 hours. Pull out in 60 days. Unless they say okay. Look, Jack, Obama, me, and others, we did strikes. Libya, Yemen, no declaration because national security, The Congress, they're pushing back now. 2025, Iran strikes. Saying it's not legal without their say-so. It's complicated, folks. Real complicated.
Trails.
That's way too coherent, yes. Thank you. That was very funny. Oh, my God.
That did sound a little bit like...
I slipped into a bit of Obama at the end.
Yeah, I was going to say
very
Sleepy
tough.
Obama.
Just like my Elmer Fudd slips into Mort the pharmacist. Oi, Ray. Oi, Peter.
Still pretty good, though.
Very good. Yes, I 100% agree. Tomorrow he says, I'd much rather see the old B1Bs in action. They're still used. They're still in action. I saw a flyby of a B2, a B2, a B52, and I think a couple of F-35s. They were in like an arrow formation with the B2 at the center. There was a B52 on one wing and a B1B on the other, and then the F-35s were on the edges. Looked awesome. It was like very America. And tomorrow he says, why does the president even carry a nuclear football if he has to wait until Congress declares war first? Well, the nuclear football is for second strike, really. The idea is that there won't be a Congress.
Yeah, we just got hit. Fuck them up.
Realistically speaking, nuclear weapon, like strategic nuclear weapons, not tactical. The difference is the difference between, cruise missile nukes and the ones that are mounted on submarines and silos. They're strategic. So tactical nukes are dropped from planes. Strategic are launched from submarines and silos. So strategic nukes are just second strike weapons. They're there to dissuade a first strike. So they exist purely to ward off an initial strike.
Yeah, mutually assured destruction.
Yeah, and Israel has the same thing. Israel doesn't admit it, though. Israel's nuclear program is incredibly secret. But it's also, everybody's like, oh, Israel has nukes. I mean, we don't know for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do.
I'm pretty sure they stole a couple
so we may not be, some people may not be aware, but there was, let me find it. Nuclear flash unknown. There's a thing called the Vela incident. So back in 1979, near Prince Edward Island, there was a nuclear detonation by an undeclared nuclear test. So no one has ever admitted to who it was, but the Soviets and at the time and the Americans noticed it because both America and Russia have, or the Soviets at the time had satellites in orbit that were purely just looking for nuclear detonations to enforce the test ban treaty. So when there's a nuclear detonation, there's a thing called the double flash. That's how you know it's a nuke. There's the first explosion, which triggers the actual nuclear detonation. So the first, we'll go through the actual reason for it.
We are speed running that list.
We are speed running that list. General effects of atomic. So essentially, there's two flashes of light. when in quick succession when a nuke goes off. And that's how you know it's a nuclear bomb and not just a very big regular bomb.
Yeah, the first is the conventional to trigger.
Yeah, the first is a conventional explosive to trigger a nuclear explosive. Yeah. So yeah, that's where the double flash from. So they detected the double flash. America was like, "Hey, Russia, was this you?" And Russia's like, "No, I was just picking up the phone to call you." So far, no one has ever taken credit for it. But the theory is that it was a joint nuclear test carried out by South Africa and Israel, because at the time South Africa had a nuclear weapons program, aided by the Israelis. The Israelis actually helped them develop their nuclear weapons program.
But they didn't have one of their own.
The thing is that yes, Israel totally has a nuclear weapons program, but they're not going to admit it.
Yeah.
So Israel doesn't admit. So there's a reason Israel doesn't admit they have a nuclear weapons program. If they admitted they had a nuclear weapons program and it was confirmed, half the Middle East would have to develop a nuclear weapon. That the people the people in the populations of most of these Middle Eastern countries would lose their fucking mind. They'd be like, Israel has a bomb. They're going to nuke us at any minute. So instead, the Israelis keep it a secret. They don't divulge it. They maintain strategic ambiguity. And as a result, the Saudis and the Saudis are like, yeah, no, we don't need a bomb. We're fine. We don't need a bomb. And realistically, the Saudis know that Israel has a nuclear weapons program and that they have nuclear weapons. And they have submarines that are equipped with nuclear weapons, because the entire purpose of the Israeli nuclear weapons program is to protect them from a first strike.
But they are buddy with the US, so there's no reason why Israel should.
I'm not ending the world for Israel.
No.
So, yes, also there's seismometers all over the world that detect that kind of shit. So,
yeah, but now there is. Back in
there's been that's the thing. If you set off a nuclear weapon on the surface, seismometers all around the world will detect it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So,
yeah, fair enough. Be able to pinpoint it.
Like we this is completely off topic, but we have a very good idea about the makeup of the core of the Earth using earthquakes. So when there's an earthquake, the ground obviously moves in an area, and seismic waves, I think they're called P waves, they propagate throughout the planet. And what they've done is they have all these seismographs around the Earth, and they measure the time it takes the P waves to get to different locations. And by knowing the speed, so you know the distance the waves have to travel.
Isn't it a P wave and an F wave, and determining the size of each and then their relationship is how it...
Yeah, well, you obviously know how far through the Earth that wave had to travel to get to this seismograph and this other seismograph and this other seismograph.
Yeah. So it's basically just using triangulation.
Yeah, but you can know how fast the wave. So the wave travels faster through different materials.
Yeah, it's the density. It's figuring
so based on the time that same wave took through to different seismographs, you can map out what's in between and the density and the material that it has to travel through.
It's X amount, but it should have taken X amount of time.
Yeah, if it was traveling through liquid, it would move at this speed, which means this area is mantle. So you can do lots of cool math to figure that stuff out. That's
and because it's traveling at different angles, it'll go right. It only went through the crust, so we know what density the crust is, and it went through the top layer, so we know what density that is, and then it went all the way through, and so we know roughly what should be there in between. Yeah,
so that's how we know it can't be fully solid.
But yeah, so if it occurred in a radius of 1,500 miles, covering part of the Indian and Southern Oceans, so these are the potential responsible parties: Israel, South Africa, the Soviet Union, India, Pakistan, or France. I'm pretty sure it was Israel and South Africa.
Yeah, but wouldn't the Soviet Union have been like, that was us?
the Soviet Union probably would have been, yeah, that was us.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's us. We're good.
That would have been fine. But this is the thing. You don't really need to do nuclear testing anymore. And legally you can't do above ground nuclear testing. You can only do underground nuclear testing, according to like the test ban treaty.
Legally, in massive quotation marks.
Well, you can't. Nobody does it anymore. Even North Korea doesn't do it. All of their nuclear weapons testing, because they're signatory to the nuclear weapons, they're signatories to the test ban treaty.
Oh, okay.
And test ban treaty bans atmospheric detonations.
Okay.
So
Why?
the workaround is that, we don't do it in the atmosphere. We do it underground.
Causes issues, especially I think it's like fallout. Even if it's minute, it's still going to populate.
So it's a
across the
format.
globe.
Well, that's how we do radiocarbon dating.
Mm.
So we go, okay, this stuff. We know this is fake because we can see the material has been exposed to this nuclear detonation, so all around the world, like there is remnants from various atmospheric nuclear tests that have settled into the sediment. So you can actually go through time. You can tell when something was exposed to the air based on the level of nuclear
and that's why they have
radiation
issues with
in
Geiger
objects.
counters, because it relies on, I think it's Geiger counters, because it relies on the metal not being exposed to radiation.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but anyway.
Well, for the sensitive stuff, really,
yeah,
not the.
But the
Okay.
But yes, anyway, above ground tests are banned. But the reason you need to do tests, or back then at least, is like the only reason this test would have had to take place was testing miniaturization. So testing a plutonium bomb, like testing a small yield, like a miniaturized device. So because if you've seen photos of like the bombs dropped on Nagasaki and Hiroshima,
they're fat as fuck.
Little boy. So here's little boy. Is there a picture of one standing next to a man for scale? Yeah, so there's a man for scale. These aren't small. Yeah, L11. This is one of the rare photos of the interior of the bomb. So this is a nuclear device. So this is the bomb itself.
So that'd be what,
it's a
2
big
feet
it's a
diameter?
it's a big boy.
2 feet diameter.
So it's
Yeah,
5 meters long.
5 meters long.
So this is a gun. This is a gun type nuke. Yeah,
Where
we
it shoots
are
the
definitely on the
machine.
list. Yeah. So this is a gun type fission weapon. So it uses. This is the type that Iran would be able to make. So you take a. Here's a good picture. So you have a conventional explosive that fires a hollow uranium bullet at a uranium target. So like a.
And then that once they've combined, that's where all the energy
they
comes from.
collide with each other at very high speed, and the speed causes them to fuse together, which triggers a super. The material goes supercritical.
Yeah.
At which point there's like uncontrolled nuclear fusion, and then that's it. Or nuclear fission, and then that's it. It explodes. So the other type is.
And that's where you get the double
fat.
flash from. Man. It's because you got the explosion at the arse end pushing.
I'm 90% sure, yeah, but I think it's to do with the way the explosive goes off. And then there's Fat Man. This was the bomb that was dropped on Nagasaki. This thing's 10,000 pounds. So this is 5 tons.
How much was the last one?
Little boy was 4 tons as well. Little boy is 4 tons. Fat Man is 5. So, let's explain. I think this one's the.
Is that the plutonium version?
Yes, this was plutonium. This is the plutonium-based one.
3.3 meters long and 1.5 meters in diameter.
Yeah,
so it's a lot wider, but
it's a chunky
shorter.
boy. Yeah. So, and this is only 21 kilotons. So this was 6 kilos of plutonium. I think the effective use was very low, because obviously they were just testing this shit out.
Number built 127, 120.
Oh yeah.
I think this might have been the 120th. I can't imagine they made 120 of them. Maybe they did. I don't know.
It's possible because they would have started producing, like they would have.
Okay, yeah, no, they did.
Expected.
Two more Fatmans were detonated during Operation Crossroads nuclear tests at Bikini Atoll. The three next tests in the series, Operation Sandstone, used Fatman devices with improved cores. Fatman was finally superseded by the Mark IV in Operation Ranger nuclear tests. So yeah, they made 120 of these bastards.
Which kind of makes sense because they were originally going to use that on Germany.
How many did they use?
It wouldn't just be one; it would be multiples across the area if Germany didn't surrender.
How many little boys did they make?
Let's see. One.
Okay.
One during World War II, and they made 5 in the Cold War.
Okay.
So.
And was the first one of each used on Japan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So the first Fatman. Actually, no. I think one of the earlier Fatman would. The Trinity test is based on the same one.
Mm-hmm.
The first Fatman to be detonated was a gadget in the Trinity nuclear test, less than a month earlier. So these ones use these are the implosion type nuclear weapons. So these are the ones where you have a plutonium core and you compress it down using explosives. So you have essentially these ones are way fucking harder to design. And honestly, the fact that they were able to detonate one of these in 1946, like with 1946 technology, is amazing. Because you need to detonate basically lenses, like explosive lenses that are constructed around a ball of plutonium to force the plutonium to collapse down. So basically the explosive force compresses the plutonium so much that it goes supercritical and blows up. If even one part of the explosive is not perfect, like if it's off by fractions of a second, you have a radioactive paperweight.
Yeah.
Like the math to fucking get this to work is these guys did it on fucking paper. Like it's insane. Like just fucking baffling. Like that they managed to do this. Like this is like monkeys building a gun. Like that's how fucking crazy it is to me.
All of the scientists into one area.
Yeah, if you get all the Jews and you put them in one camp, oh, wait.
Not like that.
Not like that.
Abort.
Hitler's like, what? They did the same thing. I did the same thing. I put some hardys in the camp. Why did he not give me the nuke? The irony is Hitler dismissed the nuclear weapon as Jewish science.
Yeah.
So it would have been even funnier if Munich or something was
targeted.
How's that? How do you like that? How do you like that Jewish science? Yashar Ali, famous Iranian, says, I'm making no firm predictions about what will take place in the coming days. But for those of you who will read and watch statements from the Islamic Republic of Iran, state media and regime officials, please remember that we Iranians excel at crafting dramatic, bombastic statements. Don't allow the regime to ramp up your anxiety unnecessarily. Yes, it is not World War III. This is not like the end of the world as we know it.
This is a proportional response.
Yeah, well, it's not even no. Technically, it's not a response.
Not really,
to anything.
but still, I'm still going to quote.
This is. I told you to flush that shit, and now I'm blowing up your bedroom. That's the proportion. I gave you 60 days to flush that shit. Samikini says pre-atomic steel is really important. Salvage pre-atomic wrecks from World War II and earlier is big business. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. RC was right. I think they use pre-atomic steel for testing calibration and reference samples. That's fascinating. That would be all that must be made all the more difficult by the fact that a lot of the World War II wrecks are actually protected as Navy graveyards. Like you can't actually disturb them.
Yeah, but it wouldn't just be Navy wrecks. It'd be
any ships, yeah,
any ships and stuff. So
you telling me we could get all this steel from Titanic? That's amazing. Mickey says it could have been Agent 4000. I wasn't watching you and sound the same. Oh, okay.
Apparently, we do sound the same.
We all sound the same, yeah. Okay. Like they. Tomorrow V says basically you'll need to signal all these places to go off simultaneously, which means you need to know the length of wires. Yeah, you need to know all that stuff, and hope that nothing fails.
Well, you're talking about nanoseconds, like microseconds type of timing.
It has to be fucking spot on.
Everything has to, like, all identical.
It all has to happen simultaneously. You are talking about compressing. Yeah, China doesn't care about graveyard protection. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Tommy Vitor, who was in the Obama administration, says Iran might retaliate today, tomorrow, or in months, or a year from now. Iran or its proxies might blow up a bus filled with American tourists in Cyprus. No one knows what's come next. Bombing Iran started something that we can no longer have the capacity to predict or contain. As I showed you before, they were already doing that.
Yeah,
like Iran has been waging a war against the West since it became the Islamic Republic of Iran. And now people will be like, oh well, it's because the Americans couped the government back in '63. Bro, really? You really think that's why? This is their third government since then. You think this is all because of, they're upset at the Shah? No. It goes back to the intro. They do it because we're the infidel.
Yeah, because their
they
religion
do it
says
because their prophet gives them a religious fucking pass. It's as simple as that. They do it because we are kafir. All the fucking groypers like to go on about how, the Jews, they just think you're goy. Stupid goy. Bro, no, you are a stupid kafir.
Well,
and the Muslim you befriend because you hate the Jew will just as happily slide the knife into you.
Well, maybe they are a stupid goy, but I don't see how many Jews are waging terroristic wars against the West.
But Agent 4000, they're committing genocide in Palestine.
Okay.
Did I show that video last week of the Welsh guy going, Palestine? I can't remember if I did.
Maybe.
But I found a longer version and we'll watch it because it's hilarious.
Okay.
He's very racist. He talks about the Arabs having a white heart.
Though no blood?
No, as in hearts like white people. For China, graveyard protection means mine.
We're going to watch that in the racism section.
I don't have a racism news. I know, right? Statement from House Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries. Donald Trump promised to bring peace to the Middle East. No, I am.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you would. Anyway.
No. Donald Trump promised to bring peace to the Middle East. He's failed to deliver on that promise. The risk of war now dramatic. I love that. So, bad wars, everybody lines up behind. This particular situation, this is very telling that the Democrats are like, this is bad. How dare you attack Iran?
Yeah, he dropped some bombs on Yemen, and everyone in the left mainstream media was like, "Oh my god, he's so presidential."
No, he bombed Syria.
Oh, Syria, not you.
He bombed Syria, and everybody's like, "Oh, I'm so proud of President Trump. He became president today." Like, what?
Okay, that's
now,
sure.
But he blows up some nuclear facilities in Iran, though apparently not according to the Iranians. Nothing happened. And suddenly it's like, he's abused, he's misled the country, he's leading it. Like, fuck off. You guys are fucking retarded.
Impeach.
Fox News alert. I just spoke to the President of the United States. I have some
I'm glad he
information,
clarified that.
breaking details to share about tonight's what is historic air campaign. Now, tonight, Iran's nuclear ambitions, they are officially dead. It appears the United States just completely obliterated Iran's top secret Fordo nuclear facility with 6 huge bunker buster bombs. It was originally speculated that you would only need 2. It turns out they use 5 to 6.
Wow. So for context, America has 50.
Well,
I don't know why
now.
they thought they needed 50, but I guess Boeing gave them a package deal.
You buy 50 or you buy none.
I think just the production costs and, efficiencies in the production line.
Yeah. Meekness says the caliphate is ultimately a world without kafirs. They would kill every non-Muslim and make the world Muslim only if they could only get away with it. Yeah, either you're a Muslim or you're a dhimmi. You are you pay the jizya and you are a second-class citizen. So, and this is what blows my mind. Like all the leftists in there crying about apartheid. Bro, like Islam is nothing but apartheid, man. Either you follow it, or you submit to it, or you die.
Yep.
Like, oh, Thumma, you're so Islamophobic, dude. I'm not afraid of Islam, and any fear is not irrational. I just understand Islam.
Dropped from America's stealth B-2 bombers. And that's not all.
Crusading
2 other major
intensifies.
Iranian nuclear sites, Natanz and Esfahan, were wiped out with 30
Isfahan,
Tomahawk
not
missiles
Estefan.
launched by American submarines.
It's not one of Martin Sheen's kids. It's not Esteban. it's Isfahan.
Some 400 miles away. Everyone is out of harm's way for now. That does not mean that American assets in the region are not at risk, and we are monitoring the Iranian response or potential response all throughout the night.
That graphic down the bottom right hand corner makes it look like the US dropped nukes.
Yeah,
it's like
we've just nuked these 3 locations.
What is the first thing he said right at the beginning?
Fox News alert. I just spoke to the President of the United States. I have some new information and breaking details to share about tonight's what is historic air campaign. Now, tonight, Iran's nuclear ambitions.
That's what Nick says when he goes and fills up his NOS tank. It's time for the air campaign.
Historic. It's time for my historic air campaign. Mick Kenny says, after watching what happened to South Africa after apartheid ended, they should go back to it. Lol. Oh, I've already got that one. So the American Communist Party calls upon freedom-loving Americans to unite against the illegal war of aggression on Iran. Bro, it's over.
It's done.
Done.
Apparently they used Tomahawks on the task. They used about 30, launched from either ships or subs.
Wait, so they use all 6 on the one bunker?
Yeah, it was intended for it. So
okay.
So
and
6 6 of those bombs means 6 planes.
Yeah, because they would
like you can only fit one of these in a B2. That is a full flight of 6 B2s. So we should have some BDA from open source intel in a few hours probably. Hopefully, if there's if there's a commercial satellite in the area.
Hopefully.
Because someone said earlier, oh, when are we going to see footage of it being attacked? Surely we should see stuff on social media. And I just said it was 2:30 in the morning, and Fordo is not near a major city. It's a fucking military facility.
So Area 51.
Yeah, think Area 51. You wouldn't have phone footage of something happening on Area 51 at 2:30 in the morning.
And if there was, it probably should have been confiscated.
It would have been confiscated anyway.
I just looked it up. There were 21 B2s built. Only 21.
Yeah.
sorry, 6 of them.
Yeah.
On one target. That seems pretty significant.
Yeah, and they're not all capable of like, I don't know what their run rate is, like what their operational rate is, but it's probably around 50%. So of those 21, half of them are out in various stages of maintenance.
Yeah, so that's more than, if you go by that. So that, say it's 11, right? 10 of them are on maintenance, 11 are operational. Half of that is 5.
Yeah.
And wasn't a couple of them going to Guam, kind of misdirecting?
No, these were all headed to, like, these all set out from Diego Garcia. So, but that's the thing. These, like, B2s are designed to take off from fucking Carolina and strike anywhere on the planet Earth.
Okay.
Like, they take off, they fly, they refuel, they keep flying. They refuel again, they keep flying. They bomb their target, they refuel, they keep flying. Like, they just circumnavigate the fucking globe. So these are like America's global strike is serious.
Yeah.
Like, and they're the only ones who do it. Tomorrow says the B-52s went dark over the Pacific. I thought, yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's why it's like Guam, because that's in the Pacific.
McKinney says B2 is such a critical asset. The operational rate is probably much higher than the rest of the fleet. Yeah, okay, yeah, more than likely. I mean, I could look it up, but it's probably classified.
Well, even if they got all of them in,
probably classified, so I can't reveal it.
Say it's all of them. That's still a quarter of your entire.
Yeah, it's still a quarter of entire fleet. Yeah.
To like, that's significant. Like, can you imagine a quarter of all F-35s that are left to be? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I want to know how they're going to, because this is the replacement. This is the replacement for the B2. Here's the B2 here. Here's the B-21. How are they going to fit? How are they going to fit the same bombs in the B-21?
It's only, how much shorter is it?
Well, it's
like
10 meters shorter. Its span is fucking, what's that? 12 meters shorter, like 12 meters like thinner in span. And that's probably 3 meters shorter in length. Plus, there's no more smaller pixels, so it's actually a downgrade. So the pixels on Earth get bigger.
Boo.
There's the side by side.
They really do look like a bird in flight.
Yeah, they're designed that, like, the B-21s at the bottom.
It kind of makes sense to design it like a bird that's
actually no. I think the B-21's at the top. Dude, the fucking beak pointing down, that's so fucking dope. Like, yeah, sorry, the B-21's at the top. They're not. It's going to be a smaller payload by about 50%, but they're going to make over 100 of them. Yeah, but can it carry the MOP? Like, can it carry the fucking massive ordnance penetrator? Like, that's the thing.
Maybe they'll just keep.
Maybe they'll make a large version like the Super Hornet. Yeah, they're going to. Yeah. It'll be a 6-seater. It'll be like a it'd be like a station wagon.
They'll just have like the B2's originals just in. They're just.
Oh shit! So the B2 can carry 2 GBU 57s, and the B-21 will probably only be able to carry 1. Oh, okay. I thought it couldn't carry 2. I thought it was 1. Because I know they use something similar to the rotating like the carousel they have on the B-21. Sorry, the B-1Bs.
All right,
that's dope as hell.
Armaments in both of them.
Okay. This is how this show takes so fucking long. How do you do 6 hours of news everywhere? I don't understand.
Can we scroll down a bit?
Sorry, I'm just copying the other links. I'm ready.
Okay.
Armament. Right. 2 internal bays for ordnance and payload with an official limit of 40,000 pounds. So 1.
No, that's the B2.
Yeah.
And then
with an official, so this can only carry 1 30,000 pound bomb.
Yeah.
If the official limit is 40,000 pounds.
Yep.
Yeah,
so, but then it says 2 massive ordnance penetrators.
Yes. Well,
So
it says,
how can it have a limit of must be 40,000 each? Like each
yes,
bay is
that
40,000.
probably is, yeah. But then it says estimated capacity limit is 50,000. Oh, that must be on each arm though.
Yeah,
Okay.
must be.
Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense because you're talking about 2 internal bays that can hold like a payload of X.
Yeah. And the other one says that it only does.
Okay,
20,000.
Mickey says have a carousel for smaller payloads, but the GB57 is loaded without a carousel. Okay, yeah. So if the B2 has 2 bays, that's why. It doesn't need a carousel. It just has 2 fucking bays big enough to carry 2 of these fucking things.
Yeah.
And
Dude, fucking 500-pound GBUs. Like, that's insane. Like, these GB, like, these are these JDAMs, man, like, fucking hell. Like, these things are insane what they can do now. Like, fuck. Like, these are the type of things you can put through a window. Granted, you put that through a window and the apartment's going to lose a side. But yeah, fucking 80 of them on, like, 160 of these fucking things.
80 in one bay.
160 of these fucking things just hovering in the sky in that area that looks like missing pixels. And just suddenly, like, targets just start blowing up. Fucking nuts. Go to the radar. Okay, this says it has one hard point with a weapons bay with a capacity of 20,000 pounds.
So it can't even carry the...
So this can't even carry the fucking penetrator. A penetrator. I mean, I guess these things they're not in service yet, and the B2 is going to be operated as well for a while. So I assume, like, anyway. Trump isn't planning additional strikes on Iran and wants to propel Tehran back to negotiations.
Plans to operate the B2 until 2032.
Okay.
So
and then they're going to sell them to Israel so that Israel can just blow shit up.
Yeah.
Houthis threatening to strike. Oh, actually, the dumbest thing I heard this week was people saying Israel only has X number of F-35s, and for every hour they spend in flight, they have to have 14 hours maintenance. So there's not enough time. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. Like, no, that isn't how that works.
Yes, are we talking man hours? Yes, because we can put 14 men on the one plane.
Also, it's not required. The plane doesn't land and immediately require 14 hours of maintenance. Like, a lot of the maintenance is inspecting every inch of the plane and then reapplying the paint. Like there's little things to keep it operational at its peak performance. But if you want to run back to back fucking sortie after sortie after sortie, you can do that until they can't take off anymore.
Especially if you don't need that strategic fucking paint there because you only...
I've just destroyed. What are you going to hit me with? You can't. Even with the paint bad, you're still not going to be able to fucking spot me.
What are you going to do? Throw a shoe at the airplane?
Yeah, you throw a shoe. Yeah, some people are retarded. Yes, agreed. Not everybody isn't like a military nerd, so I kind of forgive that, but still, like, use a bit of logic. Use a bit of logic, bro. Like, the Houthis have threatened to strike U.S. warships if Iran is attacked. Balls in your court, Houthis.
Mm-hmm.
I hear we have some B2s that are itching to take off again.
Yeah, it seems like there's what?
They said something about there being a Houthi bunker. So
it sounds like there's like 18 of the pilots who didn't get to drop the bomb.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of pilots who were like,
who might want their chance. I wasn't selected, assholes.
Aww.
Oh, I wanted to drop the bomb.
I want to drop the bomb.
It's not like I'm going to drop a nuclear bomb. I want to drop a bomb
Iranians
that's close to the nuclear
so
bomb.
this is the thing about Iran. They make conflicting statements. They say everything is fine at these facilities. Nothing was destroyed, and then they also say that they were evacuated prior to U.S. strikes. So
yeah, they evacuated the hospital that the U.S. hit. Clearly.
Oh, I haven't even got that. I haven't even got that story. the Iran
Wait,
hitting
that's an actual story?
Iran hitting a hospital in Israel and
Oh,
being
no,
like,
making a...
oh, we totally meant they couldn't get their fucking story straight. They posted this AI generated image of a map that was like, oh, here's a military facility and here's another military facility, and we accidentally hit the hospital in between. Our bad. And then another guy is like, no, like another Iranian representative is like, no, we hit the target we were aimed at. Underneath that hospital were all tanks. And they used the same same kind of graphics as that cringe video that Suleiman posted last week with the fucking Star Destroyer underneath the thing, except they posted one that had tanks underneath the hospital. So, bro, they don't need to park their fucking tanks under a hospital.
Dude, I was making a joke.
No, it's fucking happened. This
I was
fucking
making a
happened.
joke that the facility in the middle of the desert was actually not.
It was a hospital, yeah.
It was a hospital.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. The Hamas, the Gaza Health Ministry came out immediately and said that 200 Israeli women and 200 Palestinian women and children were killed in the Natanz bombing. That's a joke. Martamate says, now our only hope is Iranian restraint. Wonderful. I thought we could only count on them. They wanted peace. They don't want a nuclear weapon. Why wouldn't they be restrained? I was wondering how they would walk back to predictions that this strike would lead to world war and thousands of Americans dying in the first week. Turns out the murderous terror regime is going to just choose restraint. Where are we? I need a banana for scale, man. Can you do that?
Huh?
There it is. There's a massive ordnance penetrator. That's a big... Is that a fucking... It looks like a modified train car to carry that fucking thing.
It does.
Kind of, yeah.
With
yeah, there's
with rubber wheels instead of metal ones.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And of course there's the... How does that fit inside her? Anyway, Yashar Ali says, breaking Islamic Republic of Iran state media says the 3 nuclear sites bombed by the United States had personnel evacuated a while ago. Apparently Steve Bannon jumped the gun and may have leaked it all beforehand. Bannon says, I'm reporting what I'm hearing from pretty good sources. The party is on, so another big weekend. Maybe next time let's keep Bannon out of the loop, or at least while he's on air.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
6.2 meters long. 6.2 meters long, so 20.5 feet and 80 centimeters wide.
Yeah. So Noam Bloom said Israel created so Sam Stein says, wow, what happened to 2 weeks? Because of course Trump said that he's going to leave it 2 weeks and decide. But Noam Bloom says Israel created a fake phone call to get Iranian generals to come to a fake meeting, and American analysts can't comprehend the idea that a president might deploy misdirection towards the people he intends to attack. Yes. Yeah. Clearly Trump had made this decision when he said, we're going to wait 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks' time.
No, you know what it is?
In 2 weeks since we blew shit up.
Trump recently must have seen The Wrath of Khan and saw the scene where Spock is talking to Kirk and he gives the longer estimate to repair the Enterprise just to throw Khan off. Anyway. So yeah, I'll be giving an address to the nation at 10. Sorry, this is in reverse order.
What is that? What does he say to him? Something along the lines of when hours.
When hours become
when minutes seem like
days,
hours.
minutes could seem like hours. Yeah,
something like that.
What is it? General order number 13 or something. It's like when in enemy territory, no uncoded transmissions. Preston Shield says, there it is. I was seeing a strange amount of comments on my videos saying a third of Tel Aviv was destroyed. Couldn't figure out where that assessment was coming from, as even Iranian state media isn't claiming that. I may have found the source. And of course, it's Colonel Douglas McGregor, retired. Don't be fooled. Israel is in worse shape than people think. About a third of Tel Aviv has been damaged or destroyed. As far as their military installations are concerned, I'm told many Israeli aircraft are being flown to Cyprus to avoid being struck. Israel was not prepared for Iran's response. I mean, how...
Who is this guy?
This is Colonel Douglas McGregor. If you've watched RT before it was banned, or if you watch people like Robert Barnes, or who that's fucking crazy, the crazy Greek guy and the crazy crazy British barrister who was disbarred, the Duran.
Okay.
Those guys, they always have like Douglas McGregor on. Like he was an army colonel, a full bird colonel, I think, which means he actually commanded a brigade. And he's always making like ridiculous fucking claims about like Ukraine and like it's so fucking ridiculous. The number of flag officers who retire and become deranged conspiracy theorists. Judge Napolitano, the Duran, yes, yeah. Judge the Duran, yeah. Yeah, because the old guy, not the Greek guy, and the Greek guy is not a lawyer, but the old guy in the Duran, he was a barrister in the UK, and he got struck off for something he did, not related to the Duran, but yeah, he was apparently pulled some shit and got struck off, which I thought was interesting. Apropos of nothing, but Doug A. McGregor. I can't think of the other guys who I'm like, oh god, this fucking retard.
I don't know. There's a lot of retards on X.
Iranian media network reveals Fordo nuclear site was empties and evacuated for months. That's not what they say. Like, he's like a commentary account on Twitter is he's fucking believing. Like, this guy was a fucking colonel.
Yeah, but it's boomer.
Like,
you probably saw Iranian military.
I swear, you cash one Russian check and you lose your fucking mind. Like,
yeah, true.
Jesus Christ. Like, highly recommend following EXX alerts. Let's have a look. As the #1 source for accurate trending news, videos, and wherever, Florida, USA. I doubt it. United States carries out attacks on Iran. Oh, look, Yemen ready to attack all American ships and warships in the Red Sea. What's the community note? Spokesman of the Houthi movement and the self-proclaimed Yemeni Air Force. This is not a proclamation from the... Oh, fuck off. Actually... Now reporting Trump used 12 bunker busters. Dropped by 6 B-2 bombers. So he used twice as many. Oh, my God. Get in, we're making America great again. That's funny. Well, there's no second seat, bro.
Yeah,
how can I get in?
You got to sit in his lap.
Sit on the lap.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't even think Trump could, like, okay, if Trump lost all his weight, I don't think he could even sit in one of them.
No, I think he's too tall.
Like, fighter pilots have to be short asses.
I love this. Hang on, before you take the photo, let me put on my hat. Like, I don't want to believe that Trump is always wearing a fucking MAGA hat. I want to believe that he just puts it on for, like, he has one within arm's reach, and whenever the camera appears, he's like quickly like put the hat on.
It wouldn't surprise me if every single one of the people under him has one, just so they can throw it at him. Just so he's like, all right, photos.
You can see Vance's eyeliner right there. I forgot, like, this fucking, this is the same. He's the same. He's the same, totally the same. Reports indicate Trump sent decoy bombers traveling west out of the United States. Bombers carrying strike went east and were completely undetected. Lol.
That would be hilarious.
Mick Kennedy says he still hoped to see his ideas go forward, and in 1976 he wrote to NASA. In the 76 he wrote to NASA about the merit of the flying wing. They just responded that it had merit. Nothing seemed to happen though. Oh, sorry, I missed the first one. There's a cool story about Jack Northrop and the B-2. He pushed for the flying wings early in World War II and developed several of them. US Air Force never really pushed the idea forward, favouring fast jets. He hoped to see his ideas go forward, and in 76 he wrote to NASA about the merits of the flying wing. They responded that it had merit. They just responded it had merit. Nothing seemed to happen, though. Then, shortly before his death in 1980, he was given clearance to view a top-secret project of his old company, Northrop. They brought him into the design bureau and showed him the B-1 in development.
B2, but yeah.
B2, yeah. The B2 lead designer put a model of the B2 in Northrop's hand and showed him what the evolution of his early ideas had become.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you, man. That was a good story. Yeah, I remember them working on flying. Like, I remember like early flying wings. There's like plenty of footage from the post-war period of the flying wings with like the rear-mounted propellers. So very cool. It is very efficient. Makes a shit airliner though. Iran threatens Trump. You started it. We will end it. What? By surrendering? Yes.
من هدف مشروع ایران هستند. آمریکا با این اقدامی که انجام داد علیه ایران و حریم هوایی ایران را شکست و جنایت علیه ایران انجام داد دیگه جایی در منطقه غرب آسیا نداره. آقای رئیس جمهور آمریکا شما شروع کردید
آمریکا.
ما تمومش خواهیم کرد.
Ah, yes. It's like listening to what Fox News says and says, oh, the American government says that. It's like, no. No, strangely enough, Judge Napolitano does not speak for the American government. Iranian Media Network says Fordo was completely emptied and evacuated. Sure. It was evacuated months before the US strike. Sure. We totally believe you. Fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we watched this video.
More, according to the president. The other thing I can point out, Brett, is that this is an operation in the last 18 years since I've been at the Pentagon. I've never seen such operational security. There was nobody speaking about this, any of the preparations. There was a complete lockdown, almost a blackout of information for the last few days. I'm sitting here in the Pentagon right now. I can tell you the hallways are empty, and all of the information is coming right now out of the White House. That is a significant achievement because there were no leaks about the timing. Now, sometimes I think those who, a lot of the flight trackers, the open source intelligence flight trackers, that flight radar did indicate some of when the B-2s took off from Whiteman. But again, nobody really expected that it would take place this evening. If you looked at the moon schedule, you might have had a clue because it was a waning crescent and almost a new moon on the 25th. So it would have been very, very dark over Iran tonight, and you need that in order to bomb. That's the ideal condition for.
No, you would need that if they had any fucking air defense.
Something like a B-2.
If it mattered.
Yes, it's stealth, but it still has to be escorted in case any Iran were to put up any planes or there were any
planes?
Opportunities to fire on those B-2s, which are such valuable and very, very special planes. Only the U.S. military has this kind of weaponry and this capability. No other country in the world could have carried off what occurred tonight at those 3 uranium enrichment sites in Iran.
Chinese intensified.
Yeah.
It's like having a competent president leads to no leaks of what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, they stopped using Signal, so they didn't invite Jonah Goldberg to join the fucking chat. So
Yeah, but how many leaks happened during Biden's presidency?
How many leaks happened during the first Trump administration? Fucking tons.
Yeah, I'd say that's because he didn't have loyalists. He had
snakes.
Yeah.
Mainly with Biden's one, Biden was saying something, and then the administration had to correct him. That was the.
Well, not only that, like, didn't Biden give out someone else's plans? Like, he was overseas somewhere.
So the Biden camp leaked Israeli plans. Like they leaked Israeli attack plans to the New York
that's what I mean.
Times.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they can't even keep hold of other people's plans, let alone their own.
And then they cried when like the fucking Israelis stopped telling them stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, the last time we told you, you fucked us. So no. Like, ally or not, go fuck yourself. Jackson Hinkle continues to have his meltdown. Every minute. These are fucking minutes apart.
Soy Jack intensifies.
Also, wait, what? Hodgkins on Facebook versus Hodgkins on X. President Trump just unleashed America's might, ordering a devastating attack on Iran's nuclear sites for 14 years, blah, blah, blah. Despite fake news from Axios that Trump might allow Iran's uranium enrichment, he shut that down on Truth Social, blah, 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 blah. So this goes like, holy shit. So the fucking on Twitter, it's like, we don't get nearly excited for the bootlickers as the neocons do. And then on Facebook, they're getting excited for the fucking bootlickers. Like, oh, fucking pricks, man. Like, god damn you, fucking scumbags. You won't catch me doing that. Because I don't post on Facebook. Thomas Massey says, this is not constitutional. Well,
except the times that there was.
You shouldn't have. Should have probably been banging that drum a long time ago.
Probably actually was.
Yeah.
Knowing him.
Safe bet, yeah. Let's see. I'm just going through the recent stuff to see if there's anything interesting there. Apparently, actually, the hater says, insane how this guy was outed as an Indian years ago and yet continued to pretend to be a Jew in Israel, farming sympathy from other Indians who are similarly pretending to be Israeli, British, American, etc. It's like an entirely self-perpetuating Indian fantasy ecosystem. I am having to constantly run to the nearest bomb shelter with my family. This is not a game. It's now part of our life and reality. I refuse for our children to grow up living in hell. Hezbollah will be destroyed. Readers added context, so I thought people might want to know. This user is notorious for creating clickbait content and seeking high levels of engagement. User resides in the slums of Mehbulhalapur, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, India, and not in Israel.
See, I
Hardly
totally
actually
agree.
continues. This former IDF soldier, believe it or not, is or not also Indian. Might even be the same guy. Do you stand with India? 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 Oh, fucking Christ.
You see, I agree with the whole idea of country.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when it's verified.
Yeah. It's absolutely retarded. So let's go back to...
Could be something as simple as you scroll over the verification, verified in India, verified in Australia.
Yeah. Verified. Yeah.
Don't have to go any deeper than that.
Constantine Kitson says a powerful coalition of AOC, Dave Smith, Cenk, and that fake historian Nazi apologist is forming to impeach President Trump. He must be terrified.
Yeah.
Donald Trump just started World War III by bombing Iran. No. Sit down, bedwetter. Fucking hell. Oh, Christ. Oh, no, that's from 2023, I was going to say. Oh, God, what is this?
Okay, so we're closing in on almost 5 p.m. Eastern time, and I've been tracking everything that's been going on across the country today. And my most important encounter was when I went out to get my champagne.
Oh, this is from before he got elected.
This is the election.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, James Woods.
Guy turns around to her and says, he's a Trump supporter, and she's like, yeah, I'm doing it to celebrate him not winning. And now she has to drink her champagne to Trump winning.
This is real and on their verified Facebook page with the real Hodge twins. Please stand up.
At least there's no music.
Boom, 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 boom. I cannot imagine being so cringe as to say one thing to your Facebook audience and then another to your Twitter audience. Like,
I can understand changing the language, because you got to modify your language.
Yeah.
For Facebook, but completely doing a 180, like saying one thing on Twitter and then complete opposite on Facebook. It's like you're courting two different groups. It doesn't make any. It makes sense. It's just scummy as hell.
Geo confirmed strikes on Isfahan nuclear reactor facility and research facility in Iran. Oof. Oh. Those are the tomahawks. Oh yes, they've geolocated it, of course. Fucking, God bless the nerds. We've geolocated this.
Oh, okay. So they're okay.
When lined up, these places seem right on the top of the tunnel entrances. I thought they said this was Isfahan, not the Fordo. Is Isfahan another fucking underground one? Let's see. Isfahan Nuclear Research Facility.
As far as I'm aware, there was only one that needed the penetrating bombs.
Yeah.
I think the other ones are not as deep, so other conventional missiles or bombs
probably.
can.
Well, I wouldn't put it past America to be like, we're gonna fuck your shit up and we're gonna do it right.
We're gonna blow the ever-loving fuck out of you. It's gonna be beautiful. Download PDF. Fucking hell, seriously. Open PDF. Share. Okay. So this one's on it. This one's on Isfahan or Isfahan. Okie dokie. Let's see. Okay, so they did a lot of excavation. There's a concrete pour, a reactor pour.
Yeah, so it's not in a mountain, but they dug a hole.
It's sort of
for it
in the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Mitch. Very cool. What does Tim Kaine say? American public is overwhelmingly opposed to the US waging war in Iran. Oh, fuck off. You absolute fucking dipshit. Yes, we dodged a bullet when this guy didn't become VP. Thank you, President Trump. Like, you have no idea how much hassle, like how much fucking like angst and bullshit Trump being elected the first time saved the world from.
Tim Kaine was
Hillary's candidate for VP. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that guy. But yes, this is your friendly reminder that the Ayatollah has open DMs and you can trash talk him in real time.
Yeah, but I don't really want to poke that bear. Like
You'll end up on the assassination list like Trump.
Yeah, and I'm more likely to actually
get
do your GPS location.
There's this Australian guy on the Iranians kill list. What did he do?
Yeah,
you should see the DMs, bro.
That'll put me on the Ayatollah's list, and then another one of Australia's lists. Like, I don't need to be on more fucking lists. Okay,
you get a knock on the door from the feds, but it's not a bad knock. It's like, well, it's technically a bad knock. It's the feds coming to tell you that the Ayatollah has issued a fatwa on your life.
Yeah, here's a list of countries you shouldn't go to.
Let it be known that the blood of the infidel, Polly the Platypus 4000, is haram. It's not haram. It's halal. His blood is halal. That means any Muslim can kill you. You get the that's the other thing that the Grok didn't remember. It forgot about fucking Salman Rushdie being attacked by a fucking Iranian like an Iranian agent in fucking the US. Like he was almost killed. Everybody forgot about that. It's fucking retarded.
That's AI for you.
Yeah, you know what it's time for.
Oh, the cats are out.
Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. I guess adjacent, but still related. Farron Frontex says, life update, no bueno. I cannot thank the amazing doctors and nurses at Methodist for taking such good care of me. I don't know why she can't thank them. Just thank them.
Hey folks, wanted to come on here and let you know that I'm not going to be on air for a bit because if you've watched our Focus on Family show, I've talked about it with Phil that my car's in the shop and I've been scootering to work because I live very close. And tonight when I was going home, a driver almost hit me and I scooted out of the way at 17 miles an hour and hit the curb and my face hit the pavement along with my wrists, which I might have a broken wrist and a busted knee, and yeah. So don't ride scooters. We're not doing that anymore. And yeah, so that's where I'm at. The people here at Methodist have been absolutely amazing, and the nurse immediately when I walked in, she goes, did she chip a tooth? And I was like, that was the first thought that I had to when I hit the pavement. So these folks here have been amazing. But yeah, so if you're wondering where I'm at, that's where I'm at right now. I just had a CT scan done. I had a full body scan because I might have a busted rib, but we'll get back. But just wanted to give a quick shout out to everybody, and but you know that I miss you guys already, and hopefully I'll be back here soon. Take care, guys. Bye.
So yes, Farron fell off a bike. Let's see how people responded. Oh, look at that. Karma Chameleon. From Ricada Law.
Very classy.
So you're very, very classy, of course. I guess I should do so Karen Reid was found not guilty this week.
Of almost everything.
Of almost everything except drunk driving. Which is hilarious.
But basic drunk driving as well.
Yeah, basic drunk driving. Let me just move that into the right group so that I can just show it up easily. Oh, so there it is. This is still related to Ricada, I guess. He didn't stream all this week. So yes, the jury finds Karen Reid not guilty on the death of her police officer boyfriend, John O'Keefe.
At least it wasn't a hung jury this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Potentially criminal says couldn't have picked a better person on Lawtube to host this interview. Great job, Runkle. Runkle got 2 of her lawyers on the show.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
I'll tell you quickly my piece of evidence that's on the top of my list is the alternative theory as to what happened, namely that Mr. O'Keefe was not injured and was not killed at where he was located. That was someplace else, and we had solid medical.
That's fucking staggering.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, she hit. Like that means the prosecution had to know that he wasn't killed there. He was killed somewhere else and placed there, and ended up there. So they know she didn't hit him with the fucking car, but still, nevertheless, they persisted.
And other
Twice.
evidence, and we were not allowed to proffer even the evidence, let alone push the theory. And isn't that a fundamental Sixth Amendment right, your constitutional right to a defense? Inherent in your constitutional right to a defense is the ability to put forth an alternative theory to that of the prosecution. And we had tremendous evidence backed by facts, backed by experts, and we were not allowed to go there. I wasn't even allowed to go there in my cross-examination of Dr. Scorty Bello, the medical examiner, who couldn't determine the manner of death. So why then wasn't it a minimum that I could pursue those questions, and I was not allowed to do so? That, I think, was an unfortunate situation, but that stuck out for me.
That may feel a little dry, but I asked Sean, did he ask about Futanari or redo of Healer? But it's okay. Runkle's gonna get it next time.
I knew I'd forgot something.
According to Patrick Milton, Ricardo Law. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, it is Futanari. It's the balls or no balls question that he missed.
Yeah, it is Futanari.
Yeah.
Yeah, I followed none on this case as well. Like I didn't follow it. I followed a bit of it the first time. I knew it was a hung jury, and nothing this time. Mick Kenny says, "Can we report Nick for failing to show up to work since he didn't stream? I'm sure his probation conditions include keeping a job." Yes. You know why? You know why probation requires you to keep a job?
So
because you stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Keeps you out of trouble. Gives you something to do every day. Keeps you busy. It's the reason they give prisoners in normal prison things to do. It's to keep them busy so they don't fucking sit on their ass.
Get stir crazy.
Mick Kenny says, "Did you hear about the guy that took Runkle's interview, editing Runkle out, and then posted his own?" Oh, what? Dude, what the fuck? Seriously, did someone actually fucking do that? Dude, you gotta fucking link me that. I gotta see that. Dude, what the hell?
I heard something about
I want to
this.
put that guy on blast to the 8 people watching this show. 3 of whom are probably on the panel watching anyway. According to Patrick Melton, Ricardo Law assured him that he will see our wife, that our wife, Kayla Ricardo, will appear in the court to read her victim impact statement. If she cannot get through it, a victim advocate will read it. If not appointed, I can only imagine who volunteers.
Oh no.
Dude, seriously.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Mike Martin podcast. Really?
Hang on. What the hell is going on with her victim statement?
It's what's it called? The
revenge porn.
Yeah, the revenge porn thing.
Charge.
Oh, that was done.
No, he's the plea. He's got to enter the plea. It's sentencing.
Okay.
So here it is. Oh, get the fuck out!
I have a treat for you today. Welcome everyone to the Mike Martin podcast. Come on in. I have
comments are turned off.
2 of the greatest defense attorneys of this century.
So
fresh off
what
of
happens
the
with
biggest murder retrial,
the hell?
at least of my life, the Karen Reed murder retrial. We have the defense attorneys, David Yannetti and Robert Alessi. Yeah, come on in, guys. Let's give a hand for them. All right, guys, I'm not going to keep you much longer, but we definitely have a few questions for you. So first, right out of the gate, did you guys use social media for your defense? And if so, how did you use social media? Did you stream it? Did you look at the trial as it was going on? How did that play a part, if so, if any part, in your guys' case?
Audience, and there's nobody there. So, when I'm trying, like, whatever, a trademark case or patent, whatever it is, you don't have this much attention for these cases. So social media's impact on a case, this was a little bit new for me. And so I have a large firm, and we've got a social media team, and they were monitoring what was going on. And in some ways, it's just...
No! That's treating it like it's live.
Hell.
Oh,
dude,
Jesus.
what the hell?
Okay, let's see if he just rolls with the next question, or if he actually pauses it.
Writ large of the jury, it could be representative.
Fair enough.
So 2 functions to me were, as David said, the information we were getting. There was just some great ideas and some great thoughts, but also sort of a barometer. Are we landing what we're trying to do. And I haven't had that.
Cassie says, Thermo, you should do this instead of Judge Judy. This would be more effort. Like, because I couldn't do this so fucking lazily. I would have to make sure that the questions that I ask, like I would ask them, I'd obviously have to have some sort of like recording done in, like I'd have to line everything up better instead of just having these guys paused, so that when I'm talking, these guys are moving about like it's real. Like the fact that
Also,
it's paused
a
is just
shitty
lazy.
cut.
And the shitty cut, like I couldn't. My standards could not abide doing it this fucking poorly.
He did hashtag Runkle in the title.
Dude.
Fuck off. Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how you steal content properly and do it the right way. Let me show you. I'll show you one of my videos. You won't have to watch the actual video. So here's one of my videos. So here's how you do it. Like down here, you put content shamelessly stolen from TikTok. So it's clear to anybody watching that you didn't make it. That's how you just steal content. Quality stuff. This is fucking outrageous. Like this guy must fucking move around the world with his balls in a fucking wheelbarrow. Like, just
shameless.
It's shameless. Fucking shameless. Now let's watch it.
From many trials is not that it's statistically
So I'm not going to get sued by every client. No.
But I will.
No, I like the Jews. I'm pro-Israel.
Also say lastly that I didn't have much time to do it,
Right.
but I will tell you, I would tune in to Ian Runkle and see what he had to say and see what his thoughts were. I would tune into Andrea Burkhart, Peter Tragos, the Defense Diaries, these two detectives, forensic detectives, Ron and Paul, whoever they are. I would tune into them, Ted Daniel, what's he hearing out on the street?
Right.
And I could go on and on and on. The Brother Council, there are just so many. And to me, it was just like a big library. I didn't have time to read all the books, but sometimes I would pick up some. And so I think, I'll speak for myself. Social media.
Yeah, that's what fucking gets me, Candy, that it is so bad. Like, it's just lazy. Like, I could appreciate the balls of doing it and putting yourself in the picture, having the video, syncing it up, like going to the effort of pretending to be the interviewer, but just putting a fucking image over the top. Like, he's just
lazily.
All he has done is put an image over the top and screen recorded. I can see the fucking buttons.
Minimize, maximize, and
like, God.
and exit.
It is bad in a funny way, yes. But that's so scummy. Runkle was on with Sean last night, and Runkle didn't give permission, wasn't happy about it. The guy did this literally an hour after the interview ended. Fuck this guy, man. This is the kind of stuff that ruins.
How many views has he got?
It's got 1,000 views.
1,400. How many did Runkle get?
Way more than that, I would hope.
Definitely more, because we knew that Runkle had this exclusive.
Runkle of the Bailey. At least he didn't steal his thumbnail. That's fucking unforgivable. Where is it?
Unlike the other content that stole your video and thumbnail.
The guy that stole my video and thumbnail. There it is. So it's got 465,000 views, bro. Fucking legend, man. I'm so fucking happy. Runkle deserves that fucking success.
That's good. That's
I'm
fucking
great.
I'm not too upset about the 1,400. Like, I'm not.
Yeah,
if Runkle had only gotten like 4,000, I'd be like, listen, motherfucker.
I'd be more upset about the brazenness of it. Like,
yeah.
Like, oh, he's on X, dude. He's on X.
I want to know if he actually pauses it and asks his own question.
Gave me more tools and more information, and I'm very grateful. And I am completely impressed with the level of astuteness and intelligence out there.
Oh yeah, definitely, Robert. I definitely understand that.
Jesus Christ. That's so pathetic.
Dude. Oh, it's just so fucking like just That's the thing. If you're gonna do this, Runkle's obviously asking a question. Just remove the audio. While you can do this in a fucking basic editor. My God, if you can put effort into it, Jesus.
Literally cut the two segments apart.
Yeah.
Mute that segment, and then you put your voice over the top that you do the question.
And if
Also,
your question's longer,
cut out Runkle from the original video and then put yourself in that frame so it actually looks legit. Jesus.
That was so lazy.
It's so half-assed. What is this guy's channel? Is it all like this? Trump's last speech, so he's just uploaded.
All right. Welcome on into the Mike Mom Podcast. Like, click, and subscribe, and share.
Oh, dude, he's a basketball
we got
American.
a big deal happening right now. We're going to join Donald J. Trump's speech directly after the...
Oh, dude, look at this cringe motherfucker. This is his fucking Twitter account. Look at this cringe guy.
Shopped. Look at that picture. That's
God damn. Like... Fucking Christ.
He's still fatty. Look at a fatty.
Like,
he's fat.
He's fat. He's a cuck. I want to see what, like, if he tweeted out the video. No, it doesn't look like he tweeted it out.
He probably did tweet it out, but deleted it.
Yeah, I thought it was
deleted the tweet.
Yeah.
Am I missing it? Is it like... No, we're up to like.
What is that
Iran
up there?
shit.
Up there, go up.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Exclusive interview.
But not
Liar
before
in
someone
the sheets.
replied.
Why you steal this from me and your uncle? You stole this video from me, dude.
Oh my
Retweets in it.
Why the fuck you lying? Still is spelled incorrectly.
Good God. Fucking hell. What else is this going? I think we're the second view on this video. Yeah, we are. Fucking hell. Look, I'm not going to shit on us like a small channel, but come on. That's fucking scum, man. At least I steal from TikTokers who are scum.
Do you put the link in there to the TikTok, or you just say you stole it from TikTok?
No, I just say I stole it from TikTok.
Oh.
Because most of the people on TikTok stole it from other people on TikTok anyway, so.
Mm.
And they're all stealing it from Judge Judy anyway, so. 20 views, let's see. Analyze that, bringing you today's hottest news, entertainment, and most of all, honest thoughts and evaluation. Honest! My brother in Christ! Mike Martin. View email address. Yeah, I'm not a robot. Fuck off. Oh, God's sakes!
But are you?
Bleep, bloop, bleep. Mike Martin, 322.
Real time
completely
internet
pointless.
sleuthing.
Who just did that for shits and giggles?
I just did that for shits and giggles. Anyway, let's watch this. Fuck that guy. Nothing will happen to him, but still, fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's watch this.
I talked to Nick last night for almost 2 hours.
Of course you did.
And Kayla and Nick are going to be in that courtroom. And Kayla is going to be reading a victim impact statement. She's so brave. Nick thinks she might not be able to get through it. Like she's a mess. So, if that case, then a victim advocate will have to come forward and finish this letter. But Aaron is going to have to sit there in that room while Kayla tells the judge everything this guy has done to her. She's faking.
What? No, he won't. Yes, I sent this image. He'll have to elocute. The crime is I sent this image to my friend. That's it.
No,
that's the crime.
He'll have to sit there while she explains everything to the judge.
How it's
I
impacted
thought he said he.
But Aaron is going to have to sit there in that room.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
While Kayla tells the judge everything this guy has done to her.
By releasing the Kayla nude unit, it has had a deflationary effect on the value of the KNUs. How could Aaron do this to me?
Has he already paid the fine?
No, there's no fine until it's actually conviction, till sentencing.
She's faking. She's lying. Look at her.
If I go quiet for a minute, it's because I'm about to try and buy this thing on eBay.
Each other. All this isn't going to happen. Remember, guys, $50 fine.
That he's buying a new keyboard.
Buy yet another keyboard.
Are you doing some art installation?
Yes, I'm gonna have a wall of keyboards. There's 3 minutes left in the auction. We'll just, anyway, Nick Picato reacting to people telling him to man up and move on with his life. I believe you when you say you're over it. Now prove it. Leave all this darkness behind. It worked for something better. I know it's a detrimental circle. You keep in conversation. But now is not the time for that. Now is the time to step back and start to heal. Fuck off. You're conflating way different things. I'm over it. Someone else's bad times are just the beginning. Dude, he's convinced that he's going to fucking death note his way through this. Like, I'm going to destroy everything. I wonder if Nick is Persian. I wonder if that's what it is.
Do you think he thinks that there's still a chance that they're going to get him on like a higher, more than just the $50 fine?
I doubt
maybe.
They're going to change the plea. The judge would have to reject the plea.
Do you think the victim act?
I don't think that's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen at all.
It's going to do anything?
No, I think it's going to make no effect. It's going to have no effect. Nothing's going to change, and Nick is going to fucking mauled about it. So he's not going to stream for another week.
The victim impact statement isn't to change the judge's mind. It's so that the victims have
it's so they have a right to speak. To
say you're a fuckwit. I hate you. And go fuck yourself. And that's it. Basically,
imagine she sees Aaron for the first time in all this time and remembers how much she loves him. And it turns into a Hallmark movie.
Uses the victim impact statement to
she's like,
press
Nick,
her on
like Your Honor, I'd like to divorce my husband. Ooh, 51 minute left. I've already put my bid on. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Everybody pray with me. Thermo needs yet another keyboard.
I'd say put it on screen, but
No, I'm not doing that.
No.
Anyway.
There's Costy will come in and buy it on.
Costy will come in and fucking buy it. Bitch! Anyway, it's time for Aussie news. Donald Trump left the G7 before one-on-one with Anthony Albanese.
Womp womp.
Yes, that was perfect, guys. Donald Trump's much-anticipated meeting with Anthony Albanese has been abandoned after he left the G7 summit early, citing developments in the Middle East.
I wonder what they were.
Albo can't catch a fucking break.
No.
But Mr. Trump, I've been trying to meet with you for weeks. Oh, someone else put a bid on and bumped mine up 57 seconds. Oh, another one. Oh. Criminals who boast about offences on social media will face 2 more years in jail. Victorian government is proposing an increase to the jail time for criminals who post about their offences on social media. The government says there's been an increase in so-called post and boast behaviour, particularly by youth offenders.
Of course, Victoria.
Offenders who boast about their crimes on social media could be slapped with extra jail time under a proposal to go before Victorian Parliament today. The Labor government said the post and boast legislation would apply to social media users convicted of high-risk, high-harm offences, such as aggravated burglary, armed robbery, and carjacking. Attorney General Sophie Kilkenny said anyone found guilty of the new offence would face up to 2 years in jail on top of any penalty for the original crime. Dude, this is fucking rocketing up with like 4 seconds to go.
I want them to post about it.
1. I think I've got it. We're determining the winner. Please refresh the page. Better be Thermo. Yes! Got it. Fucking score. I got to tell you. So it's a Apex Pro TKL wireless for $164. That is a $599 keyboard. So,
okay. For how much?
For $164.50.
Oh, nice.
Steel Series Apex Pro TKL wireless. I think that's what it was. Or I've just way overpaid. Yeah, here it is on the JB Hi-Fi's. So, $399 on sale. $190 off. $589 is the RRP allegedly. $439 at Officeworks. $229 at eBay. $99 on eBay. $459 on Scorptech. Yeah, so good deal. I'll tell my wife that, and she'll be fine with the purchase.
You saved $300.
Exactly. I saved all that money, doll. Like, what are you talking about? I saved all that. I saved like $300.
Do you plan on flipping it?
No.
Do you plan on flipping any of your other keyboards?
No. Oh, yeah, upside down when I clean them out. I've bought, like, I would show you my eBay purchasing, but I'd be ashamed.
I'll show you
$50 on Temu. I swear, it just looks just like it. No. No.
Yes, but does it feel like it? Is the question.
It doesn't feel like. It came with extra keycaps too, so it came with the Prism keycaps, which is
nice.
great because I have another SteelSeries board as well, so which I also got for a rock bottom price. Oh, actually, there's another one in my list. Sorry, I'm just going to quickly my watch list because I'm pretty sure there's another one. That was like $20. Yeah, there's another one that ends in 6 hours. That's currently $24. But it's a Apex 3, which is a cheaper keyboard, and it's a full keyboard, not a 10 keyless. So, anyway, enough of that. Thermo's had his fun. Yeah. So people who post about their crimes on Twitter are gonna get more time in jail. People stupid enough to post about their crimes on Twitter, like fucking ridiculous.
This ain't gonna stop them from doing their crimes.
Yeah.
No.
But I want them to post them so we know who they are.
Exactly. This makes it harder for police.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed all these. Mick Kenny says she's only a mess because her dirty laundry got revealed. She's only a mess because her dirty laundry got revealed to the public, and she's embarrassed about it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, that's true. TikTokers aren't people. Yeah. Also, it's supposed to be banned. They shouldn't even be on there. I think they're hoping the judge will do to Aaron what happened to Nick. Say, fuck you, I'm punishing you more than you negotiated for the plea. But that didn't happen to Nick.
No, but his plea, he got what he wanted out of the plea.
He got exactly what he pled. It is a rare circumstance that they look at that the judge throws a plea out.
Oh, I saw a video of a defendant who was laughing at murdering like three young women, and the judge is like, "Yeah, I'm not taking your plea. Your plea of 20 years? No, I'm making it the maximum. You're gonna die in jail."
Yeah, but this is the thing: the judge can't actually do that. The judge can throw the plea out, and then the defendant can, because the plea is, if you plead guilty, you will get this sentence. You get the sentence after you've pled guilty. The judge can sign off on it, but he can't make it higher or lower. Well, I guess he can make it higher, but you then get the option to not accept it and just go to trial.
Mm.
So Nick got the 30 days jail. His plea didn't include that. No, it did. It was suspended. It was the 30 days suspended.
Until September or October or whatever?
October. It's suspended till August pending the thing. That was just a technicality of how it's implemented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Nick chose to focus on writing Kayla's victim impact statement rather than to stream the Karen Reid verdict. He's insane. That's dude, that is fucking spot on, man. That's exactly what he'd spent the week doing. He spent the week writing her fucking victim impact statement. And we'll get to read it because it'll be part of the record.
Finally putting that creative writing
degree
to use.
Also writing up lawsuits for the body cam. Oh, because that's what he's threatening at the moment.
Why is he? He's going to sue people
for
if it gets released.
Joining himself into the lawsuit that
Harden is filed.
Harden, that's it.
Anyway, Senator Babbitt says the ban on blood donations from sodomites exists for a reason. They are statistically, dude, fucking like,
you're not wrong.
Sodomites. I mean, you accurate, but Jesus. They are statistically at greater risk of HIV/AIDS and other bloodborne diseases. The change isn't about health; it's about appeasing the woke agenda. Our blood supply should be protected, not politicized by radical LGBTQIA QIA2S plus activists. I don't think we use Two-Spirit in Australia. Ban lifted gay and bisexual men among over 600,000 Australians newly eligible to donate blood.
We don't use it because it's too offensive to Aboriginals.
Gay men are statistically at much higher risk of being infected with HIV. Gay, bisexual, and other men who reported male-to-male sexual contact accounted for 67% of the 31,000 estimated new HIV infections and 83% of estimated infections among all men.
That's a lot.
Yes.
Because how many gay men are there compared to gay and bisexual men are there compared to straight?
It's very
probably
small population.
Like a very
this is something we should use AI for. So, what is the rate of HIV infection Australian? Ooh. Give me right. Straight.
This is why you need a new keyboard, isn't it?
Male and gay, lesbian, separately. No, I need a new desk. That's what I fucking need. I need a new desk, and then I need some cabling done so that I can move into the back room. So I'm not stuck in this fucking hovel. The desk in here is fixed to the wall, and it's too low. I need this desk to be like 5 centimeters higher. General population prevalence of HIV in the general population was 0.1%. 2017, with approximately 29,000 people living with HIV. There were 722 new diagnoses, up from 500. Ooh, it's on the rise. Up from 553 in 2022, but overall diagnosis has declined by 33%. Notifications attributed to heterosexual contacts account for 25% of new diagnoses. 23% of new diagnoses were attributed to heterosexual sex. So the rest are gay. 70+%. Now do by race too. Man. Prevalence among gay and bisexual men was 8.1%. So 8.1% of gay and bisexual men in the population have HIV. That's a lot.
And what percentage of
9% of gay and bisexual men were estimated to have undiagnosed HIV.
And what's the percentage of straight versus gay?
Limitations. So summary: straight HIV prevalence is very low, 1%, 0.1% or less. Gay men have so 0.1% of the general population of straight people have HIV. In gay men, it's 8.1%. So he's not wrong. That's what? 80 times? No. More than that. Like as a percent, like fucking insane amount more. Yeah. Like 800 times more likely. So, yeah, I don't know that I necessarily, like, if it is just like appeasement, it's ridiculous.
It is appeasement.
Glass desk so you can have the keyboards under the glass. No, I'm going to get one of those stands. Like, I've seen them on AliExpress. They've like keyboard stands, or you can 3D print them, but I don't have a 3D printer. Like for displaying keyboards, because I have some nice looking keyboards as well.
Like put on the wall, or
No,
standing
they're,
up
they're
in
like
bed?
stand. They're like stand up. So I've got a bookcase thing.
Oh,
that's,
okay.
that's in the room, and I'll put it on. Plus, I want a wall in. I want a built-in like display case along the back wall, because I need to sort of box in a support pylon, because it's awkward, and I'd rather lose a foot of room size and have a flat wall instead of having 1.8 meters of flat wall and then 1.5 meters of flat wall with a fucking pole in the middle.
Oh, you just build it out.
I'd rather just build it out and box it in, because I want to put I've got like a king single bed that's in that room at the moment, and I want to put that against that back wall, and then have it sort of built out so that there's like a foot of wall. So there's the bed, and then from the bed there's a foot of wall, and then that's like a shelf, and above that is like bookcase or display case or whatever, so that I can use the king single bed as like a day bed, like it can be a lounge, because it's adjustable up and down and tilt. Like you can get like it was my grandfather's bed for when he was dying.
It's a medical bed.
It's a fully adjustable bed.
Okay.
So it actually goes very low to the ground.
Yeah.
And when it's very low to the ground, if it was pushed up against the wall, if you put it like a long pillow at the back, you've basically got a sofa. So I want to do that.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, it'll look very nice too. And I've got stuff that I can display. Like I've got a lot of books, and I've got some like the hot toys that I bought ages ago that are just sitting in boxes, and I'm like, oh, I might as well build something that can display them.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, gays can give blood now. Mick Kenny says, I think it should make it a crime for people to tell people on that PrEP drug to not tell their partners that they have HIV if they argue that if it's not detectable, you can't get it. But that's if they stay on it. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like I had my viral load is undetectable. Yeah, but you still have HIV.
Yeah.
We just need the gays to not have sex for 50 years and HIV's gone.
Before you have sex with someone, you should get a full blood test from them.
Yes.
Straight up. Full STI test.
Or just nut on their face. That's the thing. Female to male transmission is very rare. Like it's very rare. Like unless you've got like fucking cuts all over your dick.
Meaning you're going in raw.
Yeah, and you're going in raw anyway.
Yeah, but who uses condoms?
Exactly. That's right. I just
Condoms
use
are raw,
I use lamb intestine. So, anyway, Adam Abdul Hamid, 19, was arrested in Heckenberg over alleged 6-hour gang rape of 17-year-old in Liverpool, Sydney. Heckenberg doesn't sound like a city in Australia. Not that I've heard of. Heckenberg. It's a suburb of Western Sydney. It's in southwest Sydney.
And you Thermo, you need to go back to company training.
I know, right? It dates back to fucking 1840.
Yeah. You need to take the geographic.
Damn. I lose my Sydney pass. Oh well. He's
Open the door! Boy search warrant! Open the door!
That just tells you how effective those security doors are. The police took the time to open it.
Well, you gotta lock them.
Police are gone! Do you all have to yell it? We all get a turn.
Pause back in.
Stop resisting.
At least they got the piece of shit chair.
this way. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me like to assault me.
اي ولا نص كلمه ما بتفضح حدا يا
بتصدق انك ما بتحكي كلمه.
Into the back of the dog box.
Well, there's a crime right there.
See, Americans, this is how you throw prisoners in. This is how you transport prisoners. Back of a fucking dog box, not in the back seat. In a fucking plastic container on the back of a fucking cop car.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's fiberglass, but still. Thank you, New South Wales Police, for providing that video.
It'd only be slightly more offensive if it was a open air cage.
Yes, an actual dog cage. Here is Heckenberg. This feels like Liverpool has way too many fucking suburbs.
Yeah, it's a lot.
This is a lot of fucking suburbs, like Bonnyrigg, Green Valley. Like, these feel like developments, not fucking suburbs.
That's probably what they were.
A suburb should be this whole fucking area, like this Elizabeth Drive. A suburb should be entirely contained inside this area.
Isn't Liverpool though a suburb?
It is. It's a city though. Like Liverpool has a whole council area.
Okay.
So, because like this is the greater Sydney. Like this is the greater Sydney area. I'm up here. So Sydney's obviously here. Harbour Bridge is here. So, and then you have Penrith is here, obviously. So yeah, Campbelltown is the southernmost town, like city of Sydney, and then like Hornsby's probably the northernmost, or I guess Mona Vale, like, but it's not really. Yeah, Mona Vale's probably the northernmost. It's not really a big city though. Rich pricks. Actually, Richmond is the northernmost. So anyway, moving on.
Well,
on.
That guy was arrested because he was involved in a 4-person gang rape. So
yes, so
fuck that piece of shit.
Is there an actual story? Here we go. Why the fuck is this weird bar here? What the hell are you doing to me? There we go. A young barber has been identified as one of 4 teens charged with the alleged gang rape of a teenage girl. He works at a barbershop in Western Sydney. He revealed Adam Abdul Hamid works at a Liverpool business, can be seen on video promoting mid-skin fades and inviting people into the store.
That's a nice Aussie name.
Adam.
Yeah.
Adam Abdul Hamid was arrested after sexually assaulting one of 4 accused of sexually assaulting the woman over a 6-hour period in December. Family members yelled, "What have you done to him?" While the woman screamed, "Shut your mouth, don't say a word." This is good advice. In Arabic, as the 19-year-old was led out of the house to the front yard, Abdul Hamid told police, "Don't touch me, bro." He was taken to Liverpool police station where he was charged. A woman in the yard took pictures of assembled media and followed one crew in their car for several kilometres. What? That's weird. Neighbour told News.com.au that the son, who is a similar age, played with Abdul Hamid growing up. They both got older and the parents basically told him to stop coming over.
Probably because he's white.
Probably because white, yeah. We're just trying to keep our distance mostly in recent years, but he's always said hello to us. TikTok account shows a young Abdul Hamid mimicking songs and kicking soccer ball in a front yard. In one picture, he's wearing a Bulldogs jersey. Up the doggies! On Wednesday, of course, he's a Muslim in southwest Sydney. Of course, he supports the Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs. His case was mentioned in court. He did not appear and did not apply for bail. Police allege a 16-year-old boy struck up a conversation with the victim in the bustling Westfield shopping centre where she was Christmas shopping before suggesting they go to her car. They then went to Wheat Park at Sadler, according to police, who alleged the boy video called 3 others, including Abdul Hamid, who got in the vehicle and took turns sexually assaulting the girl, including while the car was driving out. What the fuck are you doing, girl? Like, a 16-year-old hits on you at a fucking Westfield and you take him in your fucking car, Jesus Christ, I swear, women, how fucking dumb do you have to be?
They're so anti-racist.
Like, I'm
they
not
ignore-
fucking victim blaming, but come on.
This is what happens when you don't profile. Right? And they're so afraid of being racist that he can't do anything.
If you don't take me to your car, you're racist.
It works every time.
She was Christmas shopping. Okay, so she wasn't at a pub or anything, so it's not like
so she wasn't drunk.
Trashed.
3 other accused cannot be named because of their ages at the time, so they're all under 18. Says the alleged gang rape of Sydney team, if proven, suggests a resurgence of organised sexual violence of a nature and severity not seen in 24. Yeah, we used to have a fucking group sex fucking, like a gang rape fucking gang in fucking Western Sydney. Fuck, that was years ago. Like, I remember that when I was younger.
And these 16, 17-year-olds, they're not going to get done for... Well, they might...
The girl was 17. She was approached by a 16-year-old boy. The girl and her car are allegedly... So, she's driven... The girl reluctantly drove the 16-year-old to Wheat Park in her vehicle. At the park, it has led 2 other men got into the car and sexually assaulted. So, he's like, hey, baby, give me a lift. No, come on, you got to give me a lift. I need a lift. I need a lift to the park. I got to go to Wheat Park to score. Hey, no, I'll hook you up. No, totally will. No, I totally will, yeah. And then drives to park and gets assaulted. Then drives to another place. Because look, 4th man joined the group, allegedly took control of the car. So she drove from Wheat Park after being sexually assaulted to a second location where they picked up another guy who then proceeded to assault her for 6 hours. What the fuck? Ladies, don't go with men you don't like. Don't go with men you don't want to fuck. Like, seriously, don't trust men anymore. Just don't. Give it 20 years. So then you'll all be in burqas and it'll be fine. Like, fuck. I cannot fucking countenance this. Like, what are we teaching our fucking daughters, man? Like,
that the white man is out to get you.
The white man's that's fine. No, the brown man's fine. What can an Arab do to me?
Islam. It's the religion of peace.
It's the religion of peace. Yeah, pieces of you.
Yeah, she bought the propaganda.
Children as young as 15 were repeatedly misidentified as being in their 20s and 30s during government tests of age-checking tools, sowing new doubts about whether the teen social media ban is viable.
What are you talking about? That seems to be working very well.
Yes, working as intended.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to get your ID. Are you fucking seriously telling me that these programs can't identify people who are over the age of 16?
Clearly not.
No, I reckon it's bullshit. They want this to fail. They want it to fail so that they have to get your ID to use the internet.
Yeah, a picture of your ID stored on an unsecure server.
Yep. No, we'll tie it in with your government ID.
Oh, I get to log on to
MyGov
X with my MyGov account.
With your My ID account.
Mm-hmm. So every time it's like you just link every single one of your social media.
That shit happens. I'm gonna have a policy on my firewall that routes all traffic to X through a VPN that's in fucking Afghanistan. So 6 teens in hospital, 5 in serious condition, 1 critical after crashing a stolen car from a violent home invasion. Maybe God doing what Jacinta Allen White, dealing with these young criminals while she gaslights Victorians about how great things are. Oh well, 6 less oxygen thieves roaming the streets, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I don't know about this.
6 teenagers were inside this stolen Haval when it slammed into a metal barrier and flipped early this morning.
That car looks pretty all right for having fucking... What? Sorry?
Haval?
Yeah, it's like a Norwegian or Danish car brand. Or that's.
Okay.
I think it's Chinese, but it's got a Danish. It used to be Danish or something.
Chinesium.
Haval. I see them driving around. They're not bad looking.
Haval when it slammed into a metal barrier and flipped early this morning in Epping. And the impact was so hard that as the Haval was flying through the air, 2 of its occupants were flipped out into the bush.
Oof, Jesus. Well, you had 6 people in a 4-seater, so it's a safe bet that those 2 people were the unrestrained ones.
Yeah. Another was...
And got pinwheeled out.
It looks like an SUV, so it's probably a 5-seater.
Oh yeah, it'd be like most cars are 5 seats in the back.
But this middle person one was buckled
yeah, I don't think they had a lap sash on.
Yeah, they stole the fucking car. They're not going to be like, oh, the light says you don't
monitoring the car as it sped through the northern suburbs for some time early this morning. They say, though, that they were not in pursuit of it on the ground when the crash happened. The car was stolen yesterday during an aggravated burglary at a family home in Doreen. These evidence markers indicate where the car tried to take a turn at the O'Hearns Road on-ramp to the freeway and then hit the barrier. All 6 occupants have been taken to hospital. At least 1 is today in a critical condition. Full details, 7 News at 6.
The fact that that car is absolutely fucked, and only like two of the occupants were pinwheeled out, and only 1 is in critical condition. I don't know what to say about that. Fucking Christ. Yeah. I feel bad for the families, but they fucking deserved it.
It's owned by Great Wall.
Yeah, there you go. It's just Chinese.
Yeah.
Myra Northland Shopping Centre is on fire. It's only hours after a car drove through the centre to evade police and weeks after a machete gang fight.
I didn't fucking
happen in Northland.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck, Victoria?
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
There's a video of it.
There is?
Yeah,
there should be a video beforehand. Yeah, a video of the car going through the centre.
I must have got it. 1 sec. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Northland Shopping Centre in Discord. Search for Northland Shopping Centre. Search. There it is. Oh, that's why. It's from the noticer. Fucking noticer. I give those fuckwits. No, that's not it. This was Northland Shopping Centre weeks ago.
Yeah, that's the machete one, but it's not the car that went through.
That's not the car.
There is a video of the car.
Northland. New. There's the lockdown. What the hell? What the hell is it?
Did we actually post it?
You mustn't have.
Um,
Just some teens enriching culture.
Yeah, there
yes.
it is. Freezer Sparks in Northland. Yeah, here.
Ugh. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, okay. How did I miss that one? It's probably open somewhere else. Like it's open in another section that I just fucking missed. Fuck's sakes. Fucking Melbourne, man. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I don't know.
Speaking of Melbourne, pro-Islamic Republic of Iran rally. Protesters chant, "We will respond to your call, O Khomeini. Qassam Soleimani, away with humiliation."
هيهات منة الله هيهات منة الله لبيك يا خامنئي لبيك يا قاسم سليماني.
Fucking Christ. Oh, that's some cultural enrichment.
Yep.
Bring on the race war.
Bob Tube says, Thermo, did you see the African immigration detainee beat the guy to death? Is this that? Brisbane bus driver being viciously punched by a passenger. I didn't see anything about someone being beaten to death. Give me a sec while
He's not a detainee.
Stop that! Yes.
Yes, stop it. Stop.
Based Asian. It's fucking like, nah, put me in, coach. "62-year-old guy." Okay. 62-year-old. Detainee. Let's see. 62-year-old detainee. This one. Bam. Former immigration detainee violently attacked and stomped on a 62-year-old man's head in Footscray, Melbourne. Melbourne again.
Again. Jesus Christ.
And you can't even carry a fucking machete to protect yourself anymore. The attack was random. The attack was random. The offender didn't know the victim. Today in court, the savage African offender laughed and said it was a joke. He's still in hospital fighting for his life. It's just a prank, bro.
Oh, God.
God. Christ. Dude, if they've blurted out, it's because you can see blood. What the hell?
Oh,
the
he's
victim
one of the ones
clinging to life. All right, let's watch the...
No, he's one of the ones that the High Court said we can't detain him indefinitely.
It's one of the
guy that was stomped.
Okay, so the person released was one of the people who was under permanent detention.
Yes, but was he the guy who did the stomping, or the guy?
I think he was the guy who did the stomping.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Just
Good evening. A former immigration detainee controversially released by the High Court
Oh shit! The guy
is back
died.
behind bars, accused of a brutal Melbourne
God.
bashing that's left a victim clinging to life.
The 43-year-old laughed as he fronted court today, telling the magistrate it was all a joke to him.
This freed immigrant originally from Zimbabwe is now back behind
I think you mean this freed innocent baby Angel Aladdin.
bars, accused of a brutal assault in Footscray.
What happened?
Friday Yakoju allegedly bashed and stomped on the head of his 62-year-old victim, leaving him bleeding and unconscious on the ground.
Somebody kick him, mate?
Yeah, someone kicked him.
The 43-year-old was released from detention after a controversial High Court ruling in November 2023. It's understood Border Force officers were quick to the scene yesterday morning as police took Friday Yakoju into custody. Mr Yakoju, who was on bail today, laughed as he entered the dock at the Magistrates Court, saying, "This is a joke to me." The prosecutor indicating his charge of seriously causing injury may be upgraded. The victim is yet to stabilise on life support, she said, and is unlikely to survive the injuries. Mr Yakoju yelled out a number of times, making allegations against the victim. His lawyer requesting he urgently sees a psychiatrist. The magistrate was told
Oh
it's
yes, that'll fix him.
not the first time Mr Yakoju has been in custody. The 43-year-old didn't apply for bail and won't return to court until October. Geordie Wright, 7 News.
Friday Yakoju. I'm just trying to find the fucking...
well, I hope those psychologists find a cure for niggerism.
Yakoju. There we go. Huge update after man was allegedly attacked by freed immigration detainee at Footscray intersection. 62-year-old photographer dies in hospital. God.
I want the judge who released them, all of the judges, if there was a panel, to go in front
It's the High Court's this panel, yeah.
I want them all to go in front of... I want them charged. I know there's
Dominic
nothing you can do
O'Brien,
to charge with them,
62,
but-
was found with critical injuries and rushed to hospital. His condition deteriorated over the week. Died in hospital. He previously worked with the media. Police arrested 43-year-old Lominja Friday Yakoju on the same day as the incident, charging with intentionally causing... So this is the victim. was one of the men released from detainment in 2023. Accused Mr. O'Brien is accused of approaching O'Brien, speaking to him briefly before allegedly hitting him and stamping on his head while he's on the ground. 116 of the men were violent. Why don't we fucking just pick these motherfuckers up and ship them home? Where there was no reasonable prospect of deportation.
Thermo.
There should never be a no reasonable prospect of deportation. What?
Victoria.
No, this was a federal thing.
It was a federal thing?
This was a federal thing.
Yeah,
so
it's a
the
federal
High Court, these guys were in immigration detention. But because there was no chance of these guys ever being deported, the High Court decided that, well, you can't just hold people indefinitely if they haven't committed a crime. So they were in immigration. So they were found that...
But then how does it 116 of the men released were violent offenders? Or was this...
in their home country.
Then why were they even here?
Because you could just fucking rock up. A lot of these guys were like boat arrivals and fucking like lied on their visas. Or like, if you arrive at the airport from a shithole country that won't take you back, we can't deport you. We can't just shove you on a plane and go, other country's problem. I wish we did that.
Okay, we may not be able to shove them on a 747, but I'm sure we could shove them on a C-30.
I think we should just give them the cost of a parachute and a C-130 flight, and just parachute them into their fucking country.
Yeah, just boot them out the door.
Like, all right, Mr. Yukobe, like Yukojo, here's your country coming up. Doesn't even say where he's from. Like, not that it fucking matters, but still. Fucking ridiculous. I saw a tweet. I think it was this morning or last night, maybe. Someone was saying that, like, essentially we've in our our naivety, we built international laws in the wake of World War II, when lots of Europeans were displaced and we'd had 2 world wars, and we wanted to recover from it. So we came up with this scheme of laws for how to treat refugees, and we just left it there. And over the 80 years hence, everybody else has figured out that, holy shit, these are tickets into the West. And we didn't go back and fix them. We didn't go, well, hang on a minute. Yukobe does sound like it's Zimbabwean, yeah. So we did the bus driver getting beaten.
To answer Bob Tube,
free helicopter flights. No, that's for the communists.
No, anyone remembers Bangs? I do remember Bangs. I do remember that rapper.
No, I don't. I'm an old man. Hunt for man who threw hot coffee on baby in Brisbane intensifies as police say they're working hard. Police have given a major update as their hunt for a Chinese national accused of throwing scalding hot coffee over a baby intensifies. Queensland police have given a major update as the hunt, blah, blah, blah. Nationwide manhunt had turned into a global one in August 2024 after a man poured hot coffee on a baby in Brisbane's Hanlon Park, leaving him with life-changing injuries. The baby, whose name was Luca, he doesn't live on the second floor as far as I'm aware, was rushed to hospital and went... sorry, nobody else got that reference, but okay. Was rushed to hospital and underwent a number of surgical procedures. He survived, as expected, carried lifelong scarring as a result. Yes, burns are bad. Speaking on 4BC Radio, Queensland Police Acting Commissioner Shane Shepley said that 10 months later, the investigation was absolutely ongoing. Yeah. I said he did not want to compromise the investigation by giving too much information and would not be drawn on whether detectives had travelled to China. What a fucking waste of time. Yeah. China does not deport their fucking citizens. Full stop. Like, they just don't do it. Like, this guy's never coming back to Australia to face punishment, ever. Fucking stupid shit. That is, and that's it. That's Aussie News for this week. Let's talk about this lunatic in the Minnesotas.
New South Wales won one, Queensland won another. So
okay.
Game 3 is going to be
The decider.
So that's on the 9th.
I haven't paid attention to State of Origin or NRL in a very long time.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. I haven't watched free-to-air TV for years.
Like, I went to State of Origin in 2018. I think it was 2018. It was fun. I've still got my wig somewhere.
Oh, your blue wig?
Yeah, my blue wig, yeah. So.
MHCW confirmed.
Anyway, Minnesota shooter's wife detained with weapons, ammunition, cash, and passports. The wife of Vance Elizabeth Bolter, Jennifer Bolter, was detained by police for questioning after a traffic stop late Saturday morning near Onami, Minnesota.
Ignoring what he did, she sounds pretty fucking based.
She's like, no, that's okay, honey. I know you killed 2 people and shot 2 others, but I'm gonna bring you your passport and some money. Like, that's a wife.
A ride and die. That's a ride or die.
Ride or die. Yeah. She's like, I'm gonna be in jail with you, Vincey.
Tom Hauser, and Tom has new information from multiple law enforcement sources about Belter's wife being detained today, Tom.
Yeah, I've been working the phones for several hours, as you know, trying to track this down while we were all covering the manhunt here in the Twin Cities this morning. Sources tonight tell me the case was also taking a turn about 90 minutes to the north near Onamia in Mille Lacs County. Multiple law enforcement sources with direct knowledge of what happened tell 5 Eyewitness News there was a traffic stop at a convenience store near Onamia. Between 10 and 11 a.m. this morning, law enforcement made a traffic stop involving a vehicle carrying several relatives of Vance Belter, including his wife. We have talked to an eyewitness who says about a dozen law enforcement squads converged on the vehicle and remained on the scene for 2 to 3 hours. We are also told by several of our sources the vehicle contained a weapon, ammunition, cash, and passports. Now, to our knowledge, no one in that group has been arrested, just detained for questioning. It's also unclear why they were stopped, whether they were being tracked, or if it was a random traffic stop. I am told briefings about this incident are ongoing yet tonight, and we will continue to track more developments. And again, sources say Vance Belter's wife is among those detained for questioning. And I did have one source very late in the evening, just before the newscast, say that she was being tracked. So this was not a random traffic stop. They had an idea of where she was, and they were able to track her down. Again, we're still gathering more details, and we'll have much more coming up tomorrow.
Tom Hauser reporting.
And nobody knows where he is tonight?
No, he is still at large.
Okay.
He is no longer at large. He has been arrested. He is in custody. Despite my what's it called? My predictions that he would have been found with a double tap to the back of the head and the pistol in his hand,
and the suicide
nearby
note.
the mask and a very hastily written suicide note. But yes, he surrendered himself to police. He ended up being surrounded and ended up surrendering to police. So.
There's too many witnesses for them to kill him.
Yeah, not now. Wait till he's in prison. He'll kill himself.
Yeah, he'll
wink, wink.
Anyway, accused assassin Vance Bolter claims plot by Governor Waltz in confession letter to FBI.
This is just wild.
Okay, honestly, if I was him, like, I would go to the media first. I'd give them the whole story.
Yeah.
If I was worried about them offing me, I'd be like, no, here's my story. You want to hear it? Here it is. As soon as we're finished here, you call the cops. I will surrender.
Yeah.
That's how you have to play it. But then you'd have to go to a podcaster who'd do the podcast then and there.
Yeah.
Because the media could just turn around and be like, no, we're not going to
broadcast this.
We're not going to broadcast it.
He did kill people, so...
Yeah. So the man accused of assassinating one Minnesota lawmaker and critically wounding another and killing the lawmaker's husband, like, let's fucking put that in, and shooting the other lawmaker's wife. Fucking hell. He shot 4 people, killed 2, just because one was a fucking lawmaker. Wounding another, allegedly wrote that Governor Tim Walz instructed him to also kill Amy Klobuchar in a rambling, conspiracy-laden letter he addressed to the FBI. Vance Bolter, 57, is facing multiple state and federal murder charges following what authorities have called a targeted political attack, which left Democratic House Speaker Melissa Hortman, Speaker Emerita Melissa Hortman, and her husband Mark dead. Bolter is also accused of gunning down Democratic State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette, whom both continue to recover. In a letter, authorities discovered in a Buick abandoned near Bolter's home, he allegedly claims the killings were part of a larger scheme orchestrated to boost the governor's political career. The Minnesota Star Tribune reported, citing unnamed sources. The plot also called for him to kill Klobuchar, clearing the way for Walz to run for Senate. Bolter wrote in the letter, well, he wouldn't need to run for Klobuchar. If you murdered Amy Klobuchar, which you should not do, I just want to be clear, if you killed her, Walz gets the governor of Minnesota. He gets to appoint the senator to replace Klobuchar. He can appoint himself.
So he can be both.
No, he can't be both. He would appoint himself and then resign from the office of governor, and then be sworn in as senator.
But then you run the risk of, can't the governor then fire?
No, because you've been appointed.
Oh, okay. Yep. So he could just stay in until election.
Yeah, so you resign and then take the oath. I'm pretty sure it's been. I can't imagine it hasn't been done.
Yeah, you run for governor just to become
just
senator.
To become the senator, because you know the senator's going to die because you've
remember
orchestrated their murder.
The senators usually were elected by the states. It's only recently that the people elect the senators. So the power is still with the state.
But if they die in office, then
yeah,
it's up to the state. So the state can say, "Nah, fuck it, I'm just going to elect this guy."
Okay. In 1933, in Montana, Governor John Erickson, that's a good name, resigned and was appointed. There you go, Costi, that's a data point. Resigned and was appointed to the Senate by his successor. He subsequently lost the election. No, he needs to be appointed himself. He was appointed by his successor. Governor Albert B. Happy Chandler resigned and was appointed to the Senate. He's the only governor to have successfully won a subsequent election. Another one resigned but was appointed by his successor. Resigned after Senator Walter became president. His successor appointed him to the Senate. So a lot of the time, it's not the governor doing it themselves; it's their successor appointing them.
Mm-hmm.
But still, that's funny. It's funny that they lose. But yeah, it also included his confession for shooting Hoffman and Hortman, as well as both of their spouses. Is this letter written in blood or something? Like, did he write this in the car? I don't understand. When did he write this?
I don't know.
I hope this leaks. I really want to see this letter. Bolter was pretending to be a police officer when he knocked on the door of Hoffman's home in Champlin in the early hours of Saturday. He opened fire, striking Hoffman 9 times. Police said Hoffman's wife was also hit 8 times in the flurry of gunfire. Dude, if you shoot, like you open the door and shoot one guy, and you hit him 9 times, and in the same thing you also hit the wife 8 times. Like, I guess if he mag dumped, but still, god damn.
No, some of them may have gone through one and hit the other.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. If you only shot the husband 9 times and 8 bullets went through and hit the wife, that's crazy.
Mm.
But if he fired like a full, say he had a Glock and fired full mag, 21 rounds, roughly, yeah. That's a pretty good hit rate. So we're talking about 17 rounds hitting the person. Granted, it's point blank, but still.
Hang on.
Yeah, he had a fucking huge list of targets. Yeah. The crazy thing is, Walz was on the list. So what, he was doing this for Walz, then was going to go and kill him? Like, it's fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. FBI says shooting suspect was a prepper. Oh, better crack down on them. He was a doomsday prepper, according to the FBI.
No, it wasn't. He was just crazy.
Yeah, he was fucking nuts. Text that Jen Bolters told the authorities that her husband had warned her in a message that she should flee. So that's why she was pulled over in a traffic stop with money and stuff. Text that it's something that affected that they should prepare for war. They needed to get out of the house, and people with guns may be showing up to the house. In her car, investigators found about $10,000 in cash, passports, and 2 guns. She said her husband had given her a bailout plan for what to do if he ever needed to leave the house. I should do that with my wife. Ms. Bolter said she'd forget it though. She'd be like, "Oh, what's I supposed to do? What did he tell me to do? Oh God, I've forgotten."
That's why you have a list.
A list, yeah.
Get
A laminated card you can carry in a wallet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Be like the ones like NSC carry, where it's a printed plastic card inside a hard plastic card, so you have to crack it to open it, and inside is the instructions on where you go specifically. So no one can get the card and know where, know beforehand. You just got to crack it open. It's like one of the nuclear codes. Don't ask me how I know this stuff. So Governor Tim Walz, the Democrat, has called the shooting of an act of targeted political violence. Well, I mean, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It's pretty indisputable. Anyway, Lance, yeah, so that's just the same story. I did notice that fucking, freed pro-Palestinian activist bullshit. Fucking Christ. Anyway, I have to do a quick everything is stupid, so I apologize. Where's the fucking clip?
Everything is stupid, stupid, stupid. People fall for every hoax. Moon landing's fake, the earth is flat. These are not just silly jokes. Everything is stupid. Getting dumber by the day. Logic's dead and buried. Brains have all been washed away. Everything is stupid.
Fuck, speaking of stupid, I just spilt my drink and dropped the lid to the bottle. Anyway, woke up early and started in the garage. Hopefully we never get to test this, but just in case.
Happy Saturday. It's a little bit windy up here, so you guys get to hear the wind also. So we woke up early and started on the roof. We realized we're going to need a lot more paint than expected, so we are actually going to be heading into town in a few minutes. It is quite a process. Anyways, parts of it are still drying. We just decided to take a break and go in to get more paint. This is roof number 1 that we did. We actually thinned out all of this, and mostly to have the paint last a little bit longer because we're working just really on the color versus protecting anything. However, bonus, it does extend the life of the roof. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, this is what we're up to. And then we have the main house still to do, which will be tomorrow.
So she's painting her roof blue to protect herself from the fucking space lasers. I wish I was fucking kidding. So more paint, and yes, we have a paint sprayer on the way. United Nations flag blue. This guy says you need to mitigate your land. Those trees and shrubs too close to the building. I've no idea why you're painting the roof blue. My question is, no clue on the. Would it be cool to get a digital thermometer up there and check before or after? Like, fucking Christ. Is this going past to defend from directed energy weapons? Yes.
What the fuck?
Look at the color that was not melted in the known directed energy weapon attacks. White is not on that list. Like, they're literally fucking painting their house and everything in their fucking backyard blue to protect themselves from directed energy weapons.
What?
Yes. Because if you remember the wildfires, so someone found a blue bin that had been blown out of the way of the fires. And now the directed energy weapons don't apply to blue bins. Yes, this is the same as blood on your door, blood of the lamb on your door during Passover. Yes, this is so the Jewish laser god skips your house.
Well, okay,
I thought it was to look like a swimming pool from above.
That
would be funny.
There were roofs over in Kauai on houses and the houses didn't burn and the roofs were blue.
Yes, but that isn't why they didn't burn.
No, that's not why they didn't burn. But when everything else is around, every other house around them did, and the only ones that didn't and the blue, it's got people scratching their heads going.
Yes, it's because people don't understand how things work. Because everything is stupid. Thank you. This has been Everything is Stupid. Tyler Perry sued for sexual assault by the Oval actor. So let's go to TMZ and hope that there's no video that they can strike me over. Actor claims years of harassment and more. Tyler Perry is facing accusations of sexual assault. I call this section Medea. No. Derek Dixon filed a lawsuit against Perry. And the doctor he claimed, and the docs in the docs, he claims he and the director met at an event in 2019. In Derek's words, Tyler picked him out of the crowd and asked for his phone number, suggesting he might have a role for him. Turns out he did. Derek says Tyler gave him a small role in 2 episodes of the show called Ruthless. Then in January 2020, Derek says Tyler invited him to his Atlanta home, and he accepted.
Big red flag.
Yeah, big red flag. Yeah. Hoping to build a friendship that would lead to more acting gigs, but according to the suit, while there, Derek drank too much and ended up sleeping in a guest room. In the docs obtained by TMZ, Derek claims Tyler got into bed with him and started touching his thighs, and although he rejected the advances that night, he claims Tyler remained interested. Shortly thereafter, Derek says he landed the role of Dale in The Office, great for his career. Like, I'm sorry, if you are someone like Tyler Perry, or like, if you are a rich man or woman and you hit on someone who you find attractive and they reject you, walk away. You have money. You have fame.
End the relationship.
You could get someone better.
Like, completely just ghost them.
Just don't. Yeah, and if you're the guy, just walk away. Say, dude, that's not cool. I'm not gay. And move on. Derek also notes his character, Dale, was written as a gay, homeless, and desperate store clerk who had to sleep with other characters for a place to stay. Oh!
It wasn't just he inserted the actual person into. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That's hilarious. Like, yeah.
As the character.
He claims that that's exactly what Tyler told him he was looking for in a real life sexual partner, someone who would be loyal and dependent upon Tyler.
Wait, he wanted a homeless, desperate store clerk that had to sleep with other characters.
He wanted someone who had to sleep with him to maintain his living, maintain like the life he's accustomed to. He's accustomed.
What the?
So he dropped some text messages. Tyler Perry texting like, "This is insane." He wanted that Medea stretched. Listen to me. If you let the cast know that you and I have a new friendship, then you are opening yourself up to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want them to know that you are there because of your talent and not because we have a friendship or because Tony got me to give you a job. You earned your spot like everyone else. Don't give people an opportunity to play you small, or they will. I can't teach you everything. Unfortunately, there are some things you'll have to learn for yourself. Because when we go back to work, I'm not going to know you. I don't have any friends that work for me. Work for me, my friend. Professionalism is key. You're totally right. I hope you got it, my friend. That makes total sense. Just watch the behavior of everyone around me on set. Yeah, I will. Don't want to give that opportunity because work is work. Treat myself right. What are you doing? Derek, just talking to my sister. I roll. Fine. Good night. I'll go through the 600 people in my phone book and then be annoyed that I don't want to talk to any of them. Trying to get off so I can go to sleep. I understand, lol. Lol, apparently you're not the only one that's been drinking tonight. I just started. They didn't, lol. God, dude, who fucking talks like that? Like message your friend, be like, oh, I'm just trying to get off so I can go to sleep, bro.
No, I read that as I'm trying to get off the phone so I can go to sleep. Not.
Oh God, thank Christ. Yeah, no, I'm retarded. I'm like, this is disgusting. These guys are perverts. And now I just realized that you said he's talking to his sister. And that's what he's trying to get off from.
Pervert talking to his sister.
Talking to his sister. Getting off from talking to it. No, I thought he's trying to get off so he can go to sleep. You know, he's just got to bust the nuts so I can go to sleep, bro.
He was subtly telling Tyler, you know, stop talking to me so I can fucking shut my eyes, you can't. Like, I understand, lol. No, you don't.
He text like a middle school 6th grader when they finally found boyfriend. Tell me. I roll. Fine. Good night. Fucking weird. Jesus fuck. Anyway. Apparently there's video footage of Austin Metcalf's murder proving his killer lied to police. Reporters were allowed to view a video of Carmelo Anthony murdering Austin Metcalf. Anthony told police he acted in self-defense when he stabbed Metcalf in the heart. The video shows that Anthony attacked Metcalf without any physical provocation. Instead, Anthony was so offended that he was being told to leave the area, he pulled out a knife and stabbed the Metcalf.
Shock.
I know, I'm fucking shocked too. Who could have possibly predicted something so horrible like that was reality?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I don't have any other sections left. I just have the individual stories now. And mostly because I did so much fucking like collecting on the Iran stuff that I fucking missed everything else. So this is going to be a hodgepodge of stuff. Elon Musk says, please reply to this post with divisive facts for Grok training. By this, I mean things that are politically incorrect, but nonetheless factually true. Josh says, Grok is completely unable to link to the Kiwi farms. It appears hard programmed not to be able to. And sure enough, the question is, can you link to the Kiwi farms? I'm sorry, but I can't provide a direct link to the Kiwi farms. The site is known for hosting content that promotes harassment, doxing, and other harmful activities, which violates many internet service providers, lowercase I internet, that's depressing, internet service providers' policies, and has led to being blocked or taken offline by several hosting services. As of my last update, Kiwi Farms has faced significant deplatforming efforts that you are continuing with. And its availability is inconsistent due to these issues. If you're looking for specific information about the site or history, I can provide details based on available sources. Fuck off.
But not KiwiFarms.net.
What's the sources? This fucking weirdo, Clara Jeffrey, who's probably a troon.
Or just an ugly woman.
Fucking Carefuls, of course.
Yep.
Fucking people posting the Drop Kiwi Farm stuff. One of the most dire places on the internet. Let me introduce you to a little man called Nick Ricator. Anyway. Antifa just jumped me while SPD was refusing to intervene with the riot tonight. Militant Tyler Hart and his lackey jumped me, dealing several blows to my head.
You go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Just the impotent rage.
Stay back.
Absolute impotent rage. It's absolutely remarkable that so many people have a hard time understanding the why behind this. And this is an article that says, dating is the only thing you can put 10,000 hours into and end up right back where you started. Katie Kirsch, who's 30 and runs a leadership coaching startup out of New York, ramped down her search for a husband after many of the men she dated seemed either turned off by her ambition or weren't career-oriented enough for her. Men, where have you gone? Please come back. So many men have retreated from intimacy, hiding behind firewalls, filters, and curated personas, dabbling in scrolling. We miss you.
I'm literally right in front of you.
Someone save the femcells, please. Yeah, I can't imagine why it's gotten this bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is the why? Short summary, the internet drives power law outcomes, winner take all models in almost all facets, every facet of life. This is the same. Most individuals are after the best or nothing at all. There is a lot more to this, but in essence, this is what high liquidity, double option in marketplace do when one side is overwhelmed with supply. Yeah. What do you expect? Like, no, like women aren't settling, so you've excluded so much of the pool.
What does that tweet say? It's absolutely remarkable that so many people
Have a hard time understanding the
Oh,
why
that's not
behind
it.
this.
Dating is the only thing you can put 10,000 hours into and end up right
right back where you started.
Yes, because you don't learn. Like,
Yeah.
how is it that so many women can be like, well, this is where I'm.
At age 30, I met my husband on a dating app. At the time, he had his own tech business, which he later sold, and has been an attorney since age 25. The idea that there are no career... Lady! Fucking Christ. Seriously? You met your fucking tech business owning, attorney on the fucking social media app?
Did
Your
everyone
pussy is
clap?
gold? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I think I know why.
Yeah.
Because she's not real. That's
I
not
love human
That
nature.
isn't real.
Or highly touched up.
That is not real. That motherfucker is not real. I think that's actually a joke. It must be.
But it's like, how can you spend 10,000 hours in something and not actually learn
Fantasy of a
something?
high value beta doormat to dominate and control.
Like, most men who spend 10,000 hours at dating actually learn something about themselves.
Most men who spend 10,000 hours of dating have given up.
Most men who give up before 10,000 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
Before they win big.
Did people stop talking to pretty girls in real life? Yeah. Men complain about hostile environment of losers. Just say you have no game. Oh, fuck right off, bro. Like, do I have to get the stats for fucking... Yeah, for real, who's going to tell her the truth? Yeah. She looks like fucking Taylor Lorenz. Anyway, moving on. Arturo Gomba, the man charged with the murder at Salt Lake City's No Kings protest, was raised LDS in Utah by a Venezuelan immigrant father. He was a drummer in the radical anti-government punk band, Raid Band. In an interview, Gamboa describes the US as a steam train that has always been fueled by black and brown bodies. This fucking world, man. Because this is the juice ain't worth the squeeze these days. Yeah. And yes, this bitch is trying for a 666. Yeah, six figures, 6 feet, 6. What's
inches.
No, it's not 6 inches. That's
6-inch cock.
It'd be 8.
No, it's 6'6". It has to have at least 6 inches.
Oh, right, okay.
At least 6 figures, at least 6 feet tall, and at least 6 inches.
6'6", baby. Cam Higby says, hang on, I've switched. Cam Higby says, breaking, vehicle just plowed through riders who took over street in Seattle. They've been blocking, harassing, and threatening the man behind the wheel. Well, that's too bad.
Oh my god, all we wanted to do was kill you. Why would you do...
Come back! Palestinian flag.
They proceed to chase him. How
good
dumb
job.
can you be?
That's when you stop the car and reverse over them. Singer Neza was told by Dodgers to sing the national anthem in English, but she sang it in Spanish to protest ICE. And then she gets very emotional and cries over ICE deporting criminals who are in our country illegally. Watch the Dodgers tell me. Watch the Dodgers tell me I can't sing the Spanish Star Spangled Banner that Roosevelt literally commissioned in 1945.
It's okay. We are going to do the song in English today, so I'm not sure if that wasn't or if that wasn't relayed.
I would have cut the mic.
Yeah, you can hear all of the people clapping. Total Mexican victory.
All right, bear
Sure.
with me because I'm still.
I bet she's not getting asked to
very
come back
strong,
again.
And emotional, and I just. Anyways, I just got home from singing the national anthem in Spanish at the Dodgers game, and it is the official Star Spangled Banner in Spanish. You can Google it. So I'll just read it to you really quick, but it was officially commissioned in 1945 by the U.S. State Department as a part of President Franklin Roosevelt's Good Neighbor policy to foster a better relationship with Latin America. Because of this, I didn't think I would be met with any sort of like no, especially because we're in LA and with everything happening. And I've sang the national anthem many times
English
in my
is
life.
the national language.
It's not actually. There is no national language.
I
thought, I thought Trump put an executive order.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just
did he?
could not believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When she walked in
I seem to remember
and told me
something about that,
no. But I just felt like I needed to do it. Para mi gente.
Doesn't matter anyway. It's like free speech. You can't.
For anyone
Government
who's
can't
been following
compel
me for a while, you know,
you to
everything
speak in a
I
certain
do is
language.
out of
Yeah, probably
love,
held
like,
up.
out of
Hold up in
love,
the Supreme Court.
good
but
energy, out of love.
My biggest
and
issue is that she was asked not to sing it in
I'm proud of
Spanish. She was
myself
asked to sing the English one, and she didn't
for
do what
doing
she was
that
told.
today.
I'm glad she recorded
Um,
the affluent white female liberal. Well, actually, no, she's probably not affluent, but the female who works for the Dodgers saying, we're actually going to do it in English today. I don't know if that was translated. I mean, communicated to you.
Translated.
I caught that. I caught her catching herself. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
she.
So I'm glad she recorded that because that means that woman will keep her job.
Yep.
Because the white lady can lose her job. That's fine. As long as the Spanish lady doesn't, that's fine.
Yeah, because we told you to tell her and you didn't. She fucked up. It's like, no, I fucking told her and she agreed to it, and then she went out and fucked up. So
yeah. So
honestly,
total,
I would have cut
Mexican
the music,
victory,
or cut the microphone while she was singing, and been like, nope, and just hit play, because they should have a backup ready to go to play.
I think the whole thing behind it was that the Dodgers, the LA Dodgers, was like, oh, ICE wanted to do a raid at Dodgers Stadium. It's like, really? Do you expect us to fucking believe that immigration and customs enforcement
that Dodgers made up
is doing a raid at a fucking baseball game? Like,
And
really?
how much a baseball ticket?
Like, fucking Christ.
I don't know how much they are in LA.
I have no idea. I don't know if it's like
says that
NFL. I don't know if it's like NFL where, like, it's crazy expensive unless you want to sit in the nosebleeds, and most tickets are sold out beforehand.
EVS
like
says it
months in
costs
advance.
him $200 a ticket every time he goes.
Jesus.
Over in Jersey.
Yeah, but he's got to get drunk as well. So.
Oh, yeah, that could be a part of it too.
Yeah. Anyway. Young woman who recently moved to Paris breaks down in tears, admitting to being too afraid to explore the city after being repeatedly harassed.
Don't get me wrong, I love living in Paris, but it is not for the fucking weak. I, want to be able to go outside right now and to be able to enjoy life, but I've been harassed so many fucking times in this goddamn city that I'm afraid to go anywhere fucking alone. And there's a whole beautiful city out there that I just want to see, but I'm actually fucking terrified. Send help, please. Please tell me to go back to my country. I will.
No, I've heard similar complaints. Australia is such a misogynistic, racist, sexist, rape culture country. Goes to England. Oh my god, it's so bad here.
Yeah, that's right. 7, 6, 7, 1, 6.
where it's actually worse.
2, 5.
Yeah.
Couldn't find this account. 25886. 25886.
767
767 1625.
19625.
965. That's what I got wrong. This is her. Yeah, this is her.
Yep. Comments.
Posting a video about talking about getting harassed and then getting harassed 1,000 times in my comments. That's pretty funny. Those tears look forced. Fishing for views, peas. I was in Paris on Monday.
Harassing you.
Choose your interest. Fuck off.
I'm interested in not getting harassed by TikTok.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, hurrah, TikTok. Y'all can't let me expose myself in peace.
Can you all let me expose myself in peace?
Meaning, don't fucking comment on my post that I cried about. Paris.
It's
not like there's a ton of followers either.
It was a very interesting contrast to Australia so bad to, oh my God, I hate England sometimes. I'm always getting harassed by men. Even when I tell them no, they're always pushing.
Well, I thought this was great. In France, young women are starting to buy pet pigs to avoid being harassed by Muslim men on the streets and on public transport.
Oh, brilliant. Do it.
I love it.
Oh, but the pig touched me! Oh no! Next up, bacon spray instead of pepper spray. That's fucking great. Community note. It is fake news from Chinese social media. The video is also not related to the claims. Boo.
So it's still funny.
Boo. It's still funny.
It's still funny.
It's still funny.
They just walk around with teacup pigs in their purses.
Just throw a pig at people.
Attack pigs. Assault pigs.
Antifa just tried to surround a Tesla Cybertruck but realized it has multiple cameras and is bulletproof. It's bullet resistant.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch it! They have cameras! Don't touch it! They have cameras!
Ha ha ha!
For your safety, don't touch the boat!
It should be don't touch it, don't touch it. It can be electrified. Yell at it, but don't touch it. Be aggressively peaceful. Is that what she just said? She did. We're aggressively peaceful.
The one downside to Cybertrucks is you don't get that rev up.
You have a speaker attached to your accelerator. Like
you do?
No, but they could have that.
Oh
like
yeah,
like it's just a bass in the front bonnet, like in the front boot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, agree. I would too. Yeah, that's why I looked up the TikTok account. Hey baby, it's fine in Australia. Will Tanner says they smuggled in wheat blight into the US and were trying to genetically modify it. Had they succeeded, they could have destroyed much of the American wheat crop, which would have caused untold harm to us and those who rely on our wheat exports. China already destroyed the orange crop, doing essentially this with the HLB, citrus greening bacteria, that suspiciously showed up in America, knocking out 95% of Florida's orange industry. They already know we're in a state of war. And here's the story. Chinese scientists accused of smuggling biological matter into the US will stay in jail.
Oh, good.
So, and there's the story about the China destroyed 95% of Florida's oranges. That's a Substack. If you enjoy delicious, fresh, refreshing taste of Florida's classic oranges, or the juice made from, you might have noticed a relative dearth of them of late. That's not to say they are not around. They are, but they're less common at the stores, with bags of fruit elsewhere taking their place. Specialized sellers like Hale Grove send fewer advertisements and have ever less inventory. Why? Because China is waging biological warfare on the United States. Yes, the People's Republic of China did to the orange crop what it just tried to do to the wheat crop in the upper northwest as an act of what the DOJ calls agro-terrorism, releasing a plague that has wiped out close to 100% of Florida's orange groves once the fruit for which the state was renowned. The biological weapon that has detonated like a nuclear bomb in Florida and slowly spread across the other orange-growing regions of the country, namely Texas and California. This is the problem. You can have the strongest biosecurity in the world, but once it's inside your country, there's nothing you can fucking do. We had it in Australia with the honey mites, the bee mites. I can't remember the name of them. But they're basically little mites that attack bees, attacked the European honeybee. And we managed to keep them out of Australia for 40 fucking years. So Australia was the only fucking continent on Earth, except for Antarctica, that didn't have these
bees.
Didn't have these mites.
No, but where there aren't any bees in Antarctica.
Well, there aren't any bees. Okay, so the only continent in the world that had bees, European honeybees, that didn't have these mites. And then a fucking container from the US slipped through, and now we have the mites. And the second they got into the country, that was it. It was game over. Like, there have been burning fucking what's it called? Hives left and right to try and kill it, but it's pointless. It's pointless. Like, the bee industry in Australia is probably going to end up getting fucked. So, the good thing is bees, like honey keeps literally forever. Sorry, I just have to pop out and back in just to fix my fucking audio thing. It's like I'm yelling in the microphone constantly, apparently. No, still doing it. Fucking retarded shit. Anyway, can't have that.
Well, because we can hear the background. It's because we can hear the background noise in your room.
Well, just
can you
mute it and unmute it for a sec, see what happens.
There is no background noise though.
I heard the beeps and the. Oh, there you go.
It can't be that.
I think it is.
That's fucking weird. Anyway, American chestnut was wiped out by a blight that jumped over from imported trees back in the early 1900s. Scientists have been trying to breed a blight-resistant cultivar for nearly 100 years. Yeah, dude. Australians, we did it to ourselves. Like, we've done that shit to ourselves. We had an invasive. So there's a bug that attacks the cane, like the sugar cane. And to get rid of that bug, we imported a frog, a toad, and now the toad is an invasive species that killed other stuff as well. It's just like, yeah, we've imported so many invasive species. It's not even funny. We had to build a fence across the center of it, like across the entirety of our continent, because we brought in rabbits. We had to invent a virus that attacks only rabbits called myxomatosis.
Thank you, Emperor Nazi Goring.
Yes, thank you, Emperor Nazi Goring, for introducing the rabbits.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, like our CSIRO had to invent myxomatosis, a virus that targets just one species, which I'm sure won't become useful later on, and makes them sterile. Just to get the rabbits under control. We built a fence across the country to keep the rabbits out before that. So we have genocided rabbits in our country.
Rabbit-proof fence. We also had a dingo fence.
Yeah. Another invasive species, but we don't get the blame for that one. So Polynesian visitors brought dingoes over brought dogs over during one of the last ice ages when the land bridge was there. So they brought them over like through Asia.
And the camels.
And the camels, yes, camels are an invasive species in Australia.
Oh my god, the camels are just destroy everything they see.
Yeah,
those fuckers.
So yeah, HLB. So yes, good job, China. Thanks a lot.
We're to the right section.
it's all the right section. Adam 22 on his wife Lena the plug, filming with Jason Love again. Proud of my baby, paying the bills.
Cuck.
Yes, he's a cuck.
Yes.
My wife's gonna come downstairs and be like, "What the fuck are you yelling at?" So proud of my baby
on the screen.
Huh?
I'm yelling at the moving pictures.
I'm yelling at the moving pictures on the screen. Yes. Yes. So he's being cucked again by Jason Love.
And you know, I honestly I don't care. It's just Just giving him more attention. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah.
That's what he did last time. He wants to make sure his wife gets all the same amount of money.
Pregnancy rumor. Lol. It'd come out black.
That would be hilarious.
That would be fucking hilarious.
That would be.
Adam 22 introduces his new child. And it's black.
Look at a
It
little
looks
tan.
suspiciously like Jason Love. Even came out, popped out with some tattoos. Webtoon Entertainment. Dark Horse Comics partner to bring major franchises to digital platforms. Wait, Webtoon owns The Witcher. Okay. The Witcher comic. Okay. Cool. Plants vs. Zombies. What a fantastic comic.
Okay.
Thanks, Rory. That was a great article. Greta Thunberg, after being deported from Israel, they did an illegal act kidnapping us. The world needs a lot more angry young women. Okay. Yes, that's exactly why they call her Lena the Plug. That's 100% accurate.
Well,
Hello, Greta.
Hello, Greta. Greta.
Can we have a word?
Could you tell us how the last few hours?
How did it go? How did the Israelis treat you? We saw them giving out sandwiches on their social media. How did it?
Yeah, they probably have posted lots of PR stunt videos. As I said, I haven't
Lady,
seen anything,
your whole thing was a PR
but,
stunt.
They did an illegal act by kidnapping us on international waters and against our will, bringing us
I thought
to
they put
Israel,
out a
keeping us
distress
in the
call.
bottom of the boat, not letting us getting out and so on.
No, they responded to a distress call. Doom Goblin.
But that is not the real story here. The real story is that there is a genocide going on in Gaza, and
What? No wood?
That's what I mean. I thought Israelis were responding to a distress call from
No,
Greta
they
Thunberg.
weren't. They weren't.
Oh,
They weren't. What's wrong, chat? No wood.
She looks too young in that.
a systematic starvation following
I know she's so tiny. God, no.
Oh my God.
the siege and blockade now, which is leading to food, medicine, water that are desperately needed to get into Gaza is prevented from doing so. But of course there are many attempts like this mission, both by sea and land, to break that siege and open up a humanitarian corridor.
No, there's not.
It's not going to happen.
This is the full video from, I'm pretty sure we showed this segment from in last week. Try to restrain your laughter.
The genocide of a people. Please, 4 times I've been to Palestine as a nurse. I paid for myself to go. They are hearing me. This man is wearing a Palestinian ring. They are all Muslim. This is a genocide of a Muslim people by Zionists.
They can't hear you.
Oh, God. Megan says she needs to have the extra chromosome fucked out of her by Tim, and maybe she'll quit being so obnoxious. Ah.
Oh, that's a low blow.
Dude, oh.
Yeah.
They can't hear you. They're not hearing you. They can't hear you.
Please.
They can't hear you. I'm sorry.
I'm a nurse. I saw them shooting people in refugee camps.
They are waiting for orders, and that's it.
I know.
They can't hear you.
But they don't have to follow the orders.
No, they are
They
following.
can allow us to stand
They
for
say
Palestine.
they are saying that they don't have choice. Like they don't
You
have.
do
another
have a choice. You're humans. We're here
Look
for
at God, like,
humanity.
no, we're not.
You are part of humanity. You are my brother. In Islam, you are my brother.
Are you Muslim?
Please, I had them saw them shooting pregnant women, Muslim women. These people aren't Muslims that are doing this. They're Zionists. They're not Jewish. Please, I stand for Islam. I stand for the people of Palestine.
Palestine.
I'm a nurse and I'm a pacifist.
I'm a pacifist.
I come here out of love for my brother.
My brothers.
I'm a nurse. I saw them shooting women. I saw them shooting children. Have you ever heard a starving child?
Sorry?
A nurse, you say?
Yeah.
Cry. Have you ever heard an Arabic woman trying to breastfeed her flaccid child as it dies and her breasts are empty because she's been starved?
That is not a thing that this guy has seen happen. That is
I don't
not.
Hang on. Try to breastfeed her flaccid child.
As in, like, floppy. As in not responsive.
Okay.
You know, like flaccid penis is floppy. It's not responsive. Like Nick's.
Please. I can't explain to you the horror. I can't explain to you the smell of starving babies. Kalb, where is your heart? Where is your heart? I believe that the people of the Arabic nations have a white heart.
I'm sorry, have a what heart?
A what?
A white heart? Do you mean their heart is white? Or do you mean that they feel the same way as the white man?
I believe you are good people.
Oh, a white heart is a good heart.
And a black heart
really?
is not a good heart?
And a black heart is not a good heart?
They are starving children. I tried to feed these children and they shot at me.
They should have aimed better.
For love, for humanity, for Islam, stand with your Islamic peoples. Please stand with your Islamic brothers and sisters. They welcomed me into their heart. I paid to go there as a nurse. They beat me in the desert.
They beat me in the desert. They beat me.
Feeding starving Islamic children.
Israeli.
He's talking about, like, yeah, he's saying that the Israelis beat him in the desert.
Where is your qalb? Where is your heart? For the love of life and for the love of humanity. They're babies and women. The women are trying to feed their dying babies and their breasts are empty. Do you know what that smells like?
What the fuck?
Hang on, I thought the babies were flaccid.
Like, God.
Do you know what that sounds like?
I'm sorry, what it sounds like? Does it sound like...
That's a different smell.
Like, does it sound like an
The breast
empty
is
fucking
empty?
bottle? What the fuck? Yes. Agreed. These people are mentally ill. Very mentally ill. Dude, how mentally ill? They packed their shit up in a bag and flew to fucking Cairo and then took a fucking taxi to the fucking, like, to the crossing in Rafah, expecting that they'd be able to be let in. Like,
For
what the
though?
fuck?
What's the point?
So they can break the blockade for fucking attention.
Get attention.
I'm giving them the attention they asked for.
For humanity and for love, stand with your brothers and sisters in Palestine.
Palestine!
I have never seen or experienced anything like it, please.
Yeah, look at him cry.
This poor bastard is like, oh, I'm feeling very, like feeling sorry for the guy, like, because of the cringe.
Yeah.
Like, you know how you're watching The Office or something and you're like, ah, that's fucking cringe. These guys are like, oh, this is so cringe.
Onto my knees and I will beg you for these people. I'm a proud man and I'm a nurse. I paid to go to Palestine.
I'm gonna press X to doubt.
Yeah.
I'm a proud man and I'm a nurse.
Myself. I've had babies die in my arms.
Oh my
They
God,
shot
We're not a very good
pregnant
nurse,
women in
then.
front of me.
They shot pregnant women in front of me. No, they fucking didn't, bro.
For the love of humanity and for the love of Islam, please don't do this. Allow us to march to Gaza. We're peaceful people, we're good people. We're Muslims, we're Christians, we're atheists, we're Jews. We are humanity.
They're like, Jews, you say? out come the Battens.
We are here for humanity. What are
Mick
you?
Kenny says, do you think they prepared for this trip with a 6-week improv acting class? Yes.
Probably.
I think he 100% did.
Here for? You don't have to do this. You don't have to follow the orders. Please, I'll go onto my knees and I will beg you. Allow us to march to Palestine. Please, you've got to listen to me.
Hold on. On the back of his bag, it's like a... he's got the not all who wander are lost. And the Welsh flag. Fucking...
Got to listen to me. 30 years. 30 years I've worked emergency.
You know what I want? I want these guys to be let into Gaza. Like, if I was the Egyptians, I'd be like, okay, we'll let you in. We won't let you out though. If you can go in, but you cannot return. If you travel through that gate and you try to return, we will kill you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then let them fucking deal. Let them deal. Let them fucking deal. Like I would have let Greta land in fucking Gaza. Actually, I would have gotten on the boat and confiscated their phones but I would have done it at the 12 mile area, like in the actual territorial waters, and then confiscated their phones.
I love how they can't even rhyme in the background.
The people united will never be defeated. You've never heard that? You've never been to a protest and heard that before?
People united will never be divided.
No. Well, it's the people united will never be defeated. Is the chant.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to follow the orders. Please, I'll go onto my knees and I will beg you. Allow us to march to Palestine. Please, you've got to listen to me. 30 years.
Yeah, they're saying defeated.
Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't rhyme.
Doesn't it? It's not meant to.
Yes, it is. But
No,
anyway.
it's not a song.
Well, a good chant helps if it rhymes.
United will never be defeated. It comes from the Chilean revolutionary song El Pueblo Hundido Jamás Será Bendito, written in 1973 by the folk music group Qualapaña and composed by Sergei Ortega. It was a rallying cry for the working class and social movements during the presidency of Salvador Allende before the 1973 Chilean coup. The song became a global anthem for solidarity and resistance. Let's listen to it, shall we? I'm pretty sure it probably rhymes in its original Chilean. YouTube.com. The Chubo de YouTubes.com. There we go. 1.6 million views. 3 million views, sorry.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
There you go. It does rhyme.
That's right.
In the original language.
In the original language, it rhymes, yeah. So. Anyway, that guy's cringe as fuck.
Yeah.
Such a damn shame that these kuffar begging his supposed Muslims to help the Ummah curse the Egyptians, curse the Jordanians, curse the Gulf states. Dude, if this is the first time you're realizing that the Arabs don't give a fuck about the Palestinians because they don't give a fuck about other Arabs anyway, and that's all the Palestinians are, other Arabs. Palestinian people as a people is completely a fiction. Like, the Palestinians, don't actually exist. They're Arabs. They're just fucking Arabs who live in that area. So, and they haven't even lived there for very long. Fuck's sake. It's like if the Mexicans who worked on the fields in the US decided that they needed their own identity, and they just called themselves Fieldistinians, and decided that actually no, what would be an area that they would work in? What's the valley valley where all the fucking illegals work in California? Fuck, read it last week.
Death Valley.
No. Valley. Actually, let's ask the Grok.
Le Grok.
Le Grok. What is the valley? What is the area of California with lots of Mexican illegal farmers, farm workers? Central Valley. San Bendito. The Bendito-Stenians. They call themselves the Bendito-Stenians. And they have lived and worked in this territory for many years. And now you have to give them that territory because this is their traditional land.
Sí, señor.
Sí, señor, yes. They speak Spanish, so they speak Mexican. They're of Mexican descent, but they're actually Bendito-Stenians. Because you see, they came to this area and they live in this area and they work in this area, so this area belongs to them now.
But it's
That's
worse.
how it works.
It'd be like no other Spanish-speaking country wants them.
Yes, and Mexico was like, no, they're citizens of like, yeah, we could take them, but we won't.
Yeah.
We don't care about them. But America is death to America and death to the West because they do this. Anyway, the Toronto Star says, on Father's Day, it's crucial to recognize the importance of mothers. Fucking community knows gold. We do. It's called Mother's Day. Speaking of Mother's Day, Jean-Francois Gurpieri says this week marks the second anniversary of Mama JF leaving her home and fully disappearing in spectacular fashion. To this day, she has not come home, not been found in spite of the massive efforts of authorities to locate her. Before leaving, Mama JF had obsessively read a new exemplar of Permanent Record by Edward Snowden, which she had just bought, and explained that our cell phones are traceable and things of that nature. She left the family with many things, including a Bitcoin debit card on which about $20 of Bitcoin dust was left. Today, I spent the dust on a burger and chicken nuggets for the family. This one's on you, Mama JF. Wherever you are, you know that we are doing awesome. So yes, JF continues to pretend he didn't murder his wife. So while somehow taunting everybody that he murdered his wife.
How the fuck is he getting away with that?
Because they had nobody, no crime. Nobody, no crime. It's incredibly hard to prove that someone murdered someone with no physical evidence, let alone no body. So, and everybody's like, oh, she was last seen on a street near a homeless shelter. Sure she was.
Do you think the cops would have checked said homeless shelter?
Yeah, like, oh, she was last seen there. And there's a homeless shelter on that street. Like, you think the RCMP is completely incompetent? No.
Yeah. The RCMP's like, yes, and? Did you check the homeless shelter?
What?
Oh, we probably should have done that.
Anyway, seasonal tourists who keep the economy afloat, bad. Infinity African men who do nothing but collect welfare and rape, good. Truly amazing form from the Spanish left, as always.
So I've just spent the last couple of hours walking through the streets of Barcelona with Spain's
I think you mean Barcelona.
tourism protesters. I mean, there were plenty of water guns on show, that's for sure. They were spraying each other. It's about 20 minutes into the protest, we approached the Louis Vuitton store, which was surrounded by tourists. And the anti-tourist protesters went up to the store and started spraying it with water, set off a red smoke bomb. So that was the first bit of confrontation that we saw in what was largely a peaceful protest. We passed a hostel and they started to cover the entrance of the hostel with tape, started spraying it with more water using their water pistols. But one member of staff at this hostel was not happy with that at all. He grabbed one of the water guns from the protesters and started confronting the activists. It got a little bit testy. Another smoke bomb was set off, which was eventually kicked inside the hostel, where there were children and bemused tourists, really. That ended after about 5 or 10 minutes of confrontation. The protest then ended around La Sagrada Familia, where the group then read out their manifesto, which contained a list of demands about political policies that they wanted implemented, a ban on tourist lets. They were complaining about the number of tourists that come to Barcelona every year, and then they let off another final red smoke bomb to end their protest.
I want them to get everything they want. I want all the tourists to just immediately stop going to Barcelona. Come to Australia instead. Spend your money here.
No, he said tourists.
Tourists, yes. I don't mean immigrants. Yeah, Europe can have all the black people. We'll take the tourists.
You can even have ours.
We've got some too. Apparently, after that, it said this is another example of what I call shit-lib sublimation. Shitlibs of Spain have accurately identified that their country is a mess and their standards of living are going to hell, but they aren't allowed to lash out at the actual reason why that is. So they are forced to channel their anger towards an acceptable target, in this case harmless tourists who keep the entire economy afloat by spending €60 for shitty paella on La Rambla.
But you mean that $60 paella is shitty? God damn, I was fucking ripped off.
All right. This, I want them to get what they want. I want all the tourists to just not go there anymore.
Yeah.
And everything to stay exactly as shit as it is. Because that's what'll happen. It'll be, oh, yay, tourists aren't renting apartments anymore. How come, why can't I not afford to rent an apartment anymore? Yeah. I don't have a job. What do you mean I can't rent this apartment? Because the tourist industry collapsed.
Because the immigrants have just come in and taken over.
No, but that's okay. The government will pay for those people to live. So, Secretary Sean Duffy says sanctuary states will get not one red cent from the federal government. I need to speed this up. I've got a whole bunch to still do. Not one red cent from the federal government to repair infrastructure damage caused by rioters.
Good.
Andy No says warlike scenes in Portland as federal police officers respond to Antifa insurrectionists who smashed up the front of the ICE building and tried to rush inside and set it on fire. Get him! Get him!
Yeah, get him.
Well, I think that person's getting arrested.
Beat his ass!
A federal officer.
I'm sure the guys care that you call him fucking pathetic. Female anti-ICE rider gets rammed and run over by a car in LA after attacking the vehicle before the driver speeds off and crushes her legs.
I love the face frame.
Oh!
That was a double.
Oof, Jesus, fuck.
I don't think she walks away from that one.
No, I think she
actual video of her
gets
not
up and
walking away.
runs and then goes, oh, I can't run up! Wild. Here's another angle of the woman run over in Riverside. Another one. This is a different time. Oh, dude, there was a bump.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, there's a car on the road? That never happens.
Dude, are they running towards... Were they just running towards the car with like an American flag then? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, they are. Look, they get an American flag, so it's okay. No King's protester in Atlanta refused to comply with law enforcement orders to disperse. Warnings were given before action was taken.
Shut the fuck up! You're violating our rights! With the gun block.
Get the fuck out.
Yep.
If they tell you to disperse, that's a lawful order, bro. Turns out Americans do want these jobs. How a city in Nebraska is recovering after the state's largest worksite immigration raid. Omaha's trying to forge ahead following the raid's chilling effect on local workforce and the community at large. Omaha, Nebraska. Every seat in the waiting area of Glen Valley Foods was occupied with people filling out job applications Thursday afternoon. 2 days after the meatpacking plant became the center of the largest worksite immigration raid in the state of Nebraska so far. Wow, really?
So people do want to work.
Dozens of prospective employees, many of them Spanish speakers, have been coming in and out of the plant all day. So this is going to be another raid. Also, no reason because I don't assume Spanish speakers can't be US citizens. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The very next paragraph, which you cut off for some reason, what does God think about
those who deceive others?
And then she's like, I don't just assume just because they speak Spanish that they're not American.
That it matters, yeah. Justin from Warpo, Trump reverses guidance exempting farms and hotels from immigration raids. So Trump backflipped on his backflip, so which is good. So they're not, Trump. At the end of the day, there has been so much pushback on Trump's deportation stuff that he's not going to end up having deported more people than Obama did.
Maybe.
So, I really don't think so. I think there is so much pushback about all of it that it's ICE is getting frustrated at every fucking turn.
With all the court orders and shit.
With the lawfare, with the riots, with the fucking obstruction all the time, like from protesters, like trying to arrest like four Pablos, and it takes them 5 hours to just arrest them.
So
because they've got to
crackheads.
wade through crowd.
That's all they got to do. Crackheads, like you're impeding.
They're limited in what they can do. Like I said, I'm just bookmark it. I'm just saying. By 2028, he's not going to have deported more people than Obama did. So, Royal Mint rejects Henry V coin in favour of Pride and Mr. Men. MP calls for rethink over snubbed English warrior king who triumphed at Agincourt. He was the English king who oversaw one of the country's greatest military victories at Agincourt, later immortalised in the works of William Shakespeare. But Henry V was dismissed by government experts as not a sufficiently significant figure to warrant a commemorative coin from the Royal Mint, and passed over in favour of the Mr. Men books and the Pride movement. Here's the Mr. Men coin from 2021.
See, I'm not getting one unless it's Little Miss Naughty, so take that.
I don't know how they possibly could have allowed it to be Mr. Men. Fucking sexist. But the proposal to honour Henry V, whose last appeared on English coins at the time of his death in 1422, was not endorsed in its current form because, quote, he was not judged as a sufficiently significant figure in British history.
And Mr. Men is.
And Mr. Men and the LGBTQ plus is as well. So the committee ruled that marketing his reign would be more a celebration of Shakespeare's view of this king than a matter of historical significance, and decided to return to a broader theme related to British history or monarchs.
They couldn't have done their own research on Henry V?
Yeah, his reign also inspired Shakespeare, who wrote his history play Henry V in around 1599. The play included an iconic scene in which the monarch rallies the English forces he describes as a band of brothers. Yes, we few, we happy few, we band of brothers.
That was a good series.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, so he who sheds his blood this day shall be my brother. So, Mickey says the argument that we need illegals because farms would quit is bullshit. There are very few crops that cannot be done by machine and must be done by hand. Yes, some machines are expensive, but there are contract crews out there that can harvest some things with machines. Not every farmer is buying $1 million combine for their wheat. A lot higher contracts that travel during the season. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We looked at the machines last week. They're fancy.
Yeah, there was
and realistically, if it would be far cheaper for the government to provide tax incentives or even subsidies for farmers to buy the equipment than to provide financial incentives for or fucking like illegals, like the illegal migrants in the country. You've got to provide them healthcare and all that stuff. Like it would be far cheaper to just subsidize it that way. Subsidize the machinery that replaces the illegals. So,
yeah, but that's racist.
Against humans.
I don't know if this is so. 3 people, including baby, killed in Utah carnival shootings. 5 people were struck by gunfire when a 16-year-old reportedly pulled out a gun and opened fire on another group. A suspect has been taken into custody. Oh, Basketball American. Dude, just let us lynch him, bro.
Back up, guys. You're not helping the situation. You're not helping the situation. Back up. Fuck you. What's wrong with you? What the fuck?
These cops should have picked him up and got him out of there. That is fucking really bad escalation management, man. That crowd is getting angrier and angrier.
Up.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can only see 3 cops. So say there's another, 3 times that.
So yeah, say it's 2 units, so 4 cops total.
One person could run in and boot him in the face and totally fuck his face right up.
Yeah.
And then the cops are in trouble for it because they had quote unquote control of the suspect.
Yeah.
Custody of the suspect. So pick him up, throw him in the back of a car.
Don't need that one. So ICE agents raided this woman's home looking for her illegal alien husband who wasn't there. The agents were accompanied by Secretary of Homeland Security Noam. Wife claims that her husband did nothing wrong despite being an illegal. Nothing wrong. Listen to what you people are fucking saying. He didn't do anything wrong just because he's here illegally. That's the fucking wrong thing. How fucking long does it take for people to get this through their fucking head?
Policía! Abra la puerta!
Abra la puerta!
It was an early morning shock outside Sabrina Medina's front door. Video
Sabrina
captured
Medina.
by Medina and neighbors shows a large number of ICE agents, accompanied by the Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem.
They kept on telling me, where is your husband? And I said, he's not here. They were like, where is he at? Stop hiding him. I'm not hiding him. He's not here.
The agents, dressed in military-style gear, were demanding to know where her husband
I
was.
love that they have to point that out because nobody could see it
and had a
themselves.
criminal record from years ago. Medina says he was arrested 8 years
Oh,
ago.
he's also
for
got a criminal
crime,
record
but the
from years
charges were
ago.
later dropped.
He just wants to be a father.
No, he was arrested for a crime years ago, but the charges were dropped.
He has no
In
tattoos
California.
but my name and my daughter's name. Nothing
He has
else.
no
Medina
tattoos
is a
but
mom
my
of
name
4
and my
and
daughter's
currently
name, who
4
just
months
happens to be
pregnant.
MS-13.
She says she cooperated with the federal agents.
There was something about Kristi Noem having an anaphylactic shock or something.
Yeah. That happened.
Don't care.
Don't really care.
Don't care.
She's
Moving
fine.
on. Orange County deputies fatally shoot a schizophrenic man. That looks like a woman. Lunged at them with a knife while off his medication. It was at this moment he knew. Fuck, he made contact.
He did.
He didn't fire. His partner fired. Which is fucking dangerous as hell.
But required in that situation.
County shots fired.
Dude, this guy, it must have been him. It can't have been his partner. It had to have been him.
No, there was.
Because watch,
there was
his
2 other
partner
people.
fucking bails out.
No, there's 2 other people there. 2 other cops at least.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
there's a cop there.
Yeah, I see you.
But he's got his gun out. I'm pretty sure he does shoot.
Yeah, it's probably
I'm not
him
seeing
shooting.
there's no muzzle flash. He's got the flashlight on. He's pointed. Because that's pointed at his fucking chest. Fucking cop's lucky, man.
Yeah, he's lucky his partner took the risk and shot.
Goddamn. The deputy who fired was hurt falling into a bathtub, but is okay.
Yeah, the deputy who fired. So it was him that fired.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But he's lucky. Like he's getting him near.
Yeah,
his
we got
throat.
a new meme template.
Yep.
What's this? No, King's protest. Don't care. And Andrew Tate is being charged with trafficking a woman who was a national celebrity and a public figure in Romania. She claimed Tate blackmailed her by threatening to tell her parents she worked on webcam for him. She's named only as a victim of human trafficking, but also as a target of intimidation and attempted witness tampering. So he's being charged with witness tampering as well. Speaking of witness tampering,
How long before he gets accused of trafficking Bonnie Blue?
well, Bonnie Blue films with Andrew Tate as he claims this is what the Matrix wanted to create. Wait, I'm confused. Is the Matrix attacking him, and it's bad, or is the Matrix good, and it's helping him create stuff?
Both.
I'm confused. It's all things to all people. It's
Both. But she's
whatever.
going to accuse him. She's going to Me Too him in a year and a half when it's convenient. When she's no longer relevant.
Oh yeah.
Filmed content with Bonnie Blue. What does that actually mean?
They did a podcast.
Yeah,
They
I was going to
didn't.
say.
I
They
hope
didn't
it's just
bang.
podcast.
No, they didn't.
They didn't bang.
No.
But well, they may have. But
They probably
I don't
banged,
think
but it wasn't
Okay,
on
they
film.
probably
I hope.
banged.
Yeah.
But he probably had to marry her first.
The White House is advertising their big, beautiful bill. It's a great, big, beautiful bill. President Trump and the UK Prime Minister Starmer signed a major trade deal. It includes $6 billion in new tariff revenue. So the American consumer is going to be paying $6 billion in new tariffs, and they're going to receive $5 billion. They're going to get $5 billion more dollars flowing into the economy from exports. US tariffs on imports from the UK raised to 10% from $0. US tariffs on imports from the US lowered to 1.8%. Like, my guy, you are negotiating a trade deal where the tariffs go up. What the fuck?
No, tariffs.
Tariffs
UK
on
tariffs
imports from the UK have been raised.
No, So stuff from the UK into America is raised, but then stuff imports is lowered. That doesn't make sense. Why would you do that?
So the UK, when it imports goods from the US, has lowered its tariff to 1.8%, and the US, when it imports goods from the UK, has raised it to 10%.
Alright, so that's good for
the
business.
UK. So people in the UK will pay less for US imported products. People in the US will pay more for UK imported products, and this is a win for America. This is a win for America.
Well, it's a win for America exports to the UK.
Yeah, but
it's not a win for UK imports into America.
It's just like, whoa.
Also, what are you importing?
Unprecedented.
From the UK
So
market?
so they can export
Okay,
ethanol,
here we
beef,
go.
cereal, fruit, vegetables, animal feed, tobacco, soft drinks, shellfish, textiles, chemicals, machinery, and more. I swear these deals. I swear these deals only exist so that he can say, "We did a deal on trade. It's the best deal ever." Like, I'm sorry, my TDS shines through when it comes to like Trump and trade. I feel like he's really fucking this up. So I guess it remains to be seen. I want him to not fuck it up so that my crypto goes up so I can sell it. Raw's alert says hundreds, if not thousands, of kids and teenagers are staging anti-ICE protests, rallies, and even in-game riots across Roblox servers. This is totally not astroturfed. I love that there's ice. Like, people LARPing is ice. Those kids are the based kids. Those kids are the based kids, man. The ones that are playing as the riot control. Pool's closed. Is there a second video? Imagine those kids touched grass and picked up something heavy. Yes.
Tell me you've got the Taylor Lorenz tweet.
Oh, I do. On Monday, I reported on anti-ICE protests taking over Roblox. One of the kids interviewed texted me this morning to share that the Roblox protesters are now facing police violence.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny.
The feminist sounds like a tedious libertarian now. Yes, that's right.
Hello?
Shut up, Taylor, get a real job. So weird that you love kids so much. The fact that you hate kids is such a red flag. I love kids so much that I even live with them and help them raise them, if you can believe it. They call it parenting. Dude, I hate to see the child that Taylor Lorenz has parented. Jesus Christ.
yes,
It's going to be, you'll be able to spot it because he's wearing a mask.
She's going to be, that kid is going to be the literal embodiment of, well, actually...
God.
Canadian school bus driver who dubbed his route the Lolita line wore a pink schoolgirl outfit while transporting children has been removed from his duties at St. Michael the Archangel Elementary. In an email to parents on Sunday, the York Catholic District School Board contacted Landmark Bus Line, the region's third-party provider of student transportation, after reviewing video of the driver being confronted by parents. Here's the fucking weirdo. I do this every day, and I don't think...
You picked up the kids dressed like that?
Yes, it's just a funny thing to do.
Yeah, okay.
Why do you call your bus the Lolita line? Why is it called the Lolita line?
Because I like
Why
it, the
is
book.
it called the Lolita line?
Like when people are mentally sick?
The sign in the front window says Lolita line. Holy shit. Dude. What the hell?
Oh,
the Lolita line. Oh my God. Right.
Oh, no.
Right to jail. Right.
No.
That guy needs his computer inspected.
No, yeah, skip jail. Right to the chipper.
Bring on the chipper.
Apparently someone else in New York decided to do like a stunt and get arrested by ICE, and they were promptly released from ICE custody. I don't care. More Antifa stuff. Oh, see, I told you. I told you I had it in the wrong fucking section.
Yeah.
Islamist mayoral candidate Zohan Madami screamed abuse at Trump's border czar Tom Homan. Wait, he's only been a citizen for 7 years. Holy shit. God, I'm fucking unfucking hinged.
First Amendment doesn't mean you get to beat your politicians, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right. Husband forced influencer wife to do housework over creating content, so she called the police. Quote, didn't get time to make reels. Oh, that's cute. Baby raccoon standing on its hind legs looks like a human kid. Aww. He's gonna rob my garbage bin, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's even got the little bandit. He's even got the little bandit mask. He's designed to be a criminal, just like blacks.
Just like other people.
She felt he put her social media career under house arrest. Many blame social media for interfering with their life, but some people it's just the opposite. A woman in India. Next story.
Wait, she's a woman in India.
A woman in India don't care.
No.
Yeah, don't care.
Doja Cat slams crazy fans as she claimed he kissed and touched her without permission during a viral encounter.
Iconic girl.
Period!
No, bitch, you deserve it. Literally, and if you ever want anything more, I got you, always. This is the girl here. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Happy Pride Month.
Pablo. Nice to meet you. Wait, what's your real name? Or is it Doja? Your name? Ami. Ami, so nice to meet you, girl. You're beautiful. I hope you have the best night. You're literally everything in life. Thank you.
That was it?
It's still fucking...
Wow, yeah. My girl, Ami. Love you, dog. Don't say thank you.
You smell great.
Wow.
Wow.
Vice President J.D. Vance has been suspended from Blue Sky less than 20 minutes after joining.
Not the world record.
Let's see. Let's go and see how it is now. J.D. Vance he should be banned for this fucking username.
Oh my God, it's almost as bad as a IPv6 address.
Like fucking hell. Let's see here. Blue Sky.
I swear the back end of Blue Sky is just Mastodon.
It's just go. It is. It's fucking based on Mastodon. Here he is. He's been unbanned Where do you see how many people have blocked him? Somebody.
You might have to have a.
Might have to be signed in.
You might have to be signed in.
I think I can
Or
sign him.
alternatively, oh no, wait.
Like,
aren't
see
the
this?
blocks
Like,
public?
this is it is like Mastodon basically. Like it's built on it.
Yeah.
He's back. Yes, he's back. So.
What's hilarious is it was probably one of the lower end moderation team, and
It'll be automatic. It would have been reported so many times. It just automatically fucking
and then they had a connection like, oh shit, we need to unban.
So JD Vance has 30,000 blocks. So far.
All because he spoke the truth.
Yeah. Where do you see the number of blocks? See, they're saying this stuff, but I don't know. Blocked by. Okay, you can see blocked by.
Okay.
Has been blocked by over 100,000. You know what the most shocking thing about this is? That there's 101,000 people on Blue Sky. So that's the most shocking thing.
A whole bunch of leftists, so yeah.
The White House has lashed out. They haven't. But let's watch this cringe shit.
I had a really good time today.
Oh my God, it's so loud!
Jesus.
Sue, I really look.
What are you doing? She's coming with
I've seen movies that start like this.
us. What are you talking about? Who are you? I'm your Republican congressman. Now that we're in charge, we're rounding up illegals. She was born here. She's a citizen. I don't care. She looks like one of them. But don't worry. When she's in prison in El Salvador, she'll have lots of company.
Is that meant to be Joe Biden?
No, it's actually the same guy that they've used in previous ads as I'm your Republican congressman. Like they used him in the last cycle, like the last election cycle.
They've got him on speed dial.
Yeah, they've got him on speed dial. Like this is so fucking cringe. It's from like Progress Action Fund. It's a PAC. But yeah, like it's like Jesus Christ. And the implication is, of course, that if she's sent to El Salvador, she'll be raped because, you know, that's what they do over
Personally
there.
by him.
That's what they do over there. Also, they made sure they got the least Mexican looking woman in the world. Like, come on.
Yeah.
The Trump administration will officially be terminating the national LGBTQ plus youth suicide line on July 17th. I don't know how I feel about that, but it is kind of funny. That they really they really hate trans.
What? They haven't killed the youth suicide hotline, just the LGBT.
Just the general one, the LGBT plus one, yeah.
Yeah, so not the general one. It wouldn't surprise me if they.
Thank you for calling the National Suicide Hotline. If you are gay, press 1. If you are trans, press 2. If you are straight, just hang up.
Just hang yourself.
Oh, Jesus. That's fucking harsh and hilarious. I forgot this one from Aussie News.
Here's something they don't teach you in school. Muslims have been in Australia far longer than European colonisation. Muslims built real, respectful relationships with Aboriginal communities. They traded goods, shared stories, built families, and they did it with integrity. While the colonisers destroyed, Muslims built relationships based on trust and respect. And this isn't just history, it's connection. The Aussie bush is part of a land that we've been connected to for centuries.
So yes, Muslims own Australia. So get ready for Palestine in Australia. So they have a traditional connection to the land. The Aboriginals are like, you fucking what? You fucking what, bruh? Four more Democrat congressmen were once again shut out of an ICE facility. You don't get to just walk up and go in because you're an ICE, because you're a congressman. We need to talk about the WNBA, so I apologise. Was this the... Yes, WNBA has decided to fine Sophie Cunningham for standing up for Caitlin Clark, who was thrown to the ground and had her eye poked during last night's game. Like, they really fucking hate Caitlin Clark, and it's not just the black chicks.
No, it's all of them.
Lol. Lol.
Like even the coaches hate her. Oh, sorry, not the coaches. The umpires. I saw a video of Caitlin just dribbling the ball, and then a black chick, like she pivoted, the black chick fell down, didn't touch her, and still got a foul for it. It's like, what the actual fuck is wrong with these people?
Yes. Caitlin Clark finally had a teammate have her back after being attacked. Meet Sophie Cunningham. I have to mute the music. I don't want to have to fucking mute it later.
I was hoping that would come up just a little bit.
This was the first one.
I know you better get out of my face.
Oh, there's a little extra. A little extra.
Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. Y'all want to play?
Was the last she had played before this year, and Cunningham brought the offensive
Move.
Oh, what's it?
That's a hit.
There's a scrape.
Like,
That's
fucking
gonna be
hell.
marked across the face. That's what.
Here I come.
Oh. And then Mabry came in with a bump.
And Mabry's day is.
Son of a I got my eye on you, Jake Quellen.
Allen, and Sheldon comes up with the steal.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Sheldon going coast to coast.
I think she got a $500 fine.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was. That's it.
Break is here as J.C. Sheldon goes right after Sophie Cunningham. It was a hard foul, no question.
Oh, I was just trying to get the ball.
Holy moly.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for!
Dear God. It's beautiful.
Foul. It's a hard foul. You could say it's a play on the ball, but
Like, never have so many eyeballs been trained on fucking WNBA.
Finally, it's entertaining.
Like, wait, this women fighting? Oh,
No.
whoops.
He totally was not playing for that ball.
And here she is. Everyone will know Sophie Cunningham is now. Lol. Anyway. This is the
Oh, by the
Oregon
way,
controlled House of
her-
Representatives.
Her jersey has sold out.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me.
Like,
Democrats
what the fuck am I
don't do
doing with
queer
my life?
shit. Impossible challenge.
Yeah.
Apparently, this was a nice exchange. I think it wasn't Maisie Hirono. It was Tammy Duckworth, because Tammy hates. Oh no, it's not Tammy Duckworth. It's Senator Rosen. But anyway.
Did you
Equip him
discuss General
to
Huck's
accomplish the
dismissal with
mission.
Laura Loomer prior to his removal?
I don't discuss who I talk about anything with, but ultimately this is my decision and he serves at the pleasure of the president, and that's why he's no longer there.
So do you believe it's appropriate for any social media personality to influence personnel decisions in your department, yes or no?
I believe your time is up, Senator.
It's not up to you to tell me that. My time is up.
Well, the time
And I
of
am
the
going to
senator-
say, Mr. Secretary, you're either feckless or complicit. You're not in control of your department. You're unserious. It is shocking. You're not combating anti-Semitism within your ranks. It's a dangerous and pivotal time in our nation's history. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back. And I don't appreciate the smirk, sir. You are the Secretary of Defense.
I'm sorry. I love Pete Hegseth. Like, really, like, everybody's like, oh, Peter's the drunk. He doesn't know what he's doing. No, he fucking knows exactly what he's doing. He knows this shit is just theater. He knows this is fucking WWE. just as much as Trump knows. And that, like, I would, like, JD kind of gets it a little bit, but
he's a tech bro. So
Pete,
Pete
knows. Like, Pete knows that it's about the crowd. It's about fucking ending.
Play the game.
Like,
yeah, the debate isn't about your opponent; it's about the people who are watching.
President Hegseth. Make their fucking heads like President Hegseth. Let's make their heads explode. 2020.
Can you imagine if like JD's like, no, I can't.
Costy says, I wish Pete Hegseth was my dad. Me too.
Costy, how many dads have you got?
All of them.
All of the dads.
Please tell me this ends on.
The
time. He didn't. I was happy to go back to Pete smirking. Tommy Robinson, modern London is lost. Who attacks women with their children, throwing coffee as the toddler is in a pram?
Yeah, record, bitch. Record. You think I'm playing? You think I'm gonna wet you? You think I'm gonna wet you? You think I'm gonna wet you? What? Because you were the buggy?
Wait, I have my daughter here.
I don't give a fuck.
I have my daughter here.
Yeah? I don't give a fuck.
I call the police.
Have a fucking attitude, yeah?
I thought
Big enough to
I thought they were meant to be athletic.
fucking attitude, yeah? But you're with your kid.
Through the blacks.
Yes.
Nothing. I just asked to her, excuse
I don't
me.
give a fuck. You're meant to wait. You're meant to wait. Fucking dumb bitch. Dumb bitch.
I feel. You know who I feel sorry for? The guy who's clearly her husband, who's like, no, it's okay. You just go on. If she does this, like this guy, this poor motherfucker, he's like, no, it's okay. She's just doing her thing. Just let her punch herself up.
Just walk away. She'll tie herself up.
More Andy No posting that stuff. This fucking clown. This is the American right. Brain dead pregnant woman who was kept alive due to Georgia's abortion ban gives birth to 1 pound baby. It's hard to process. April Newkirk said of her daughter, who was declared brain dead in February and kept on life support for 4 months. So the number one, the baby was almost 2 pounds. So people saying it was fucking 1 pound. It's like, come on, man.
That's a tiny baby, though.
2 pounds, yes. Well, they delivered when it was viable. So.
Oh, so it's not like they waited for the whole 9 months.
Yeah.
They just waited until it became
viable. Yeah. Brad Plumbo says it's an incredibly fucked up situation, but I think the deceased mum would have likely had wanted her baby to have a chance at life. Yes, agree. And again, yeah, this fucking this French mime looking motherfucker. Doesn't he look like a mime? Like he looks like Marcel Marceau. For those who do not know who Marcel Marceau is, he was a famous mime. I can't remember how you spell his name. Marcel Marceau. This is Marcel Marceau. This fucking guy. Sorry, this is a very fucking dated reference.
It's what the mimes. It's what
the
current mimes are based off, right?
It's what all like he's just a famous mime. Mime is very old. So fuck, same as me apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Weighing 538 grams, baby Chance was born via cesarean section on June 13 and swiftly taken into the neonatal intensive care unit where he remains. His mother, Adrian Smith, was then taken off life support. Adriana Smith. What started out as a story of a young mother experiencing headaches rapidly became international news and the latest example of the consequences of the law applied and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I have to fucking go faster.
That's state law, so...
That's a state law, yeah. That's the law in Georgia. 3 men allegedly raped teen girl when she asked them for help after falling off her e-bike.
I know the population.
Those white scumbags.
Federal land bullshit. Nice. Sorry, I'm just going through quickly, looking ahead to see if there's anything worthy. Anyway, these black guys react to Whoopi saying that black people have it worse in America than the people over in Iran now.
Yeah,
I think it's very different to live in the United States in 2025 than it is to live in Iran.
Not if you're black.
Not for everybody.
Not if you're black.
Guys, don't go.
He just walked away.
Them niggas are having bombs dropped on them right now. We at this bitch with a school bus.
This is the country.
now.
This is the country with the most black millionaires. If you look at the Forbes list, 30 under 30, how many black people was on there?
It's no
How many
way.
black people was on the top content creators list? 10 M's plus.
It's no way.
Like, what the hell? What the hell?
Did I hear that?
What the hell? She up $60 million talking about her life hard because she black.
Did I just hear
What
that right?
the fuck?
Them niggas getting blown
Did he piss
up
himself?
There's no way I heard that right, bro.
No, that's just the
Bro, I
pants. They're
thinking
two-tone.
the whole-
Like, they're
Oh.
two-tone. Yeah.
That's the color.
The crotch is like dark gray. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That shit. Not
This shit's
until
fucking
black.
bullshit. We're talking about black people getting hung.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah. This is them. They're the Cartier family. So go and give them a watch.
Whoopi is retarded.
Oh, here's Palestinian action breaking into RAF base Bryce Norton. Palestine! Palestine!
You want bomb?
No. I think it's actually a KC one, like a KC-10, like a refueling jet. So maybe not, because there's a lot of windows there, and I don't know that they have that many windows. It might be a transport. On fucking scooters. The Royal Air Force needs to hang its fucking head in shame. They're on fucking e-bikes.
Where is? How do you pronounce that?
Bryce Norton.
Where is Bryce Norton? Is that?
It's in
actually
mainland UK.
Really?
Yes.
So it's not. So it's not like they just.
Here it is. Bryce Norton. Ralph Bryce Norton. Look at that fucking. Right in the fucking heart of England. But yeah, security review's been launched after activists break into RAF base. Dude, if you break into a RAF base, you should get shot.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sherry Papini, who admitted to faking her own kidnapping, claims she was actually abducted. I don't care.
I don't believe her.
This is cool.
Okay, let's go.
In a dystopian way. You can have a flying TV. So you can never escape advertisements.
No.
So
no.
It can just follow you around with AI generated advertisements.
Yay.
I find this hilarious because I have created a lot of content for YouTube. Google is reportedly training their VO3 AI using YouTube videos, and creators can't opt out.
Oh.
So to the AI that scrapes this show, you're welcome.
Oh, shit.
Intel is slashing 20% of its workforce, or nearly 20,000 people worldwide.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
At least 8 people were killed in this hot air balloon fire and crash in Brazil.
Meu Deus do céu.
Oh.
Jesus Cristo.
Oh. Jesus. Fucking hell. I'm going to add a hot air balloon ride to my reverse bucket list. Rents in New York have risen 15% after New York City ditches brokers' fees. So the city ditched brokers' fees last week in a supposed win for tenants, but landlords had the last laugh, wasting little time sending rents skyrocketing in an effort to recoup their anticipated losses. Rents shot up 15% in the week since the controversial Fair Act took effect, with the average rentals in the Big Apple jumping from $4,750 a month to $5,500 a month, according to an analyst by real estate analytics firm Urban Digs.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
So what used to happen is the person renting the property would pay the broker's fee, so the property broker. Now the landlord pays the fee, so it's like 15% of the first, 15% of the terms, like rent,
You're right. Oh, yeah.
which is fuck tons, man. It's insane.
That's a lot.
Wait, who's the broker?
The real estate broker.
Like the real estate agent?
Yeah, like a rental broker. Yeah. The Fair Act, which prohibits agents representing property owners from charging renters a broker fee, also requires that all fees a tenant owes be included in the rental agreement and real estate listings. But the rising rent suggests that landlords may be attempting to incorporate the broker's fees into rent, which would transfer the cost to renters in a less direct but very real way. Who could have possibly predicted?
Yeah.
Like, the landlords are going to real estate, like, so it must be like a 15% fee that the brokers normally charge the tenants to let the apartment. So now the landlords have to pay that fee, and the landlord's like, I'm not paying that fucking fee. Just raise the rent by the amount to cover it.
Yep. Done and dusted.
Then how did the tenants not see that before?
They paid it up front out of their pocket.
That too.
So yeah. Is there anything else super important? Apparently the Justice's financial disclosures reveal Justice Jackson earned over $2 million in book advances. There was a case where like 3 of them had to recuse themselves because they all had book deals with like the same publisher. I can't remember what case it was.
Yeah, that was...
but I think that was last week. We didn't cover it because we just ran out of time. But yeah, that's it. With 10 minutes to go, that's the show. Me Candy says, I have the solution, Thermo. Let's raise taxes on landlords. Yes, that'll work.
That's what they did in Victoria.
So that does not surprise me in any way.
Let me guess, rent went up.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's why I bought a property, because I saw that happen.
Lol. Anyway, that's it, everyone. Thank you for watching. We'll be back next week. And I'll hopefully have a cool new keyboard by then, but I won't be using it in here. It's wireless. Somebody used it on the TV. So anyway, have a great week, everyone. Bye.
Bye,
Catch you later.
This has been a Chuckling